Boys, I'm here. Sorry for being giga late. I am the latest I've been. Well, actually, no. Is this the latest I've been? I wish. I really wish I could have streamed the Mecha Break closed beta test, you guys, but it's still under NDA. Like, it's straight up still under NDA, which, like, yeah, that sucks. I guess we can watch some YouTube videos before I start, like a little small segment of YouTube videos. What's up, boys? Sorry for being really fucking late. After I finished the Mecha Break closed beta test, I took a small nap, thinking because I was really tired. I played that shit a fuck ton. Oh my god, Mecha Break is fun. You should try a gift light if it fully releases. You got the waifu pilots, you got the husbando pilots, but you also got the cool ass mechs. Anyways, you can watch some videos a little bit while I eat something. Hold on. What the fuck's my mouth? Where's my mouth? Oh. What the fuck is my mouth? I'm hungry though. What's this? Oh, that's the music. This has to be edited, right? Just no one who has long legs like this, right? This has to be edited. There's no way her legs are this long. I'm still so confused about these videos. What gift light? Why are you hiring for? What? Okay, girl, putting my headphones. Okay. This has to be edited. This has to be fucking edited. Like, this looks way more normal.
Okay, so supposedly, this is the best steak in the world.
Yes. The steak, the best steak in the world. Thank you.
That's small as shit.
The good steak? Yes. Wait. Where's the rest? You see this? Where's the rest of it? That's crazy. $100 steak?
$100 for that? I've had chicken nuggets bigger than that. I mean, what the hell even is that? It looks like they're serving Stuart Little.
Just thought I'd drop in.
There's no way. This has got to be like a tasting menu or something. There's no way it was $100 for just that little thing. But here's the funniest part. They went ahead and put a big-ass cover over it. It's like when you wrap a crappy little Christmas present in a huge box. It's ridiculous. And what's for dessert? A chocolate chip?
That'll be $180.
Okay, so supposedly, this
garbage.
is...
Nah, that's a fucking steak nugget. What is this? Is this some fake grand order shit? It is. What is this saying in Japanese? Social to Invertible Race Haste Ho Edo. Announcement. TVC Yemfo version. Oh, okay. It's a commercial, right? I've been addicted to these shorts and I don't know why. The smash
Let's make a
burger.
smash burger for weight loss.
What the fuck's
Nothing
a
about
smash
that will
burger?
make you feel like it's low calorie. This is 95.5. Each portion should be roughly a third pound. This burger is gonna be super high protein and moderate in carbs. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Use cast iron or stainless steel and get it super hot. Just a very light spray of oil. Now for moisture purposes, I'm gonna add a little A1 to Worcestershire sauce. Just center down your patty, give it a piece of parchment, and now we press. Just hit it with salt and pepper and get it nice and crusty like you. Get under it and flip. Instantly paint on some of that juice and just finish it off with low-fat American cheese. Me personally, I'm gonna make one more patty because I'm a fatty. Low-calorie smash sauce is simple. Finally chop a whole lot of pickles. You're gonna add that to light mayo or low-fat yogurt. It's time to go in with a healthy amount of ketchup. Season this up with whatever you like. Give it just a kiss of mustard. And then we finish with Worcestershire sauce.
Usually sauces like this is what adds a lot of the calories, not the burger itself, not the meat, but the sauces.
Just keep
So if you really want to do some weight loss, you would tone down on the sauces. That is what juices the calories up.
Keep in mind this will make a low-calorie flip-flop taste good. Thankfully, we don't have to go light on the burger sauce. And we're gonna do double patty. I already had.
I learned that as when I started like counting calories a while back. That sauces really crank up the fucking calories.
Slow caramelized onions, and then just a little bit more sauce. And as always, now bismillah. Let's make a smash burger for weight loss.
That's probably like, since it's homemade, it's probably like 500 maybe or 400 calories. I don't know. But then plus like 300 from the sauces or 200 from the sauces alone.
Oh. I would show you, but I gotta go pick up my girlfriend. I'm sorry. I'll see you later.
Alright.
Lately you say you been killing the vibe. Gotta be sick of this guy. Pull up skirt, get in the right. Left hand is steering, the other is gripping your thigh. Fucking girl, I guess he didn't know any better. Girl, that man didn't show any other. Do all I can just to show you you're special. Lately you say you been
What is this short?
That was like a whole cinema thing.
Oh.
Dead ass trying to. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's unique. Protect stray animals. Spending $1 million in Vietnam capsule hotel. Let's see this. Oh, I get it. I was like, what the fuck you doing? Never mind. She crushing the glass. What a nice shot. What a nice shot though. Her chest, I mean, obviously. What the fuck, she tall as fuck? Or the guy's just short as hell. There's no way, right? There's no way. I think this girl everywhere in these videos. I'm assuming she's the after the channel? I don't know.
So this is gonna make you mad.
The cars would not stop honking when I was making my aesthetic crossing the street video.
I'm making a video?
Oh, I'm gonna heat hawking.
I have to finish that video. It's green. Oh my god, these cars are driving me crazy. It's green, right?
So yeah, she's blocking traffic to get some kind of, I don't know, aesthetic shot, and she appears to be clueless about how self-centered she's being.
The one side is on now. Now I don't even want to do it because it's not. I don't know why he's honking at me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna redo the whole video.
But here's the most interesting
Bro.
part. There's actually kind of layers to this. She is not clueless to how self-centered she's being. She knows how awful she's being, but she captions her videos and pretends to be dumb so that we watch it and we all get mad at her. And then of course, once we're mad at her, we engage with the video. It's classic rage bait. And this method appears to be working for her as it works for a lot of influencers. We can call it the Jake Paul method. In fact, I'm not convinced she was holding up traffic at all. So this is gonna make you mad.
The cars would not stop honking when
See. Short form content won't last long. I still don't get how these girls are mad tall. What the fuck? Well, deserved.
I tried to surprise my mom.
That's right, you and me.
You
Right now,
fuck.
we're having it out. Let's go. Come on, come on.
Why she looked up the teacher?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let me just have a little bite of this.
Fuck? Nah.
911, somebody called because they were choking? Hey, yeah, I was choking, but I managed to get it out. Oh, well, that's awesome, man. Well, we'll just get down to that. But not before I accidentally drank bleach.
What?
I'm sorry, did you say bleach? Yeah, I keep my bleach in a water bottle, and I went to take a swig out of it thinking it was water, but it was not water. Okay, well, But I think the Vaseline that I ate before to help get the food past my lungs stopped the bleach from burning. Past your lungs? Yeah, you know, over the teeth, past the lungs, watch out stomach, here it comes. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna tell the hospital first. 911, somebody called because they were choking? Hey, yeah, I was
So the
choking,
Vaseline
but I
actually
managed to
saved
get
your
it
life?
out.
I'm assuming?
Oh, well,
So is this it says real things that he has heard as a medic. So someone has drank Vaseline and bleach? That's fucking wild.
Here comes the sun, doo doo doo. Here comes the sun.
I have to sing this song.
And I
The Here Comes the
say,
Song.
It's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo doo doo.
Ronald.
What is this? What is this?
Whoa!
This is so much ketchup.
I think we have a Karen.
Why is she doing that?
So this woman is upset at McDonald's because I guess she asked for extra ketchup and they gave her extra ketchup?
I asked for extra ketchup, and I thought, what is this? What is this?
Why is she so mad? Why is she so mad?
I can't eat that. Are you making fun of me because I'm on a diet?
It's during Christmas too. Look at the fucking decorations.
If there has ever been anyone who is the embodiment of a Karen, it is this woman. Let's see, Karen haircut? Check. Oversized sunglasses? Check. Yoga pants? Check. Asking to speak to a manager?
Can I speak to your manager?
Check. Mate.
She even threw in a weird cowboy vest for some reason. You know, in case her torso gets cold. Oh, but this story gets even more interesting. After this blew up a few months ago, this video came out.
So I wanted to come out and publicly let everyone know that that was me in the video. After this video was published on TikTok, it went viral and news organizations wrote about me. And I honestly have no idea. I am simply baffled that this is possible. People found out where I work and they sent the video to my employer. I was then fired from my job. That's right, I was fired, which I find to be extremely unfair because all I was doing was going to get my weekly cheat meal, and it was the McDonald's employees that did not follow the simple directions that I asked for. So I felt that I had the right to come in and let them know that my burger was not made correctly. I did nothing wrong. Literally, I did nothing wrong.
And it's like, yeah, it feels really good to see this. Because being an asshole to minimum wage workers can have consequences. Like, I never root for someone to get fired. Like, it feels a little much in most cases.
Yeah.
But sometimes,
It just feels so good.
sometimes it's hard to feel bad about it.
I mean, in my opinion, what you do in your spare time shouldn't affect your actual job. But I'm assuming because the workplace got spam called, they had to like give in or some shit, which is like bad on the workplace. What you do in your own free time shouldn't affect what you do at work, in my opinion. So bad on the workplace. I mean, that's karma for you for that check, because you're just harassing minimum wage workers. Holy shit, why I couldn't say that. But yeah.
But here's the thing. This woman claiming to be the Karen, she appears to be bullshitting. Her TikTok account is like totally satire, and she seems to be pretending to be this Karen as a joke. She even got like big sunglasses to match the woman's in the video. Sorry to disappoint you, but as much as I wanted this follow-up video to be real, it doesn't
Oh, she was posing.
Stop calling me Karen Ketchup because it's not funny.
So this woman is a...
She was posing. Okay, let me go play some Genshin. Oh, watch this real quick. Oh, climate change, huh? While wearing that side boob dress. I'll play some Genshin. I gotta change that thing. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to do something? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, let's do this shit real quick. But also, let me go commit some resin. Chest over here that I've never seen before. Yeah, I somehow missed this. Excuse me?
These could be salvaged.
Is this new?
Skyward.
Wait, what? Oh, because I didn't do fucking... Oh, I think I reset. I think I missed my dailies. I'm pretty sure I missed Genshin dailies. Like, I'm almost 100% sure I missed Genshin dailies. Let's play music. I know where this is going.
Можно хвостик отряхнуть и пуститься в дальний путь, и пуститься в дальний путь, крича. И природа хороша, и погода хороша, не зря поет душа. Не зря даже толстый бегемот не
Eating with Jian Yu. So good.
не отстает.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Oh crap, I'm an idiot. What the fuck did I do that for? Oh my god. Like, that was dumb as hell. Straight up. We're just chilling and chilling. Oh, pretty good, yo.
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Oh, you died. Oh. God, instantly what? Yeah, she's so cool. Alencino, she's so fucking cool.
The formulas for the area fit in different shapes as follows.
Oh my god. I think I am sick though. This morning I was like, no, not this morning. Yeah, this morning. I woke up, my nose was just fucking drooling, like incessantly. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I don't know how, cause like I should have got sick then on Friday at work, right? But now I'm sick on like Saturday. Like I felt okay on Friday. Maybe it was like a delayed onset of being sick. If I had caught something at work, then I just got fucked. Yes. Is this teaching me math? What is this song teaching me math? Area equals... Wait, what? This song was teaching me math.
super complete.
It's not bad though.
Ad Astra Ad.
What did I need? If I recall correctly, I needed more flowers and I needed more of this dog shit. But you know, we're not getting that dog shit anytime soon. Look at this real quick.
Stray clouds converge. Showing you. Witness my overruled.
Bitches are full-time bitches. Bitches. Hey. Bitches better fuck up bitches. Aye. Work bitches better fuck up bitches. Aye. Bitches better fuck up bitches. Luck and never play now when no one was out of the May. Bitches better fuck up bitches. Our bitches better fuck up bitches. Luck and never play now when no one was out of the May. Bitches better fuck up bitches. Our bitches better
Strike a pop. This is transfixed. Make way for the Adeptus.
Flames, purge! Our bitches better fuck up bitches. Hey, bitches better fuck up bitches. Where bitches better fuck up bitches. Bitches better fuck up bitches. Bitches better fuck up bitches. My bitches better fuck up bitches. Hey, bitches better fuck up bitches. Bitches better fuck up bitches. Hey, where bitches better fuck up bitches. Hey.
Skyward! Scatter! Everlasting as the moon!
Yeah, you got pull out.
Overruled!
Let the world come alive!
The hearth is now converge. Yeah. Transfixed.
Killed a little bit. Oh shit, you almost clocked me.
Make way for the Adeptus. Skyward. Witness my rise.
Waste to the wicked.
Stray cloud converge. This is where I fall. Transfixed. Strike a pose.
Quick action, what the fuck?
Waste to the wicked.
Make way for the overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
The chick is cool. I like this chick a lot.
Whispering woods and fields of green, we shared our hopes and fears unseen. Brothers by choice in a world so vast, our bond unbroken, built to last.
Lake Bear.
Oh, time to shine. How dare you?
Skyward. Witness my rise. Transfixed. Seize the skies. Lake Bear, this is where you fall. Overruled.
We need to go flower collecting for this character to send her for photo, I guess. Oh wow, it hits from behind me too.
Skyward. Make way for the strike a pose. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Waste to the wicked.
Skyward. In consequence, seize the skies.
They went through the weekly quest thingy. This one, Late Coming Homecoming. How do you proc this? Late Coming Homecoming.
Hello guys and welcome back to my channel. Hello guys and welcome back to my channel. In this video I will show you this border quest listed also in the Fontaine reputation system, which is called Late Coming Homecoming. The pre-requirement is to complete the chain of border quest Canticles of Harmony, all 5 acts, so until you fix the problem of the Petrichor. When you finish the series of that border quest, you will also need to wait 1 daily reset, so when the daily quest gets refreshed. After the daily reset...
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, got it. Sure, why not?
This NPC will spawn here.
In the silence of my room, I'm lost in thought. Memories of loneliness, the battles I fought. Every tear that falls tells a story untold. In the depths of my despair, I'm left out in the cold. I'm drowning in the sea of doubt and fear, lost in the shadows, wishing you were here. These walls are closing in, suffocating me. In this endless struggle, I'm longing to break free. Haunted by memories, they won't let me go. Every smile, a facade, hiding what I don't show. Falling deeper into this darkness I can't escape. In the shadows of my mind, lost without a trace. I'm drowning in the sea of doubt and fear, lost in the shadows, wishing you were here. These walls are closing in, suffocating me. In this endless struggle, I'm longing to
Are we fucking boatmen now?
Scars upon my skin, telltales of pain. In the silence
Yeah, skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
lost in the past. In this broken world, I'm fading. I'm drowning in this
What is this fella?
lost in the shadows, wishing you were here. These walls are closing in, suffocating me.
I don't see his
Longing to break free.
Just to Patrick, which is here.
Do I talk to these NPCs?
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter!
In my room, yet again. No one's home, no one cares about my bed. I tried my best, I tried my best. I did all I could, but it doesn't know, it hasn't made me love. I'm not loved, I'm not loved. Love me, please, love me, please.
Pay your dues.
It's all I want. It's all I need. Love me. Love me, love me, love me, love me, please. Love me, love me, love me, love me, please. Will anyone ever show me one side? No, please no more. That's not love. I know it all too well. So won't you please accept me as I am? And love me, please, just love me. I need it. Love me, please. Love me, please. It's all I want. It's all I need. Love me. Love me, love me, love me, love me, please. Love me, love me, love me, love me, please. Let me, let me, let me show what it's like. What it's like. Love me, please. It's all I want. It's all I need.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Love me, please.
Skyward!
Love me.
喜酒无色人静默，欲送黄帆花已落红。秋风干泪痕残，欲开心时独遇些难难难难难。
云尘各尽非做作，灵魂长
Oh, that's cute.
久牵索。
That was it? Is there like any hidden achievement? Other than the achievement just got?
So this guy, his name.
Cool, okay. That was cool. That was it? Wow. Pretty short, yeah.
南城春色共清流。 Skyward! Scatter!
换心波，一怀愁绪，纪念你所作错错错。沉入旧人空。
Probably fix it. Oh yeah. Gotta kill this boss again.
泪痕红滚滚头，桃花落，仙枝高山虽在
Keep getting tools. This is kind of lame. Won't the roses respawn? Or do they take longer to respawn than mobs? They take longer to respawn. Alright, whatever. I guess I have to wait till the roses respawn. I think I'm done actually, unironically. With like everything. With Genshin segment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm done. No dailies, no side quest left. Okay. That's all for this for now. So, 23 away, I guess. Okay. Which segments? Oh, I am hungry. Actually hungry. I guess I also didn't eat anything, but still, I am hungry. Time to log off Genshin. Let's hop on. Let's hop on Aethergazer. Fuck it. I do the story anyways. Oh, like, part of the shit heals so fucking quick. It looks like a big cross here. man long to load. There we go. It took man long. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, this music's kind of good. All right, pop off, pop off, pop the fuck off. What is this? Element? Unless you got fire, thunder, shadow, and water. This song is actually a banger. What the fuck? This song is actually a banger. What? Neon Cat versus Clown D. Okay, that's a pretty good song. This song is actually a banger. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I see. It has not reset yet. Alright. Bro, I'm actually gonna get hungry. My stomach hurts. It's rumbling. It's ironically fucking rumbling. Okay, so we need meat floss and salted egg yolk square. I need that shit. Do I have more of this?
I'm dinosaur. I'm dinosaur. Clown dinosaur. One dinosaur.
Oh! I fucked up. I ran out of ingredients. Big mystery meat. I fucked up. That was too slow. I guess that's the main story. I've been stalling this shit for mad long. But I mean, I'm gonna skip spam, maybe. I heard the story's supposed to be good though, right? Let me get something to eat while we do this. Who's Akisha Himiko? ？What's going on?
セフィラ条約における異常現象とみな
東映を放棄。
私は
獣が到来するよりも早く東映に防衛線を敷き、獣の群れを防ぐことができれば、民衆に脅威が伝わることなく笹波の秩序を維持できます。それと同時にそのつもりです。大家主様、最初から都営を諦めた案は出揃いました。大家主様、承知しています。そしてカラスボケとしてはいかがでしょう。
Treehouse kingdoms built on dreams, whispered wishes into flowing streams, trading comic books beneath the willow shade, stories unfolding futures we create.
物についてはご心配に及ぶ
When we
移住の
used to
困難
wander from on hearts falling free, chasing the first dawn, leaving through sprinklers up to the dawn. Felt like forever, never alone. Now the street lights on, different tune echoing silence in this empty room. Wish we could rewind back to when we used to run.
腕空き仕掛けに潜入した目的は何だ。
Life took you down a different
質問に答えろ。
miles apart, story untold,
答えになっていない。
vibrant and bright stars in the dark, sky in my light.
待て。
Hearts falling free, chasing the first dawn,
視覚改善。
moving through spring.
それは斬新な表現だ。どうやら手がかりは君の手からこぼれ落ちたようだな。州の役割は端末を君に渡すことだ。これからこの専用急に変わったということは何か相変わらず里いな。どうやらターゲットの能力は視覚改ざんだけにとどまらない、かなり複雑なものらしい。念のため今後は本部とのいかなる連絡においても私が中継役を務める。承知した。ターゲットの追跡についてだが、君にはチームナギから離れずっと鍛えてきたんだろ。そうかもしれない。選抜は選抜なりにやるおり。
荣有秋池抓毛春梭，贴我体若轻云之地月，飘兮乱流，风之回雪。远而望之，较热太阳升照下，破而察之，灼热浮点出上波。
すまない。ああ、ついでにいいニュースだ。君の後輩の行方を心配する必要はない。何せ笹波にいる危険なターゲットはそれは専用回線での通話だ。これ以上それと君にこんなことを言っても無駄かもしれないが、くれぐれも無理はするなよ。
凝默下来，也等正确，鬼子爷爷惊啼海，你语言起伏或水谷相应，头皮落一池水柔细，白狗垂直受水，追名注意要去，千年有之文律，也无切切轻松，唯有让之风细细。一生之心，在同一生气，越近越清楚，内心真正道而不易，不了秘境的心，同一波儿同在，人生素之间大喜，皆于平遥知，皆家人之心手机，坚信一生，后冲后离合乐器，之间然而为期，举卷卷之快讯息，聚散离之默契，看照佛之纪言行，常有约无意，
是如灵感也西方黄什么离合，眨一眨眼，是情趣若将飞蛾微笑，心照不知热烈，不知不放，常常一拥我心，深爱一而迷长，而谁注定在后，明晚少日，或许情
Holy shit!
我猜命中或是催雨，从来相知而非，且寒之有余，残酷破局。
Oh god! It's the motorcycle girl! This segment subscribes on a cold quick damage girl.
お前もドアを開けるまでは強力な助っ人を期待してたんだろ。ドアを開いてがっかりしたんだろ。ならお互い様ということだ。
ひとまずソファーの方にどうぞ。そして
分かった。目的はお互いのプロファイリングじゃない。そういうことだな。
存外空気が読める時間ね。
そうだな。任務の話ならすぐにでも始める。だがソファーはダメ。
ペインクエイク対策部からの情報によれば
見てわかると思うわ。まあアクセスキーがないからな。エレベーターに入らなかったから置いてきたんだけどな。
であればモディファイアがチームにおける行動ですよね。
その話はいいだろう。指揮権は全部渡して構わない。例えばの話。笹波で雰囲気のいい温泉旅館を見つけたら
ゆっくり却下します。隊員の行動をすぐ指揮官が
厳しいな。もしやその態度西村じゃん。
セクミとして笹波で発生が予想されるのは普通のペインクエイクではありません。つまり
私がこのアドミンと
それがわかるので私からもこれ以上ありません。アドミンさん、まもなく笹波に向かってエーテルレーザーが来るのでどちらがリス笹波の状況はまだ不明。そして以前に起こったことを考えれば行動の主導権を握っておかねば必ずや禍根を残しなぜそう思うのですか。アドミンさん、あなたがエーテルゲイザーに加わって以来大小エーテルゲイザーは
Oh, I gotta use these units. I can't use my own units. Fuck, I forgot about that. Right.
お前短い間隔で濃密な経験をしすぎていろいろ見失ってるな。今も何らかの錯覚を感じている。そうだろ。
Why her stuff is ripped?
違う。お前の顔にそう書いてあるんだよ。
Is that on purpose?
アドミンがもう無全坊ちゃんたらまるで初対面みたくなってるじゃない。アドミン君とはもうそういう仲じゃないでしょ。ところでこの人は戸様の協力者って感じかしら。確かにちょっと面倒そうね。えアドミン君、お姉さんがこの人を籠絡して骨抜きにしちゃうなんてのはどう？ 率がでも侵食効率はあまり高くないって話だったはずなのに短期間でこんなに移住がいるってことは侵食者限界？そうだよ大量にいないのなら今どこかにでかいシーンが短時間でこれほど多くの動物を侵食できる高位な侵食種がいるだとしたらこんなに前だマニュアルを1から10まで暗記してその通り事態が想定できない方に進んでる時はあとそれでも気にする必要はないわあれが分かんないってことは癖が悪い感じお前三つ折り深さはなかなか悪い
Again with the same characters? Dang, I can't use my own character still. Oh fuck, what's too far?
人の知らない匂いになぜか懐かしい思い出が巡ってる。文化を駅前ファストフード、揚げたてのポテトはラッキー。緩やかにしたり坂道を歩いて吹きの音聞こえた気がする。それでも後ろ振り向かずに進むよ。行くよせーの、思いドアを押せば変われるような気がして、ギターの音が熱くなるのは私の中に青い炎があるから。重なる声が耳に届いてるのは寂しくないんだよ。ちょっと優しく見えた東京、寂しがり東京、みんな一人きりなんだ。だからまた誰かと繋がり合いたいの。なんだっていいよ、好きなものや言葉がある。絶対共通言語があるよ。
Oh, shit, we can use our own characters now. Cool.
見えない夢ばかりだけどいつか聞いてね。きっと君にならギターの音が歪んでるのは私の中に青い炎があった。寂しくないんだよ、ちょっと優しく見えた東京。誰もが一人ぼっち東京。
取引のつもりかもしれないけど交渉になってないのよね。あなたの言葉が信用できないなんて。焦んなよ、今ネットワーク。いつの間に拙者たちが通信遮断エリアにいる間にコルグの電撃エク対策部。今から連絡を取っても無駄よ。本体が間に合うとは思えないし、ささなみの人員だけじゃ仕方ねえな。あたいは秋仕掛けの当主から依頼を受けてる。森で迷ったものを探し獣の動向をそんなわけで秋仕掛けの兵はもう都営にある。そういうことだ。うちのアドバン君と困らせないでちょうだい。この子は普通じゃないから平気なの。でもあなたも知ってるでしょ、記憶がどうなるかとかいうの。戦闘力の密度が高すぎる。そいつはあたいに言われても困るのよ。あたいはそれにおめえらは今は打つ手がねえだろ。とりあえず今は任教の
How long are these stages? I think I'm halfway there, I guess. I'm assuming halfway there, because it's a 16-4 or some shit.
って東映のもんなら分かってんだろ。ここじゃ強いやつより暴力をためらわないえぐいやつが。
渋谷の喧騒のネオンの下で何が起ころうともファンキーな雰囲気が夜をそぎ上げます。いにしえの獣たちの国から異常な光景が夜が恋しい東京明るく染める。上から降ってくる美のディスコフィーバーペロキラトルはグルーにし愛情をほとじします。ブラキオサウルスブギー T レックスが混じりシティパンクではかなりの主勢が必要です。人々のリズムに合わせて揺れれるセゴサウルスゼロタッチルスがまや限り東京が完成する。カードを高く掲げてお走りするトリケラトプス。この都会のジャングルで空に触れよう。青から雨上青から雨が降る美のディスコフィーバーくるくるバルーンファイト。この都会のジャングルでのディスコフィーバーくるくる回るアンキロサウルス魂何をするのでしょうか。回転するスピのサッカークス一挙のクスコの秋
God, I wish I could use my own modifiers.
The stars align, mysteries unfold, infinite galaxies, stories untold, travel through space so vast, unveiling secrets from first to last. Black holes devour, light disappears, secrets of the cosmos we hold dear, the cosmic dance. Galaxies collide, leaving us in awe, eyes open wide. Neutron stars pulsate like beating hearts, nebulous shimmer, celestial works of art, planets orbit in perfect harmony, cosmic symphony for all to see. Oh, the mysteries of the universe will never
pieces of the cosmos in the midnight haze, stargazing, lost in a cosmic daze, wandering through constellations, endless array. The
あなたたちはエーテルゲイズの客人ですね。クラニツハからすでに聞いています。
そういうことよ。こいつが秋仕掛けの現当主。
はい、いい名前でしょ。我ながら気に入っています。気にせず今後も気楽に卑弥呼と呼んでください。それより皆様に感謝を申し上げねばなりません。それはお互い様です。笹波五大家の力を借りず単独行動をとるのは無謀な行為だったかと。移住の本体がここに到着するまでまだ時間があります。そう長くはありませんが。
Oh, they were countering each other.
Doucement d'un bébé, étoile qui brille. Dans les stades, son nom résonne comme un hymne avec ses tripes. Il danse sur le gazon, son talent illumine tel un doux frisson. Mais pour jouer, mais pour briller sur le terrain, j'ai vibré les foules assemblées. Une fin d'un crochet qui laisse ses adversaires démunis. Ousmane Dembélé, maestro du football béni. Ousmane Dembélé, maestro du football béni. Ousmane Dembélé, étoile qui brille. Dans les stades, son nom résonne comme un hymne avec ses tripes. Il danse sur le gazon, son talent illumine tel un doux frisson. Sous les projecteurs, il éblouit sa vitesse, sa finesse, son brillant prodige. De Paris au grand terrain d'Europe, son jeu flamboyant jamais ne se couche. Ousmane Dembélé, maestro du football béni. Ousmane Dembélé, maestro du football béni. Ousmane Dembélé, étoile qui brille. Dans les stades, son nom résonne comme un hymne avec ses tripes. Il danse sur le gazon, son talent illumine tel un doux frisson. Dans les cœurs des supporters, il est roi. Ousmane Dembélé, symbole de foi. Avec le maillot sur le dos, il écrit l'histoire. Son destin doré, jamais ne se dévoile. Ousmane
しております。
In the land of New Mexico, where the cowboys roam, stood a young gunslinger with a heart of stone. Billy the Kid with his eyes so keen. In the heat of the moment, his legend was seen to be keen. Faster in the wind in the heart of the West. His story begins with a 6-gun strap by his side. He rode into history with fearless pride. Through the dusty streets he rode tall and true, facing down outlaws. With courage anew with every shot fired, his legend would grow in the annals of time. Then the story would show Billy the Kid, faster than the wind in the heart of the West. His story begins with a 6-gun strap by his side. He rode into history would show. In the shadows of the desert, where legends are made, Billy would never fade, though his days may be done. His spirit lives on in the balance of
こちらの行動を漏らして彼女たちをここに連れ込みます。そう約束しちまったからね。コルグに通達なしで行動したと知った上で連れて卑弥呼の助けに。それが障害にならないとも限らない。かもしれねえけどこれだけは分かってくれ。協力の助っ人ではあったけど
笹波は随分と勝手な行動をとってくれたな、大家主。私は大家主として笹波の民のために行動せねばなりません。それはもちろんまだ事の重大さを理解していないのか。救援要請はこれは家族のスタッフのみで対応せねばならないレベルだ。コルグのルールは理解しています。その上で申し上げます。もし空き時間が動いていなかったら笹波はどうなっていましたか。こんな奇跡が何度も起こるわけがないだろう。次に同じことが起きたらそんな甘い態度でどうする。これでは
みずるさんを非難するのは指揮命令を無視したあなたの部下について
それはまた別。
勝手な行動どころか
あいつなら問題ない。心配は無用だ。奴が
であればこの件は一旦終わりにして本題にミスベインの大規模侵攻予想より入るコルグの連盟
問題はそこだ。連中の言うところの群れの第一波だが、調査チームが森に閉じ込められていた時間とベインクエイクによる大規模なビスベイン侵攻は基本的に時間も場所も決まって起こるよ。それだけならよかったのだがな。ビスベインを支援する人間、しかもビスベインが偽装していたり親切に。そして今度は秋仕掛けだ。古代から続く山上信仰など正気ではないと思っていたが、笹波で遭遇したモディファイアについてはあまり信用するなと伝えろ。
こちらにはこちらの考えがあります。
そんなことは分かっている。だが予定ボトンレール管理部とも話をつけた。シャシバードのノイアンサーの輸送量はここから
きく星座ちが導く新たな旅路。
それは嬉しい知らせですね。
魔法の力
上の方々にご理解いただけたようで助かりました。
包む愛という日で夢を実
急
現する。
ぐ理由があるとは思えないのですが、そのお気持ちだけでも残念で、さて悲しい話はここまでにしましょう。まあそうですよね。
Zeit ist die uns verbannt.
それなら
Weiß, dass
誰
du
が
es
先に世界を救う英雄となるか。
so geh ich jetzt auf, wenn du mich gern beschützen willst. Der Leuchtturm steht nun anderswo, nicht mehr hier bei dir. Und auf dem Weg zum eigenen Licht, und sag, was wünschst du mir? Ich wünsch dir Liebe ohne Leiden, deine Hand, deine Welt. Ich wünsch dir Liebe ohne Leiden, dass dir nie die Hoffnung fehlt, dass dir deine Träume bleiben. Wenn du suchst nach Zärtlichkeit, wünsch ich dir Liebe ohne Leiden. Für alle Zeit.
お前たちか。曇りでブーザマが晒してる姿を笑ってやろうと思ってたのに。やっぱり嫌な感じだな。お前、私に近づくな。なるほど。悪くないよ。だが何があったかは知らないが、相手にも何か理由があるのではと、お前はどこかで思ってる。そうだろう。その慎重さのせいで、お前の踏み込みはあと一歩。そう聞かれては答えるしかないな。
アドミン君から優しいんだから。
確かに例の男を追い始めた発端は衝動だ。それは否定しないが、下手な変装だったよ。下にこんな服を着ていては素性を探ってくれと言っている。随分慎重だな。それは指揮官としての責任だけじゃない。ああ、そういう私じゃない。たとえそれを聞かされた状況下でも捕まえて急に心筋が入る。そしてその時もっと詳しい説明が必要よ。キノコには強い便意エネルギー反応。今はそんなことより家紋に注目すべきだ。何か目的がある。そう途中で温泉旅館を見つけてな。湯船にあんな真剣な場で冗談を言うわけがないだろう。一人で森をさまよっていたんだ。多少休ませてくれてもいいだろう。頼んだ。何かあればこちらも連絡する。
獣の群れは記事書けば防ぐし、私たちが調査。結局好きかって言ってどうか。
ところでアドミン、今後の計画は？
何かしら。
敵が。アドミン、この衝撃を守る兵は。
お、そういうのってこれリスベインじゃなく人間よ。
What's going on?
来るものをよからず油断は
Human zombies? Wait, what? What's going on? Human zombies?
逃げちゃダメよ。
Hey. They're acting like human zombies. Dear God, follower, zealot. Those are the names. Dear God, follower, zealot.
These shattered dreams will never come true. They'll always haunt me and remind me of you. Tear me apart, take away my life. Broken heart bleeds for you, but you're gone, leaving me so blue. I'll carry on, trying to find a way to mend this broken heart. Come with me, but you'll never leave alone.
そこに
That's an impressive ass building. These mobs are fucking tanky. Holy shit, using these child characters fucks. Oh, okay. That was easy to do for me. Well, it sounds like Pokemon. But this is a pretty good song. This is a pretty good ass song. What the fuck? I like the beat.
Breaking down in silence, everything feels timeless. Been going down this
Wonka?
road for weeks. I've got scratches on my chin and cheeks.
What the shit is that?
Further down, I miss the old days back in town.
Oh my god.
No one ever cared that much, but my path forward really sucks. I chose this path, I must follow it down. Deep into the descent of darkness, the shadows cut with razor-like sharpness. I've always lived my life alone. I'd really like to find my home. No light or hope for months, the darkness binds me like handcuffs. I'm fading out, I'm losing oxygen. Every time I see you next to him, I always seem to find a new low. No matter which path I choose to go, deep into the descent of darkness, the shadows cut with razor-like sharpness. I've always lived my life alone. I'd really like to find my home. The vicious cycle never ends as my reality starts to bend. I no longer need my harness. Deep into the descent of darkness. into the descent of darkness. The shadows cut with razor-like sharpness. I've always lived my life alone. I'd really like to find my home. The vicious cycle never ends as my reality starts to bend. I no longer need my harness.
Oh, she'll get to use it. Okay, cool.
Deep into the descent of darkness.
まあ穏便に済ませるなら考えは
だからどうしたさっさと
あら残念 おじさん
When I need a
お姉さんたちもこれ
I know where to go.
なんだこいつ
I've
は
got a guy who helps me win on
売
vertigo.
り飛ばしてやってもいいんだ
It doesn't always like to go our way, but we never feel the need to complain.
ここはあたいに任せない
The stress of life can be crippling. It really helps to have a human being to play some games and take your
こ
mind
い
off
つらは
things.
どういうの人間じゃね
Forget about the problems tomorrow will bring. If you need to find me out, chill with the camel down by the oasis.
金は払ったんだ
The only constant in a sea of wandering faces.
あいつら
Sometimes we walk around and check out other places, but we always come back to chill at the oasis. Almost as if it is therapeutic.
てっきり殴
We
って
game, we talk, we even make music. If the world itself ever gets dismantled,
Can I?
it'll still be here, just me and the camel.
問題だって別に争いが好きなわけじゃねあのチンピラどもの財布の中身こいつらに解釈してきてもらったこのちびっこどもはあたいが伝えたある意味
Back in the day, we used to play
弱気を
a
助け
lot
るって
of
のは
little games. We like the same things, and because of you,
うくせえな
I'll have something
街
to
を
do.
助けるのに理由も卑弥呼の依頼もいらねえだろ
And the bad ones too. You know where to find me. I'm chilling the camel down by the oasis.
アドミン君を口説く
The
には
only
もっと
constant
上
in
手
a
に
sea
も
of wandering
感
faces.
づかれちまったみたいだな
Sometimes we walk around and check out other
気持
places,
ち悪いけど
but we always come back to chill at the oasis. Almost as if it is
とに
therapeutic.
かく棟梁さんには
We
こ
game,
こで
we
何し
talk,
てるか
we
聞きてえ
even
んだ
make music. If the world itself ever gets dismantled, we will still be here. We will still be here.
嫌われてるみたいだな
We will still be here to check out other places. We always come back to chill at the oasis.
でもあの子秋仕掛けの当主と親しいのよまだ全部確かにそれでもあの今度は急に
Wake up in the morning, feeling so fine. Gotta chase my dreams, gotta make a mind. I step out the door with a smile so bright. Gonna spread some love, gonna shine my light. Walking down the street, I hear a sweet sound, a melody that's flowing all around. Whistle in the air makes me feel alive. I can't help but dance, let the rhythm thrive. Whistle, whistle, it's the sound of joy. Whistle, whistle, whistle. When you were a boy, let the music guide you, let it set you free. Whistle.
うちのちびっ子ども最近迷惑かけてねえだろ今後のトイレで宗教にハマってるやつを
Sunshine on my face as I walk along. Every step I take feels like where I belong. World's a symphony, and I'm in perfect tune. With every breath I breathe, beneath the moon. In the silence of the night, when the stars ignite, I hear the echoes of my dreams. The melody of whistling light.
Oh! They censored the word because I was like, what the fuck is Sasami slang? She cursed them out.
Let the melody carry all your hopes and fears. We're so 두 개의 심장이 완벽한 시간에 뛰고 밤에 속삭이는 세 가지만 내게 안기는 다섯 가지 감각 일곱 개
Wait, we gotta talk to people? I really wish I could use my own characters. This takes mad long. I'm using child characters from the story. Like, I'd rather use my own characters because I just delete them in like one hit. Don't just proof on me from far away. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Oh, we're dealing with gang members now. Oh shit. Wait, this song beat is pretty good. So they censored the cursor over Sasanami slang. I see. I'm assuming that means bitch. Go get her, or like whatever, some bad word. This pose, god damn. He's tanky as fuck. God damn. Monka? Wait, I'm being kidnapped. What the fuck?
In the shadows, I find my solace, lost in thoughts.
ご当主様、調査結果が。
聞かせて。
倉庫を徹底的に調査したところ、大量の物資が消失していることが判明し、この件について一族の者は全員回答を拒否しています。通信機。
よかったわ。獅子心中の虫がいただろう。こんなこと早く気づくべきだったわ。
ご当主。
命令です。以後、看護はすべて廃止。
They're kidnapping me! Oh, we're done! Wait, we're done! The story's actually pretty decent. I kind of want to know what happens now. But shit. Is there a part 2? I'm assuming there's a part 2, yes? That was pretty good, that was pretty good, that was pretty good.
With demons, I make my bed in this storm of thoughts. All I found is dread, but still I'm reaching for a light. So let me fade into
Oh, a reset. Okay, might as well do this real quick, and then we'll do Limbus. We'll go on Limbus after this, boys. I might roll for the Ice Spear girl. I like her combos, they're pretty fun. I ain't gonna fun. They're all pretty fun. All ironically. What's the clone girl called again? The one with the shadow clone. of abbreviate it.
In the silence of the night, I'll say goodbye. So let me fade into the night where darkness springs and stars ignite. Scream my sorrows to the sky. In this abyss, I'll learn to fly. And as I soar into the unknown, I'll find strength to stand alone. I'll find strength to stand alone.
Let's open the document for it.
さっさと終わらせよこの一手で決めるぞキラ
Let's see. I don't see her. The Ice Bear girl. That's been up there a long time, that's why. How do I... Hold on. Wait a second. I might roll for her. I just need a Google Doc of her shit though. How do I access the Google Doc? The 8 is a Google Doc doesn't have her on this shit. I guess I'll have to type it out. Is there a new resource we can use for Itagazer? www.cv25192623. Did I type it wrong? HTTP. I don't typed it wrong actually. Oh, I did type it wrong. Reach/CV. Did I still typed it wrong? Oh, yeah, I did. HTTPS. It was too many HTTP. Okay. This time it has to be right? Okay. Translate to English. Let me see the thing. Is this the same list? It's the same list. Wiki. Oh, it's the same list, but only difference is not translated. I'm just looking at stuff. Oh, look at the 8 degrees of Billy Wiki. It's English. They don't have. Do they not have? Well, for Ice Spear Girl, there's no guide on the Ice Spear Girl. That's wild. Wait, what? Even in the Chinese version, is the wiki just abandoned? Oh no, wait, hold up. No, they only have it up to the money girl with the skateboard and the baton girl with the big titties. They only have it so apparently they only have it till 2.2. Are we in 2.3 right now? We're in 2.3, right? Cause like apparently they only have the guide till 2.2. Are we just fucked? Wait a minute. Are we in 2.3 right now? Hold on, let me do this real quick. But also, let me use this, because apparently, hold up. Apparently, because looking at the Google Doc, I mean, the whatever doc, this says this is the recommended team. Yeah, I'm gonna just run this. Hold on, let me change it. Give me a second, chat. I'm just looking at stuff real quick. So I am using that set, okay. Oh, well, actually, yeah. Little girl? I didn't see her. I have her. So, for the most part, it is correct. Okay. Hold up. So this girl is used a lot. This girl here? Not her, her is used a lot. Interesting. Looking at the team comps, she uses a lot. main question is, how come there's no Ice Spear Girl on the list? The one 2.2 then. Oh, 2.3. Do they have a 2.3 list? It's all in Chinese. God damn it, bro. Okay, chat. Let me show you what I'm looking at. I guess. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the Chinese wiki essentially. She's trying to figure out what she can use. No, this is 2.2. Let me just translate this to English real quick. Version 2.2. Maybe version 2.9 and version 3.0 maybe? Maybe that will have enough information? I'm assuming. I don't know. 2.9 and 3.0. I think we're on 2.3, right? Or some shit? Oh, it's right here! Wait, who's that? Oh shit! Oh! Wait, what? Hold on. This is a new girl. Is this Verdandi S? I kind of wish I could just translate this. I'm assuming it's Verdandi S, right? I don't know. I don't know who does this. It's not Verdandi S. No, it can't be. There's a new girl. Then who's the dad? This is all very interesting. Yeah, who's this then? Who's this? Wait, shit. I just thought. Who's this girl then? Who is this? This is Dark Kagasuchi. There's so many characters I don't recognize. Who's this? Oh, here's the Ice Girl. Oh, hey, it's the new Buzembo. That's like Buzembo, basically. Okay. This instead of the old one. Hold up. Why doesn't it have like the other? Hold up, does it? Is it just ordered differently? It is just ordered differently. Because this goes up here. Goes down here. Alright. Hold up, I'm just gonna delete. I'm gonna pin this. Give me a second, chat. I'm just updating the pins on Discord. I'm probably gonna also do it on my own Discord. Give me a second. I'm just gonna pin this on my own Discord. Okay, so this is very important. I still don't know who some of these characters are, though. I don't know who she is. Oh, I know who she is. This is the Ice Girl. No. Okay, I know who she is now. Okay, so I know who she is, but still, I don't know who. Where is it? The white hair girl, the other white hair girl. Fuck. Who is it? New squad. That's lit. Is this been updated? What the fuck? Why does the sigils change? Does the sigils change? Oh. Come yeah, his sigils gotta change. What the fuck? Why does it go to Collodion Rage? Me don't understand. Yeah, who is this? Like the new water unit? She's a new water unit, isn't it? Oh, I guess she's the new water unit. I'm assuming. I don't know. She's looking like a water unit with the water sigils on. Okay. So this is the squad for her, huh? This is the clone girl. What's her name again? I wish Doku's was lurking so I could ask him what the name for this chick is. Fuck. I'm just gonna add on Discord and ask him actually. Cause I might roll if that's the case. I roll that if that's the case. I might roll. Well, Ice Bear Girl. I don't know, we'll see.
て想定通り。
これで
隙あり。
せい
金もらった。
食らいなさい。火を持って火を救う。私にしかできない。ならば
食らえ。
即戦即決だ。
はっ。殲滅。
これで皆の
久しぶりに早く帰れそうだ。予定が詰まってるのでな。さっさと終わらせよう。砕け
新婚
叩き込む。
烈風
食らえ。
即戦即決だ。
火を持って火を救う。私にしか
受け取れ。
ありがたい。今だ。
言われたも。うん。砕けろ。金もらった。見えた。
勝てろ。
烈風光栄
勝負。
せい
食らえ。
はあ
隙あり。
隙だらけね。
もらった。
火を持って火を救う。私に
ならば即戦即。
祝うほどの勝利でもなかった。
I'm wondering.
予定が詰ま
I
ってる
should probably look.
さっさと終わらせよう。
烈火新婚。
隙あり。砕けろ。砕けろ。殲滅。
これ
ならば
見えた。
これで火を持って火を救う。私にしかできない芸当ね。
受け取れ。
ありがたい。今だ。
言われたも。しまいだ。
はあ落ち着いてまいりましょう。烈風光栄
消えろ。
Oh, faster actually. That was much faster.
祝うほどの勝利でもなかった。
Oh yeah, let's play some new songs. New songs. lot of damage for some reason. I don't understand why. Because he's still like 20 plus bars of HP left. But he just got fucking deleted there so fast. That's interesting. How many do I have? Holy shit. I'm just sitting repeat because I thought I had some left, but I have a fuck ton left, huh? Oh, thank God. I ran out of 100 permits. Thank fucking God. I wonder if I can do it with this team. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Fuck. Oh, fuck. This is the wrong scene. I'll try it again after this if I fail. We try about different teams.
We'll have pumpkin trees and mistletoe and treat the leaves just like snow.
That the fire girl to us. I think she heals, if I recall correctly.
予定が詰まってるのでな、さっさと終わらせよう。砕けろ。
I think he died. I don't know what happened here. My whole team just died. I think that was up by mobs. Yes, we on the ground. Notice it. I want to kill them. Should we focus on the mobs first? Is that what's happening here? Okay, let's focus on the mobs first. That girl's getting killed so fucking quick. Try again. My teammates keep dying real fucking quick. That's weird. Is it one of those Jinmu angles? My whole team just died instantly. What the fuck? What's instantly killing them? It's these bats! Oh, it is definitely a Jinmu angle then. Maybe try Jinmu. He's already died. The team just wiped out. Yeah, me too. It's too many mobs. Maybe a door angle? This nightmare difficulty is actually pretty hard. Maybe a door angle. Hi, how Flame Tier? Flame Tier is OP. Flame Tier is OP. He does a lot of damage. And he, yeah, he just does a lot of fucking damage, I guess. This nightmare mode is actually pretty hard, huh? A lot of mobs. Are you dotting my HP now? My god, there's so many of them! Holy shit. I don't know.
In der Nacht wird Lachen von Himmel berührt, spür ich, wie sich alles verändert. Wie der Wind noch stärker weht, der Wind wird lauter, der Fluss fließt schneller, das Herz vor unserer Heimat pocht.
I don't know, man. There's so many mobs just doing so much damage. I mean, there's no reward for this game mode, but it's just like I just want to see how far I can take it, I guess.
Gemeinsam stark, mit Liebe und Hoffnung, retten wir das müde Land. Der Wind verkennt Kreis, der Wind wird lauter, der Fluss.
Okay, the Jimbo team is working really well right now, actually, ironically.
Es ist Zeit, dass wir uns sorgen, bevor der letzte Baum vertont. Lass uns aufstehen, zusammenrücken. Unsere Erde braucht uns jetzt. Für die Blumen, für die Tiere, für unsere Kinder, für die Welt.
I lost all my units. My Lingon died. That was pretty long, honestly. Are they healing? Am I crazy or are they healing? What's up, Gift Light? What is this? What are you trying to show me? Hold on. I'll check it out after this. Who's us? Wait, what? What's going on? What about Asuna and Kirito? Huh? What are you talking about? Is this a new Sword Online season or what? What's going on? Those are rise. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Yeah. It was a pretty cinematic fight. That's for sure. Yo, what's up, Bill Will? Probably beat Abyss Level 2. Congratulations. On Genshin? Congrats. Only 5 stars. We'll now do Abyss 12-3. Come on, you can do it. Other than likely just Jumu team actually cleared the nightmare mode. Or we're about to. This guy had mad HP, holy fuck. He had like 1,000 HP bars. Did he spawn followers? Oh, he fucking spawned followers. Oh my god.
The board hits the table. Pieces come out. So explain I have my own doubts. All of these
Whatever. I don't care. Oh, that was pretty far. This nightmare mode is actually pretty hard. I mean, there's no rewards, but like, it's pretty hard. They obviously cleared it. What was that? That was a self-destruct. Nah, it's just a full fun mode. Nah, you don't need to swipe because like this nightmare difficulty has no rewards, as you can see. I got fucking white for that, but yeah. There's no rewards for it. There's no point. Now this, however, the hard mode one does give rewards. And I'll do that instead. I might roll for the Ice Spear girl, cause like I think I might like Izanami. Let me look at Izanami's gameplay real quick, and then maybe I'll decide if I want to roll for her or not. That nightmare mode is actually tough because he spawns mad mobs. Cool. Let me look at some gameplay of Izanami. If I like Izanami, I might vote for support. The Ice Bear girl. So it's a maybe. I will have to look at the gameplay video of Izanami. Let me buy some stuff first real quick. I thought you were playing Celebrate when you post these stuff. No. It was all Aethergazer, yes. It's all Aethergazer. Aethergazer have way better characters than fucking Midblade. I swear to God. Your Kuma over Celebrate, that's nothing. It's all Aethergazer, yo. All these characters, it's all Aethergazer. Y'all see nothing yet. Like, let me show you the gallery. I think it's this one. Look at this. The story gallery. There's a lot. There's a lot. The Lioness of Korok. You like that gift, Light? That's what you like? That just could also be your wallpaper. There's a wallpaper option here. Apparently she's very rough. She uses a like the one you just posted just now. The one with the torn clothes? Her? Oh, you mean her? You mean her? This one? Not the one with the torn? Oh. She's a gangster. I might pull for her. I gotta see her gameplay though. There's zip 2 in that part? Yeah, I know what you mean. Right here. Her hair is parted, by the way. Black hair on the back, white hair in the front. She's a Nagita, an ice spear or whatever. Her gameplay's not bad, like, unironically. I'll show you what I mean, if you haven't seen her gameplay yet. You should roll for her. She's part of the... Apparently, she's part of the top meta team at the moment. The ice team. If you play Gate Gazami. Here's a skin, but you can also just play her normally. No, I'll show you. Her combos actually feel nice. This is why I was considering it. Watch this attack right here. I like the S2 attack. The way it draws the blade back. Yeah. It's pretty fast. You see how she spins her spear like that? The S2 is really nice. The S2 is mad cinematic because it does this shit. It slides the spear on the ground. Well, not slide. It grinds the spear on the ground. And then you know, she comes in the reverse. And it comes back with a rebound. I like the animation. And then you can do some shit like this. It's Ice fighting Shogun! Let me leave. But yeah. She's pretty cool, she's pretty cool, she's pretty cool. The skin is not bad either, if you prefer the skin, but I think most people prefer the default. The class seem more powerful than Shogun. Yeah, and then she has the skin version. This is her skin version. The Rockstar. Soe Kuramatsuka. Most people, like, say for a few Guna skins, most people prefer like the default. Like, for example, I like her default over her skin for Osiris as well. Let me check it for it. Like, this is her other skin. Right, for her, but I prefer her, the black over like the white inversion. And then you have like her with like multiple skins. Who? Morbius? Who's Morbius? Like, this is her default. I think she has the skin as well. Yes. I think she has a skin as well, actually. No, not yet. Okay, next patch then. Does she have a skin? Oh, the Christmas skin. Like, I don't know why I like most of the defaults better than their actual skins. I think she has a skin, right? Yeah, this one. The Guna skin. This one reveals a lot more than it should. Yeah. Oh, I think it's another one actually. Hold up. Yeah, it was from a skin gacha. But also, I think there was this one. This is one of the few that I prefer the skin over the default. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? No, that's not her. Where is she? 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 I can't find it. She's a 4-star. Oh, here we go. This is the one where I prefer like her default is cool too, but I prefer her skin version. I think it's more detailed for some reason. I feel like the skin version for this one is more detailed. I mean, yeah, that's just bunny suit, but like you compare like the mesh, and it's like way more detailed. I mean, this is cool too. It has a has like a biker jacket and a hat, and like one side legged. But like, I feel like this is way more detailed for some reason. I don't know. I feel like it was way more detailed. But that's the only feel that I prefer, like the skin over the default. The rest I prefer the default. I think this has a weird skinning system where most of the time the default ends up looking better, and I don't know why. Alright, that's it for AG. Let's do some Limbus. Oh, actually, no. Before we go to Olympus, I want to see Izanami. Before I decide to poll, because I was thinking of polling. Ate the Gazer. Izanami gameplay. Let me pause the music real quick. Let me lower the volume on HE. I want to see this real quick. Izanami. I want to see her gameplay. Because she's coming afterwards, and she uses the Ice Spear girl that I just showed you as her support. Because if I don't skip her, then I have to roll for her. If I skip her, I have to skip her as well. Why was there a lot of moaning? What the fuck?
遅いです。私たちの懺悔なさい。
Was that a party? Wait.
懺悔なさい。
Wait!
私
Hold on. So this is a dodge.
遅いです。私たちの懺悔
She has a parry.
私たちの
I see her press here.
私たちの懺悔なさい。
That's wild. She has a parry.
後期 黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。影に隠れるのはもうやめ。
Pokemon always looks good, no? Do you know how to put it? I don't know, looks really nice in Suketo how to. I think it's probably because of the physics. But that's what I mean by if I want her, I might have to pull for her because she's a support for her. The Ice Spear girl. I mean, Smirko will work because she can also support any other ice character. Because I have Scotty, the other ice character. So like, I could skip her and like just pull Spear Girl, but like, she's like the best ice character.
長き白昼の始まりに。よくやったわ。感謝してあげる。ここにすごい。ようこそ世の平坂へ。砕きます。儚く血で輝け。この勝利を糧に私たちは本懐を遂げます。私の力が必要。
Damn it. 194. So 40.1 mil. This is 30.8 mil. So the respective damage are almost equal to each other. Not equal, but like similar. Oh, she doesn't have level 40 sigils? She's the strongest character in the game. So Izanami is the strongest character in the game. Yellow Itako? He doesn't have. Oh, he doesn't have her warped. Cause the warp slots are empty. I don't know. Her gameplay is okay. I don't know.
我绝不会让悲剧重演。呀，克！幼稚。拜托你了。呀，就此断念。
I don't know what she does because it's all in Chinese.
他和我都准备好了。
What do you mean typical? Zenmu versus Buzembo? Oh! What?
Greetings, everyone. In today's video, we will be comparing the strongest modifier in Aether Gazer, Izanami, to the newest S rank modifier to join our roster, Sakura Kiri, Buzenbo. We recently made a poll to see which one of our two Shinu mods you guys think would bring home the gold. Out of 1,800 votes, 35% voted for Buzenbo, while the other 65%
Wait, is she that strong?
Izanami. For this showcase, we will only be running one Izanami team comp. I know Ling Guang is a good teammate for her, but free-to-play Hera provide more damage than free-to-play Ling, so we're stick with Hera and Mitsuha for her teammates. As for Buzenbo, we will be using both the Tsukuyomi Hera combo and the Tsukuyomi Kotachi setup. My Kotachi isn't fully built yet, so there are a lot of room for improvements on her part. That being said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Enjoy.
Wait, so she's the best? I didn't know that. Is this Genshin music? What is Genshin music? Could be bubble. I've heard this music before. I like how Esposito plays though, more than Izanami. Like she looks so cool. That took 12 seconds for her, right? How about the other one? Oh, actually, it doesn't tell you how long. Never mind. Hold on. I don't know how long it took. This is a second. I thought this was a second, but it's not. Damn! What was that finish? What the fuck? I like that. I'm definitely willing for Esposito. 100%. The triple comp! What? Oh, they got a triple comp. I forgot about that. Yeah, they make Esposito look so good in this video. How could I not pull for her? God damn! Chills, boys. Chills. Oh my god. I like this ult here. She's so cool. I like this triple ult. Hey yo, what's up, bully blop? I like this triple ult here. I like. I want to see it slow mo. Hold on. Play the X speed slow mo. Fucking jiggles in that. God fucking jiggles in that. That fucking jiggles. Again, one more time. Oh, it's always a 3-0 chain of the treasure squad. Yeah, it looks so good. It really does look so good. Like, I can't stop looking at it. You got Tsukiyomi here, you got Buzembo, you got Kotachi? Kotachi, yeah. And like, the stance is like, goddamn. Yeah, the animation movement looks good as fuck. Imagine Kotachi with skin. I'm betting you the skin won't be as good as default, because most of the defaults are better than the skins, in my opinion. Like, Kotachi skins isn't even that good. Tsukiyomi skin, I don't think isn't even that good either. Because they're all like high school skins. The Nurse Kotachi skin looking nice to buy now? Nurse Kotachi? I don't know. I just like this one. That triple ult is like so cool though. Thank you for the follow, Bleep Boop. She's so cool! Yeah, I was thinking about polling Izanami, and now I'm end up looking at Buzembo. God damn. Like, there was supposed to be a video to convince me to poll, whatchamacallit? Ice Spear Girl. Sentiment? Next second man dog. Oh, right. Forget about Dolph. She's coming out, but because Buzembo is earlier. Right. That was cool too. The duo art is also cool. The duo art was also cool. God damn. It's actually pretty good.
And there you have it. I am actually pretty surprised by the outcome. I assumed she would be strong, but this is a real delight. Even though they are about equal in strength, free to play wise, that is hard to say how adding functors into the mix would change things. But Izanami does have two big advantages going for her. The first is Mitsuha, a dedicated ice support capable of constantly shredding the enemy's ice resistance. And the two ice support sigil sets Mitsuha have access to, allowing her to further reduce the enemy's ice resistance. I am not really sure why they didn't release a lightning support set with her. If we could have slapped a lightning support set on Katachi, we could have really been cooking. Until we meet again, friends.
I will guarantee 100% Paul Buzembo. I don't care what the naysayer says. I will guarantee Paul Buzembo, this chick here. However, with that being said, I'm also gonna pull the Ice Girl. We will also pull for the Ice Girl. Yeah, but they want like a dedicated sigil support. Thank you for follow, Rumby. I think it's a stream, yeah. Do I have enough polls? I don't know. We're about to find out. Music. We need music. We need music. We need music. Look on the polls. Yeah. That's a 10 poll. Demon luck? I don't know about that. I'm not that lucky. That's a 20 poll. Dirty poll. Nope. That ain't it. That ain't it. 40 poll. I'm gonna hit pity, aren't I? 50 poll. 60. On a 60 a poll. But now the question is, do I get her or do I not get her? Do I get fucked here? Oh shit! We won the 50-50. We won the 50-50. No 50-50 lose for me today, boys. And now we get the weapon. Now we're going for both. We're going for both. I know, pussy. What's a functor again? Is this the one? Wait, is this the functor? Wait. Yeah, okay. She's Shino. Of course she is. Then, uh-oh. I might have to swipe. I might actually have to swipe. If I don't win here, I might have to swipe. 20. Come on, Dirty. Come on, Dirty. Fuck. Okay. 40. 40! Yo, Popo! I didn't have to swipe. Let's go. I didn't have to swipe. I got 2. Hey, we got 2. Hey, oh shit. Oh. Yo, I'm saving this. So, does Buzembo use Shikigami? She uses this one, right? Buzembo uses this one, right? Yeah, I'm saving that one for Buzembo. 100%. I'm saving one of them for Buzembo. Yeah, Esper Buzembo, right? Esper Buzembo. Izanami? We'll get her on. We'll roll for a weapon when that comes up. Is Izanami a different faction? Yeah, we'll roll for her when she comes out. It's fine. I'm not stepping today because I could just save up till Izanami. Alright. Apparently I can transcend this. Izanami is also Shino? Okay, that's fine. I'll just roll for Izanami and her weapon when she actually releases. Because by then I'll have probably saved up enough funds. Yeah? So there's no rush right now because she's not out yet anyways. There's no point in me pre-pulling for a weapon. But now I have 2 Shino faction weapons. And I can save one for a Buzembo, guaranteed. Okay. The access key. Oh my god, so in total we did 100 polls. 60 polls for Izanami. I mean not Izanami, 60 polls for Soe. What am I saying, Izanami? And then 40 polls for 2 weapon malfunctors. Still got time to farm stars. Yeah. I still got a lot of time to farm for stars. Yes, exactly. Still got time to also farm for like Izanami stuff as well. Okay. Let me look at the unless Global got up hold that U-turn punch, average of 33. I gotta check out what her sigil is. Actually, let me check out what her sigil is real quick. Give me a second. I have a Google Doc somewhere. The new sigil I said, and then what's her second, her offset? Let me look at this real quick. 135 Soe and 246 Iceberg. Iceberg? Iceberg? Which one is Iceberg? Iceberg? Oh! Got it. Okay, got it. And then what's her Aether code? Red if you have her signature? She goes red if you have her signature, right? Red if support. What's yellow DPS? So for now she can go DPS then, right? Cause no, I guess she goes support for red. Alright, because I have Scotty. I could use her with Scotty. Yeah, because I don't have Izanami up, I could use her with Scotty. Scotty could be OP with her. Until Izanami comes out. I have Scotty. I have a double S Scotty that I lost 50-50 with. Let me level her real quick. What is this? Oh. Let me level her real quick. This is work. This is work polling. I was debating whether polling for her or not because I wanted to say for Buzembo and Dark Kagasuchi for my fire chair team. But this was actually giga work. Because I do want Dark Kagasuchi as well. The new S Kagasuchi. So this was work. That's Shino as well? Oh, that's why! Dark Kagasuchi becomes Shino, yeah, because I want him to pair with the other one. With the other Kagasuchi. Yeah, we're pulling a lot in the next couple patches then. Fuck. Let's get all the jumps. Do this tutorial real quick. Get the gems. I should probably read this in English. Wow, the blade of ice. Each strike of normal attack skill one follow with the normal ball. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So many Shino mods upcoming, huh? So it's nice that we got 2 Shino functors. Because there's so many Shino mods coming up. Dark Kagasuchi, Izanami, S Buzembo. That's like 3, actually. So I only need to pull 2 more Shino mod weapons, and then we're good, because I have an extra. I think, right? The number 2 unleash a derivative frost breaker. No. What does that do? What does that combo do? What does that combo do? Wait, I don't understand. What does that combo do? S-Ver is free. Apparently S-Ver is free for anniversary. To look cool. I gotta read that. I didn't even read. Because it was telling me stuff and I didn't read. I just followed the combo. But yeah, S-Ver Dani is free. You get a free S-Ver Dani and her functor comes as well for free on the anniversary. So you don't have to pull for her, she's free. Unless you want to, like, I guess get SSS rank or Omega rank or some shit like that. But yeah, she's free. Where is she? Let me look at the tutorial again. I skipped these characters. But yeah, let me see. Is she? Let me look at the tutorial again. See what it says. Wait, because I think it's top 3 best team comp right now in CN. Thunder team. Door team? The Door Osiris team? I was even into fucking the S Buzembo squad team. Oh, the other Thunder team. I see. I can see why. To pull a derivative frost breaker. Continue the combo of a second. Okay. Following normal resolution story strike. Fast 1 to continue the combo. After skill 1 can cast it to delete the derivative Frostbreaker. Cast skill 2 to continue the combo. Oh, it's literally just to look cool. Oh, just do whatever you want then. No, you can just do this. Oh! Oh, it's literally just so you can do some shit like this. You can loop the combos or some shit. Look at the loop. Oh, so you can have like manage your cooldowns. Okay, I get it. Yeah, it's so you can have an infinite cooldown. Not infinite cooldown, but like you can loop the cooldowns. So your cooldowns being on cooldown. I get your skill cooldowns being like on cooldown. So far, I've been like in love with my Firebrand tier team because he's so fucking strong. So I've just been using him a lot. Like my my top two teams right now. It's just the Jinwoo team and a tier team. But Jinwoo 2 pops up the fuck off though. My Jinwoo 2 actually pops the fuck off. Okay, so what's the order of the sigils again? 1, 3, 4. Is that what someone said? 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 5. Sorry. How come this is? Okay, so I'm confused. 2, 4, 6. How come the Chinese guide says 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 6? Am I mistaken here with something? This one says 1, 3, 4. Is there a reason why it's 1, 3, 4 instead of 1, 3, 5? Is it because of the hold up? Is it because of the substats? Because I think I can look it up. I have one. It might be the substats. That should not be the substats. I have mad ones. Hold up. I want to see something real quick. Oh, no Gen Zone. Do none of them have Gen Zone? Oh, none of them have Gen Zones. Whatever, just shoot me. And then 1, 3, 4. 3 right here. Let me check out the 4. So let me just okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it has defense and damage taken. Wow, that's garbage. What's Iceberg? What's Iceberg? Oh, actually, let me see what's 5. 5 is crit rate and ice damage. What? So I would just do 1, 3, 5 then. What's Iceberg? Do I have an Iceberg? Oh no, I don't. Okay, I could just check the Iceberg slots from here, actually. Well, not from here, but 5-star sigil. Iceberg, right? Let me check the Iceberg slot. Wow, it's the same dog shit. Okay, what is it on 5? What is it on 5? Crit rate ice damage. Wait, so it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter. Crit rate ice damage. What? It doesn't matter. It has the same substats. You're right. Wait, it has the same substats. What the fuck? Where's my Soe? I can't find her now. Where did she go? What did my soul just? Oh, here it is. I guess because I have a 4 slot, I just put 4 defense, and I do have a 5 slot as well. Crit rate, ice damage. Defense and damage taken is my, so she just gets tankier for that slot. It's 4% defense and damage taken, right? What's the Is it also 4%? Is it also 4%? It's also 4%. It's also 4%. Oh my god. I guess we could do whatever then. The question is, which one do I want? Because I have like this shit from farming. Yeah, I can't skip the trash stash. You're right. I literally cannot. I mean, what would I do? Because I have this. Whatever one I'm doing, I'm gonna get the other one anyways. Unless you make your dirt remember S beside equipping iceberg. Nah, I'm good. One, 3, 4, 2, 5, 6. I guess because if you're Evo Omega, it replaces the 4 slot. I'm just do 1, 3, 5. Yeah, I'll just do 1, 3, 5. So like 1, 3, 5. Yeah, I'll just do 1, 3, 5. Is there a? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it like this, and then and then it's iceberg, right? I gotta farm iceberg, unironically. That's a 4-star in your Fido. Did I mess it up? This one, right? At the wrong one? My bad. Okay. Alright, so I just need iceberg. I guess we could farm iceberg. Actually, we could just sell. No, I'll just farm iceberg. We'll just farm iceberg, doesn't matter. Iceberg. I have a lot of these, so that doesn't matter. Welcome to situation. They're all temporary. I have no idea why that's here. Yeah, I have a lot of coolant saved up. I like using this team a lot. My flame tier team is like my second strongest. My most strongest being the Jinwoo team right now. My flame tier like pops the fuck off. I need what? 246? What slot is this? This is a 6 slot. This is a 6 slot. I have one of them. Okay. I just need a 2 and a 4. I love how Flame Tier plays. His flame effects on his sword, his great sword looks so cool. That fire effects is just so fucking cool. He was really sad he got overshot by Jinwoo. I just use both. Like if Jinwoo, I'll just take her, Lingguan, and then I'll replace her with Hera. And it still pops the fuck off. Yeah, that's wrong. I can use both. Yeah, I can straight up just use both. They're both really good at what is it called? Hold up. I think this is 3. I think this is 4. Yeah, I got a 4 slot. Okay, so I'll show you what I mean. I can like use him in what is it called? Perilous Chasm. This thing. Yeah. I can use him in this easily. Even though it's a Shino mob buff, I just use him here. I can also use him here as well, like as an example. I can just do this instead of bringing Lingo. I just bring Hera instead. So like I can run him in Perilous Chasm. He just clears that shit for me. He's that strong. And it's like this is the end game content. I think it's a on-demand stun. He stuns any boss. That's the wild thing. Yeah? That he can stun any boss. Good morning, Barba Dement. Oh shit, I got hit while talking. Good morning, my friend. How are you doing? Using the minus life code? I don't know what that is. I'm using the sword code. Where'd you go? I'm using the sword code. This is the sword code. Wait, like, oh no, I'm using the sword code. I'll show you what I mean. But yeah, see, I did Perilous Chasm with him. Chasm tier 5. Here we go. I'll show you his code. The yellow code. The great sword code. Like, cause it has a lot of AoE. His sword code has a lot of AoE, so it's good for like mobbing. But also it has a lot of good damage. It's pretty close to the fist code, basically. This one. But yeah, this is what I mean. By my Jinwoo's my strongest, my Firebrand tier is my second strongest. They're very like close in stats. Level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate, level 8 crit damage, level 6 fire damage, and so on. Yeah? He popped the fuck off really hard. Yeah. Oh, that's close. Yeah, my Jinwoo is also triple S, and I could just run Jinwoo on this one as well. My Jinwoo is also triple S. As you can see, Jinwoo is also triple S. They're both triple S. Can you click Chasm 6? I can kill Chasm 6 on one of them, but not all of them, because I don't have enough modifiers. Basically, I only have 2 good teams, and Chasm 6 needs like 4 good teams, right? So I'm missing teams, essentially. I can clear 2 floors. 2 floors I can clear. So I can clear, hold up. I can clear this and this, but then I'm stuck not being able to clear these 2. Yeah, because I don't have enough teams, basically. So I have my nuke team Firebrand here, and then I have my Jinwoo team, right? So I have my 2 strongest team. My Jinwoo team here, and my Firebrand team. But everyone else can't clear the other floors. So I can only half clear the hardest floors on Chasm 6, but I lack teams. Yeah, one of my teams can take on one of the floors, and I can clear 2 of the floors in Chasm 6. Yeah. Basically, I'm stuck lacking strong enough characters to clear, because I only have 2 strong teams. But that's what I mean by my Jinwoo team is my strongest. Yeah, it's only 20 chance. It's like small rewards, so it's like that's good because that way you guys don't have to go for it. You know, you guys have to will to get it. Because the rewards are not worth it, it means you don't have to go and aim for it so badly. If the reward sucks, so you don't have to aim for it. It's only just the flex. It's just the flex. Yeah, it's not worthless, so it's just different flex. But yeah, this is my Jinwoo team. So I have two strong teams, my Firebrand team and my Jinwoo team. Then my door strongest team right now I think is the door team. This one. So I run this to cut the last of the Chasm 5. Wait, no Lu Liang now. I think I skipped her. Oh, but I should get everyone on Lu Wu battle on a circumstance you can get like regular tickets. Yeah, I heard about that. It's not a big deal. Is Lu Liang the she's the skateboarder, right? The one with the short girl with the glasses? The reason why I didn't go for it was like I didn't care that much. I didn't care that much. She was not a priority, that's why. Report unlimited? Unlucky. Yeah, I skipped her. But yeah, she clears Chasm 5 fine as well. This team can't clear Chasm 6 though. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, I wasn't prioritizing win teams that much. But yeah. For this, like, I can run Flame Tear here, and then run Jinwoo here. So, like, for example, for Chasm 6, I can just run this. I don't know if I'll clear it or not though. Let me see. What's a buff? I don't know if I can clear this one because I haven't done this one yet. The last week one I could. Like the last week we said Chasm CS6 I could. I miss. I missed again. Yo, missing the S3 hurts because that S3 does so much damage. Just region is 2 bucks BS, yeah. Oh fuck, I died. I wasn't checking. No, you didn't miss, she moved. She dodged me, so technically I missed. I missed because she dodged me. I don't think I can clear this week. But it's not a big deal, because like you said, Chasm 6 is world territory. He dodged me! Again! Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to clear because she keeps dodging me, is the main issue, yeah? She killed my Kakazuchi as well. She killed my fire Kagutsuchi, by the way. So I can't do the team mode anymore. Yeah, we're probably not clearing this week, but it's like whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not clearing this one. Definitely not. Definitely not. You know mods are talking about rage mods? Yeah, definitely not. I'm using characters on now favorite for the buffs. It's not a big deal. I was supposed to farm for what was her name again? Soe? I was supposed to farm for Soe Stages. What am I missing? Her iceberg set, right? Oh! I have a 5 slot! Wait! Did I just do this? One mechanics boss of Herbert something right now is just damage sponges? Yeah. Can I just do this? Then 2 sword, yeah. No, 2 iceberg, 2 iceberg. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. No, never mind. I'm an idiot. No, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait. I just realized I had 3 icebergs here. No. I'm an idiot. Iceberg. Where's iceberg? For some reason I got hyped and I realized no, I'm so incomplete. Okay, so I have a 6 and a 4. I need a 2. I need a 2 iceberg. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I need a 2. So what I could do is I could just sell the sigil chips. I just don't have grade. I will buy the suit. I will just buy the suit. I will just buy the suit. There you go. Alright, fair enough. And now we cultivate. You know? Shadow is Nami now. There you go, very nice. Got no stars. You got four story sigils. Yeah, I was farming the event. You have like 20k. Yeah, I've been using them a lot on my other characters. Nice. Change this to Shino, nice. Oh, Funky on Mitsu? You have no Punk on Mitsu? That's fine, I think. That was cool. Okay, let's see. Folks. He wants what was it again? Yellow for support, was it? Or was it red for support? Yellow for DPS, red for support, right? Okay, so for now, since Izanami is not out, since Izanami is not out yet, I'll leave him on yellow. When Izanami comes out, I'll change it to red. Red is support. Okay, let me see what the red does. Fog can 15 times. every time.
마음의 소리를 듣고 싶어 너와 함께 있을 때 모든 걱정을 잊고서 우리 둘만의 시간을 보내고파 어둠 속에 머물며
What? Wow. 1300%. I see why people go red. I see why people go red. What the fuck? 1300% attack total, and then you get ice damage increase with 30% for the team. Holy shit! We want red. Never mind. I want red. I want red. I'm gonna use it to support Scotty. Yo, what? I didn't see that. I just read the last one. I was like, oh. Alright. Yeah, I want red. Fuck that. I want red. These PC clients do, yeah. Yeah, PC client will make this game way more popular. A lot of people who want to play this game, like, don't want to play it simply because it's on a PC client. Like, I would show other people this game, and they're like, yeah, if only it was a PC client, right? Because this game has so much potential if it had a PC client. But there's a software releasing the PC client, so it's like unlucky, yeah. Like in 2024, Genshin has set the standard that you want a cumulative release of multiple platforms, a PC client and a mobile client, right? Like Genshin has upped the standard. They released with both a PC and a mobile client and a console client as well, on the PlayStation Store as well. So it's like you gotta do that shit if you wanna compete. This game would be much more popular with PC clients. So many people would try this out if it had a PC client. In general, the Western audience or the Sea Frogs. Like, it's a missed opportunity. It's a good game. Generous gacha, generous currency. I didn't have to swipe for this patch. I thought I was gonna have to swipe for this patch. I didn't have to swipe for this patch. So I was like, oh right, that's great. Like I thought I was gonna have to swipe for Stowaway. I did not have to swipe for Stowaway. So I was like, I get to like survive. You suffered? Unlucky. I might have to swipe for like next patch though. For Izanami. I have level 2 crit. Actually, let me just skill and checks real quick. 2 attack, 2 crit rate right now. Okay. So I need 6 more attacks, 6 more crit rate. I guess 90 common heights, right? I have no idea actually. I actually don't know. I think there's a suggestion that you can focus only on crit rate because no problem is I can record it. I always go so like for me on all my builds I always go attack crit rate on level 8. Yeah? Cause that's always an overall damage improvement over anything else. I always prioritize attacking crit rate. Regardless of the character, I always prioritize attacking crit rate. There you go. Like for example, I'll show you what I mean. Cause I have a lot of characters set up like this. So like my Jinwoo has level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. Everything else is like whatever, right? Level 5 crit damage, level 4 fire blessing, and so on. But 8 attack, 8 crit rate. Same for Firebrand here. Attack and crit rate. Reason why I don't prioritize crit damage. I mean I got crit damage here, but because your crit rate is only at when you max out your only crit rate is only at 52%, right? That's a more or less that's a 50% chance for your crit to actually crit. But that's why attack is more worth it because your attack will apply both to your crit and your non-crit. Your crit rate will always apply when you already crit. You get yellow gym, you don't need to prioritize crit damage. I mean crit. I go red. Yellow is too much work. Red is just easier. Red does the same thing, but it's for longer sustained battles. So like, for every single character, I always prioritize level 8 attack and level 8 crit rate. Simply because Attack will always benefit you no matter what. If you don't crit, you still get the benefit of the attack buff. You do crit, you still get the benefit of the attack buff. Crit rate is just there because like you do want to crit. Crit damage is like a dirt priority. So my two priorities are attack and crit rate. Same thing for Osiris. Yeah, attack is better because even if you don't crit, you'll still get the benefit of the attack. See, my Osiris also has max attack, max crit rate, crit damage level 3. Hades as well, max attack, max crit rate, level 1 crit damage. My Hera also has that as well. Level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate, but she also has like ultimate recharge speed on her shit. Yeah, ultimate skill recharge. Same for I forgot her name. What was her name again? Asura. Level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. I always go for level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. As well as my I think Lingguang, right? Lingguang, yeah. Level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. Everyone just gets level 8 attack, level crit rate. Even my lights here, level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. Haven't fully built my Asura. I built her just like a while back for fun. Even my door is also level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. The only one who has like really good stats are like I think my flame here. He has level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate, level 8 crit damage, and level 6 fire damage. So he's juiced out the wazoo. Well, yeah, same with my I think Oceanus. You have a triple S, one lose 50-50. Trying to build just for an alternate team for my Jinwoo Link Asura. Now I need her function. Yeah, you need her function to like do well. Unfortunately, Asura only passed off of a function. Well, yeah, Oceanus as well, level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. Scotty, level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. Anubis as well, 8 attack, 8 crit rate. Kotachi, 8 attack, 8 crit rate. Menzang, 8 attack, 8 crit rate. And level 3 crit damage somehow, I don't know how. As well as Genchan, level 8 attack, level 8 crit rate. Her as well. I just prioritize that because like that's a universal benefit for DPS, I guess. Even the supports, if you can get the supports will benefit as well, I guess, because they're always attacking. You only use for support? Yeah, I think that's what most people will do if they have a better fire DPS. What model you have fully reconstructed? Oh, fully reconstructed. Jinwoo, Firebrand, Osiris, Hades, Hera, Asura, Lingguang, Thor. I think these are only ones. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 of them. Yeah, only 8 of them are fully reconstructed. Is Asura AI good? It's more for manual. It's more so for manual. But yeah, fully reconstructed. These guys. Yeah. Everyone else is like empty. Yeah, I don't even have her reconstructed as well. Hers is empty as well. I should, but like, yeah. I gotta enchant this. Oh, is she Rage? What is she? Divine Grace? She is Rage. Oh, that's perfect. She's Rage. Oh my god, that's perfect. We got crit rate attack. Okay, so I have level 3 attack and level 3 crit rate right now. You always use them? I always farm the event out because they give you a lot of reconstructors. Level 4 attack. Level 5 attack. 4 crit rate. That's why my guild members asked me who is the Zerma if you ain't got Scotty or Hera. I said Sakura is best in Especia in my opinion. Let's see. Ooh, crit rate. Nice. And we got Rage. So we have 5 crit rates. I need attack and crit rate. Come on. Ah, there we go. Level 6 crit rate. I need 2 more. 2 more rolls in crit rate. Ooh, attack. But I don't like the healing effect. I'll have to change that out later. Actually, I can just do this. Yeah, I'll take it. Actually, no. I'll take this one instead. That costs a lot. That was expensive. That was expensive. Yo, that was expensive. Alright, so level 6 attack and level 6. I need 2 more. You might have to farm. Level 7 attack, and then we need 1 more attack. Ooh! Crit rate. So we need 1 more attack and 1 more crit rate. Fuck! No wonder! Oh! Yo, this cucks us. I like Asuna on the flame tier. I like Sakura on the flame tier because the rage buff and CD on skill 3. Oh, I see. Bro! That sucks. You can't max her out. Because this shit sucks. This is defense and damage taken minus 250. Oh my god. So you have to get like double roll on attack or crit rate to max her out. That sucks. I mean, obviously I'm gonna get crit rate first, but still, that sucks. You can max on the defense, which is dumb. No. I guess we got crit rate. I'll try to do something funny. If I can like get double crit rate or double attack like I have on my, so like for example, if I could get something like something like this but with a crit rate, right? If I get double crit rate, it will pop off. Yeah. Like crit rate fire damage or something like that. I mean crit damage is nice too, but like yeah. Crit damage. Oh wait, what is someone double crit rate? Who has double crit rate? I see even max out mains. Yeah, mains I max min max. If I could get, who has double crit rate? I forgot. Do you have double crit rate? I know one of my characters have double crit rate in the chat. That's not it. Was it tier? Light tier? Was it light tier? Yeah, it was light tier. If I could get double crit rate on Kotachi, I could replace one of the crit rates with attack. Or if I could double attack, I could replace one of the attacks with crit rate. Yeah. Was it 4 crit rate? I didn't know this. I don't know, that's too much resources. Yeah, for me, it's because I have a lot of stamina, I could just farm. But that's a shame that I can't max out my attack. Because this dumb force slot has the shitty ass defense and damage taking bullshit. I need to roll double attack with double crit rate. I might actually do that. This thing here, I might just buy this out. Let me do this real quick and buy the things out. The TGB sigil week 4 matters.
leaves when they fall to the ground. I miss the silence when there's too much sound. But everything seems
I love Blue Claw and Tia to die in one slap. I like the Great Sword Tia because like, he has a lot of AoE. A lot of AoE. I'll show you what I mean. Because his wings go further than his hitbox range. I'll show you right here, I guess, in the stamina. Yellow Coat Tears is like, you have so much AoE reach. And you have a respectable damage. Your damage is like viable or like competitive to like Red Coat Aether. You just like clear out this entire map here with the AoE. But Yellow, you need the functor? I think so. I'm not sure. I think you do. I could be wrong, but let me double check. Let me look real quick. Look at the Google Doc real quick. It says, yeah, you need the signature for the burning code. And you need the signature. You need the functor for yellow gold. Can I buy this? It's not enough. That was not enough. Reason why I voted for Flametear because I actually like his character. His gameplay is fun, and I thought he looked cool. It was just as simple as that. He looked cool, and his gameplay was fun. And it's a good thing that his damage is like pretty good too. Like, he has a lot of AoE in his yellow cold. And then his S1 during the sword form is a fucking stun. He has followers? Is that why he's like tanky right now? It's nice, it's nice, it's very nice. I think I have to buy this thing. I'm only down to 71. I'll buy this first. Let me deal with this. I need a lot of T3 ghost sigils now. I was being too greedy. I'll do this. Joint training. Ooh. I got a decent amount. Need an S rank. Nice. Got scammed here. I actually got scammed there. The ultimate is still banger? It is. It indeed is. Oh. I'll have to run this because it can't be fresh. Well, it will cost me gems. You can convert though? I know I can convert. I'm stacking up so I can convert more. Wow. Okay, kind of made up for it. Let me see. How many did I get? $24? I don't know if that's enough. I'm gonna do the dumbest fucking conversion ever. Alright, which one looks kinda mid? Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lock this, try both for extra attack. Fuck! I was trying to get a second attack liner. I ran out. Is that the worst deal? Because you keep farming, but the main issue was like I ran out. I need more T3 Ghost Rituals. You can go A though. Yeah, I could. Oh, I need to bring. I just realized who I gotta bring. I gotta bring her for what was it called? Proficiency, so I can unlock her red Aether code. I gotta actually bring her to the team so that her proficiency goes up. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta do that. Ugh. You play Wuthering Waves? Probably not. There's so many gachas coming out, all just open world bullshit. Like, I already played Genshin, and it's like Wuthering Waves at that point is like the oversaturated market of open world gacha and gameplay. I don't know. I might skip Wuthering Waves. I don't know. We'll see. If they release a character that I like, maybe. Blue War DNA as many open world solos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At that point, it's just like And I'm already playing Genshin too. I'm unironically already playing Genshin as well, which is like, there's so much shit to do now. So it's like, yeah. You got DNA, Azure Formula, Mugen as well is coming out, I think, right? Mugen? Yeah, but it's like they're all trying to copy the open world gacha bullshit. And it's like, yeah, that's great, but your characters don't interest me. I don't know. Not much news though, yeah. And that's the other one. What was the other one called again? Breakers. If you guys remember Breakers? ZZ. I'm skipping ZZ. I'm not playing another MiHoYo gacha. ZZZ, I don't think it's open world. I think ZZZ is instant base. I'm pretty sure ZZZ is instant base. If I recall correctly. If I recall correctly, I think ZZ is instance. Yeah, ZZ is instance. Yeah. But I don't want to play another MiHoYo game. So there's that. So I'm skipping ZZ. I might skip Wuthering Waves unless they release a character that I like. I'll probably skip Wuwa. Unless Wuwa has a character I like. Then I might play it. We'll see. We'll see. I want to play Breakers though. Breakers look interesting. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's instant base. If there's like no open world like transversal in combat and you have to like go to a room and open a dungeon, that's instance. And like the main combat is not in the open world, but in a dungeon setup type room, then it's like you go to a door, you unlock a fight, right? That's instant base. Abyss Knight? I don't know what Abyss Knight is. What is Abyss Knight? But yeah, I am interested in Breakers though. Breakers looks fun. Like Dark Souls team omniscient point of view. Oh, I think I know what you mean. That one was still like a, I think an early showcase. There's nothing much of it. Do It Night Abyss? Oh, you mean the Warframe ripoff? I'm not playing that because I already played Warframe, so it was like DNA is different. Yeah, I'm not playing DNA. It's basically waifu Warframe. The Do It Night is just waifu Warframe. This is where I end up. Damn. Let's see how much I can get. I remember at the start of like the Firebrand tier patch, I had 900 plus gold T3 sigils. Now I have nothing. I burnt it all. Now I have nothing. At the start I had like a 900 plus. Now I have fucking nothing. Now I only have 45. My god. I look forward to Azure Formula and Wuwa. I'm kind of not interested in Azure Formula, mostly because it's just all girls. Like, I need some guys in my gacha. I need some husbandos. To like even out. Too many waifus kind of gets me sick to my stomach. Where is Ice Girl? And they were all small girls. She was like, okay. I don't want to self-insert as a small girl. You know is what I'm waiting for? You mean waifu Warframe? Okay. I don't know. I guess we can just like run this and see what happens. Lock attack. I didn't get anything! I will take this though. I'm about to give up on this. I might have to give up on the level 8 attack. Unless I like double S her. I might have to give up on the level 7 attack. I mean level 8 attack. I mean I have 8 crit rate, that's fine. But like yeah. I might have to give up on the attack. That's whatever. I'll just leave it as level 7 attack for now. If I get her like 50-50 loss on like some other banner, off banner shit, that's fine too. Because I think if I give her you mean isometric view, Diablo-like? What do you mean by Diablo-like? Diablo-like. Does double S increase your sigil stat? I don't remember. Functional transcendence? Functional transcendence increases your sigil stats? Oh no! Double S increases your functional stats. Oh, right, it does. Oh, it's +2. Yeah! Because I have okay. Which one increases your sigil stats? Is it triple S? Triple S. It is triple S. I'm not pulling for triple S then. Nah. Yeah, it is sigil. +1. Right. It is sigil. Triple S sigil. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. I'll just leave it at 7 and 8. Yo, what sucks is that it's because this sigil here has such a dog shit substats. Standing and fortitude, like, oh my god, that's so bad. Yeah, 7 isn't good enough. This will be the only character I have that's not attack 8, crit 8. Everyone else is like attack 8, crit rate. God damn. That sucks. Whatever. Let me find some gold sigils just so I can recoup, I guess. Because I lost a fuck ton burning that shit out. Yeah. Let's find some gold sigils that I just lost. But here's easier. Let me recoup some sigils. And I gotta run her anyways to get her proficiency up for Red 8 take hold. Is a bit like that blue pool talk about the Diablo-like game? You're gonna have to link me a video. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, you can look at the video if you want, and I can check it out. I don't know what Abyss Knight is. Hey, what's up, Morphine 1K? How you doing? Swarm? Let me see. Unreal 5?
So, what are you willing to pay?
Killer?
Everything.
Okay.
Everything.
As you wish.
The graveyard of worlds. The confluence. What's at the end of there?
What's the stuff again? I think I'm over sick.
Homeland. Euphoria.
Mother Goddess, will you answer us?
This actually looks pretty good. The term you're looking for, Bleep Boop, is isometric view, top-down isometric. It's Diablo-like, but like the term you're looking for is isometric. When you're looking from a top-down view, that's called isometric. Isometric view, yes, it's top-down isometric view. So like games like No Rest for the Wicked, PoE, Diablo, Lost Ark, and so on all have the isometric view. Yeah. PoE and No Rest for the Wicked and Diablo is an ARPG, which is like basically action RPG. It's called isometric. I mean, I could show you what I mean. Isometric. Isometric view. An isometric view is a two-dimensional dimensions of a three-dimensional object, often used in technical drawings. It's a type of asymmetric projection where the 3 coordinates axes are. Basically, you're looking from the top. So now you're looking at a 3D object from the top. Perspective. So this is your perspective. You're looking from here. So you're looking down at an angle. Last Epoch, yeah. Last Epoch, Nova the Wicked, PoE, they're all ARPGs, isometric top-down views. Looks good. I ain't gonna front. I actually like this. It actually looks pretty good.
If the future
I might try it out actually. Who is the company by though? If it's by Netmarble, I'm not playing. Cause fuck Netmarble.
I will create this way myself.
No, I'm saying is it by Netmarble? No, I'm not saying is it by. I'm not saying it's by Netmarble. I'm saying is it by Netmarble? Who is it by though? I'm asking you if you guys know, Blue. Do you know? I'm not saying it's Netmarble, Blue. Yeah. I'm saying if it's by Netmarble, I'm not playing. But who is it by? Because this looks pretty good.
Please.
Do you guys know who the company is backing this is? If you guys know. It's past due for an intro? Solo leveling? Is this solo leveling by Netmarble? I would not. I'm just saying. Fuck Netmarble games. Predatory ass fucking company.
Bright. So nostalgic. The son of man.
I see what you mean by Dark Souls.
Honor the law of death. Meet the root of
This reminds me a lot of No West for the Wicked.
all things.
Because No West for the Wicked has like one-on-one boss fights with an isometric view as well. I might actually play this. Yeah, this isn't. Oh, okay. So it's not Netmarble then. That's great. I'll definitely try it. Bro, he's so tanky. His HP bar is like only trickling down a little bit. Oh, never mind. What? That one alt? Wait. That one alt brought him all the way down to here. Because I'm looking at it going so little. Then she ulted. And there goes like 40% of his HP bar. I like it. Looks good. I might try it out.
Every drop of water should fall back into the sea, where it belongs.
So this TikToker, his
Unreal 5, huh? What is it already out in CN? I mean, because it says CN, but I'm assuming it's already out, right? Is it already out or it's not out yet? I'll just look it up. Not out? Ah, it's not out. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's not out. You're right, it's not out. You're right, it's not out at all. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll do this one more time, then let me see what else I have to do. Next one, yeah, it does look promising. Oh, hey, we got a rank. I'm about to like. Oh, it's A rank, huh? I want to grind all day, you know? Yeah, grinding games. I get it. Kind of like an MMO, but not really an MMO. Single player MMO, basically. Well, not really a single player MMO, but like single player with grind goal. Makes sense. The thing I hate most in Gacha is the stamina system. Yeah, I feel you. Alright. Let me see if I can convert it. I wonder if we're gonna get a free S-Max selector on anniversary. If so, I would get a no. Actually, no. I would need multiple soul waves to get to triple S. I would like a free S-Max selector, yo. What was this law about it that restricts people from playing? If it will only be 1.1. Yeah. I remember in the anniversary, I remember in the dev stream, right? The 8 Degrees anniversary dev stream preview, they were gonna give us an S selector, I think. But I don't remember what module. It will just copy whatever anniversary the CN had, I'm assuming. So there's no word yet. I'm assuming it will just straight up copy it like last time. I'm trying to look. Okay, I only have 28. That sucks. How much time do I have to do this? Oh, 44 days? I was gonna do it today, but never mind. We still have 44 days. So I'll skip this for now. Because this shit still needs to be added. 23 days, 7 new added. I'll skip this one now. At the dev stream, at first it was no S and said it was a free gacha of S-Mod, but it was scuffed, so they listened to the community, moved it, and exchanged the gameplay as free S-Mod sector at any range. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That we get that as well. That's definitely what I'm hoping for. Does someone add me? Okay. Is it playing click? I thought it was hack and slash, like No West Was Wicked, Doku. Is it not? Does it not have is it not like No West Was Wicked? Like you control WASD and left click? Is it only point and click? It doesn't look like it was point and click. Hold up. Let me look at the video real quick. Hold up, really? God. I've seen the gameplay, it's point and click. I gotta look at the buttons one more time.
What are you willing to pay?
Wait! Is it only point and click? If it's point and click, I don't know then. I don't like point and click games either. So much. Fuck doing that. Where's Abyss Knight? You got a video? Isn't it pressing these buttons here? Is it a pointing? I can't tell, I'll be honest. Cause I assumed that here's the invisible controls, but that's not it. It's still point to move. Fuck. If it's point to move, I might not play it. If it's point to move, I might not play it. I see. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Yeah, you're right. That's kind of sleeper if it's point to move. I'm hoping because we mobile. I'm hoping because PC can like emulate, right? They can emulate WASD. I'm hoping they let us emulate WASD, and I'll just like. My reasoning is like, because emulator has like the self-assign buttons. You could just code in a you could just code in a joystick. I'm assuming for emulators you could probably use a joystick for WASD because you can self-assign buttons, right? And then you still have to click for attack, but like I think that's still fine in my opinion because no rest of the wicket is WASD will let click attacks. That's acceptable for me. So I'm hoping that you can do it on emulator. I'm hoping. If not, then yeah, we're kind of fucked. What am I saying? But I'm hoping emulator gets around this. Yeah, unfortunate if it is just point and click. Yeah, I don't like point and click. If it's point and click, I'm probably gonna like ditch, I guess. If it's not point and click, and emulator can actually replicate the WASD joystick, then it's fine. It's the only reason why I didn't bother showing you the game. The only point and click game ARPG isometric I played recently was Last Epoch, and I think that was okay. Simply because like the build diversity or the build variety was fun. But other than that, yeah, if there's no build variety, it's gonna be like boring. If it's just point and click. Because Last Epoch was fun because it had build variety. You can go like different tree branches and shit. Tree branches. You go different skill branches. Why is this pinging me? I feel like I did everything here already. It still says I have a red mark here. Is there something I'm missing? Why is it pinging me? It's bugged? Oh, so there's no notification? Okay, never mind. Alright, we're gonna do Limbus next, chat. I've did all my chores on Etegazer. We're kinda done. Till the next reset. Also, oh yeah, Don't Cruise! I forgot, Don't Cruise. I polled for Ice Girl. I polled for Ice Girl. Look. I polled for Ice Girl. Because supposedly Izanami is like the strongest modifier in the game right now or some shit. So I polled her. Gotta do this. What is this? Can I skip this? But yeah, I'm definitely putting for Izanami next fight because I pulled Ice Girl. I also got 2 Shino weapon functors in 110 poll. Got that it was on the 40th poll. But yeah, I got 2 Shino modifiers, so I'm set. I skip all, I don't care about the story. We skip it. I mean, it's strong because it's the team with the lowest investment needed. Just S-Way? Just straight up S-Way? No triple S, no double S code? Can I unlock this yet? No, I can't. Fuck. How many more do I need to unlock this? 20 out of 40? Oh my god! Why is it 40 proficiency? But yeah, let me show you the Cruise. I got 2 functors. 2 of these. Look at that. Put on the form. Put on the what's IA? What is IA? Yeah, I got 2. I got 2 of these. Rick, let's fucking that's not Rick. That's fair. Listen, if I had to go to 60 for this bitch, I mean, to get to I want 50-50. If I had to go 50 for 60 polls for this shit, I hope you hit Pity and Limbus. I'm not gonna hit Pity and Limbus. You know why? Stream mode luck. Look at that. Look at that. IA is the machine play. Oh yeah, AI. You mean AI? You mean AI? Right. But what do I play with? I guess I could do sigils again, cause I do need more of these. I do need more of these. We could do one more of these. Yeah. Okay. Let me pop this again. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I was like, I thought you meant like a new game mode when you meant IA, but you meant AI. My bad. Yeah, we gotta do this a couple more times to get the red gold. I'll do this a couple more times until she gets max proficiency, so we can do some Limbus. But yeah, I'm hyped. So now I'm set up for like next patch because I have a extra Shikigami functor for Izanami. So I have two. One went to my Soei, and the other one's gonna go to my Izanami. And I guess I just pull for free on Dark Akatsuchi, the patch afterwards. Where'd they go? Oh. Look at that range. This is why I like Firebrands here. That reach is insane. Like, it goes beyond the hitbox. That's a mob farmer right there. That's a blenderizer. A couple more times. I'll need 180. Two, three. Okay, that's nice. That's pretty good actually. We got a haul. Oh, we got an S rank. We gotta do this one. We got to do this one. Oh, we got an S rank. We have to do this one. 100% we're gonna do that one. Oh, it's an escort. Fuck. It's an escort, boys. You stream other games? Yeah. I stream Genshin, Limbus, sometimes Guardian Tales, sometimes normal games like No Rest for the Wicked, sometimes Elden Ring that's coming up, the Elden Ring DLC. What else we got? Maybe Mecha Break when it comes out of NDA, because I'm in the Mecha Break closed alpha, or closed beta, but it's under NDA right now. So I stream like sometimes non-gacha games as well. But yeah. He also plays. I don't play Blue Archive. Shut up. I would never play Blue Archive. You'll never find evidence of it, anyways. But yes, I don't play Blue Archive. I do not play Blue Archive. But I play a lot of different games. Barba. I think. Let me see. Limbus, 8 the Gazer, Guardian Tales. I'm missing someone. Genshin. I'm missing something, I feel. Was it always just the little gachas? Maybe it's because I've been playing a lot of different games, like No Rest for the Wicked, and oh! I played Dragon's Dogma 2 recently. Like, I recently cleared Dragon's Dogma 2. Well, I 100% that game. So I'm waiting for the Ultimate DLC to come, like, I think in a couple of months. I'm looking. Where is the girl? There we go. We're done. But I want to make her the ice team. So what's the ice team, boys? What's the ice team? Scotty, right? Let's roll. Genshin was my first game, but I dropped it. I still play Genshin because simply it is the shortest gacha game. Genshin for me takes like 1 to 5 minutes to clear all the content for dailies, and then I just log off. It's a very low maintenance game. The only time it gets really long is when it releases like a story update, right? Like a Archon story or side story quests, then it gets like 4 to 8 hours type of long. But otherwise, for the most part, like for the rest of the week or the rest of the month, it's like 5 minutes of Genshin every single day. It's a very low maintenance type of game for me. I need 200. Fuck. Yeah, I dropped because of that. Nothing to do on late game. Yeah, exactly. But when I play like multiple gacha, it's why I play Genshin, because it's low maintenance and it's fun. So if I want to like run like Scotty, right? Ice Poseidon? Is that it? No one here is Warp Photo, by the way. Wait, she changed with Tsukuyomi? Oh, that's interesting. How do you know that? It could bring Tsukuyomi. Yeah, anyways. Try it out? Yeah, I might actually try it out after this. Where's the... Where? Oh. Cool. Let's try out the alt. I don't have Scotty gonna use Ice Poseidon, Izanami, and so on. I'm gonna get Izanami next patch, and I'll boost Scotty to support. Ooh, okay, we can try it on this. Yeah, I'll definitely roll for Scotty next patch. Let me try out Tsukuyomi real quick. None of these characters are warped, by the way. They're like all bare minimum. You can tell by their CP is like fucking low as hell. You don't like her? I like Scotty because she's a Great Soul character. I like Great Soul's characters. But I'm gonna roll for Izanami next. I'm gonna let them build up their charge. Like, I like the way she attacks, I guess. I'm about to see the... Are they gonna kill it? Ooh, they killed it. I wanted to see the ult. I wanted to see the ult animation. They killed it. It didn't survive long enough. Why did they kill it? We're gonna have to use it on something else. What do I use it on? Recurring Dreams? Well, we done mine. Oh! Yeah! You know what? Why not? It reset already. Fuck it. Why not? I didn't realize it reset already. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I wonder how much of a huge disadvantage it will be using this team. Because I was going to use Jinwoo to declare really quick. Oh shit, I'm stunned. You can stun me? I've never been stunned by her before. Because I always just kill her before she can even live. Or do an attack. To stun me, I mean. You hate Adina? She's pretty easy. I'm using low invested characters right now. So she's actually lives. Oh, this is a dual. That's a funny ass dual. I don't think she is easy. I can't see her attacks. I'll show you what you can do to make it easy after this. Yeah. Right, this is a phase 2. I forgot. So we can clear this much faster if I use any of my actual teams. I'll show you what I mean. And then I'll just use the Jinwoo team. And then you just clear it. But yeah, I find her pretty easy because I have like highly invested characters. So I just like let her not play. Yeah, see, pretty easy, right? Pretty easy, right, Bob? Just pull the strongest character in the game. I guess she was free. Pull the strong character support in the game. Lingguang. Yeah. There you go. See, easy. Much faster, too. I can also do this flame tier. If I can I use flame tier? I can't, cause I already used them. Over here. Yeah. Same thing. That was alright. The but I can't see if that doesn't work. It kind of works. I can show you. I'll show you what I mean. So for Chasm 6, I probably won't kill it, but it kind of works. What is it? Chasm 6. I probably can't clear this alone. I need 2 teams for this, so I'll probably use this. I'll do Chasm 6, the floor below though. My Jinwoo is not that strong like yours, yeah. My Jinwoo is cracked, to be fair, yeah. My Jinwoo is cracked. I'm also using not the yellow. I think what I think it was a yellow Ether code or red. I forgot. I'll check after this. I think I have red, right? Let me check. Yeah, it might have been red. So I'm using the one that doesn't give me crit rate. It's just like easy. This is the easy Jinwoo build. Yeah, yellow's a little bit harder. Yeah, yellow is a bit harder. It's why I don't use yellow. Because it's too complicated. Too sweaty. You have to build up the range for max and inside. Yeah, for Ray, you just fly automatically. You get max Divine Grace and like, yeah. Hold up. My Linguan died, but yeah, my Lingua died. My Jivu survived, but my Linguan died. Let me check. I think it was red, right? Yeah, it's red. So for red, you just fly immediately, so you can spam. Yeah. He's pretty strong. You don't have to like build anything. You just fly up, and when your circle is full, the circle in the middle of the screen, you use your S2. You S1. You S1 when your circle is full. Then you use your S2 when Divine Grace is full. Because S1 full circle stack gives you full Divine Grace stack on S2, essentially. And that's the gameplay loop. Okay, let's play another game. I'm done with this. I've done all the dailies, I think. In the beginning, I used red and I changed to yellow. In the beginning, I used yellow, but I changed to red because, like, I think the very first Perilous Chasm, my red did better than yellow. Because, like, yellow was too complicated. Because it wastes too much DPS time in the air. Like, highest I can do Chasm 5 easily. Chasm 6, I need 2 teams to clear. For this, I need 2 teams, and then, like, with the rest, I don't have enough teams. So, Chasm 5, I can clear this easily. So, like, him, her, and that. That's it. Oh yeah. Yellow is just like you waste too much time building up for that big number. Or you could do like medium to big numbers while you're in the air. Yeah, same. Let me play a different game because I'm done with my 8 decades of chores. Let me look for something real quick. Where's my Steam? Oh, my Steam is already open. What the fuck? Why did I open Steam? We're gonna do some Limbus. I only clicked on it one time as well, but it takes like multiple teams, right? Because you can click the top 2 floors for like 2 teams or 3 teams or how many teams you want. It just takes mad long. Chasm is just like Chasm 6 is just world territory. Essentially, you need a lot of teams, a lot of well-invested teams. Yeah, I don't like 6 out of 8 teams for that. Yeah, exactly. For me, for Chasm 6, I use 1 or 2 teams to clear like 1 floor, and then the rest of the teams it takes like 3 to 4 teams because like I use my strongest teams and then I have no more strong teams, right? You run out of units to use. Like someone said before, Chasm 6 is world territory. Chasm 6 is straight up world territory. That's why I stop at Chasm 5. Chasm 5 is where I stop at because I like Chasm 5 is easily doable. I only do Chasm 5 and like I skip Chasm 6 because like it's only 20 T3 gold sigils, which like I can farm with stamina. Like who cares about 20 T3 gold sigils? I literally get that with like 240 stamina. So it's not a big deal for me. Yeah, I run TP build auto teams and not min-max 1 or 2 teams. I min-max every single team, so like they'll be strong enough to take out Chasm in the future. For like when I eventually get there. It's why my Firebrand tier can take out Chasm floor right now, and so can my Jinmu team. It just requires a lot of like micromanaging. The rest of my teams can't do it. They're too weak. Only my Jinmu and my Firebrand tier team can keep up. What's up, Yumichi? How you doing? Never seen this game. It's called Limbus. I don't know how to describe this game. It's turn-based something. I don't know how to describe the gameplay. It's unique, I guess. The gameplay is a bit unique. Skipping Limbus dailies like always. You're skipping Limbus dailies? Okay, that's fine. Turn-based with coins. Yeah, turn-based with coins. You see these coins on top? The you flip heads or tails. Depending on what you flip, you either do more damage or you do less damage. Like these coins here, these coins here. It has 3 coins here, and so on. So it's an RNG on what happens basically.
In the silence of the night, I'm alone. Echoes of my fears in every tone. Lost in the maze of my own mind, but I won't give up. I'll keep on trying.
The skill clash with the enemy, the coins, increase or decrease the number, the higher number. Yeah, but I mean, I used to play Epic 7, but the RNG makes me angry on TV. I used to also play Epic 7, Barba. That's funny you say that. I used to also play Epic 7. I quit, but like I come back for the skins. Like every RTA season when they release a new skin, I come back, do my RTA, get my rank, and get my skin. I say used to because I only play whatever is the RTA season, Miyumichi. Okay? And Guild War. But I kind of just pretty much quit Epic 7. I don't do Epic 7 dailies anymore. I play Epic 7 one time out of the whole entire week, Miyumichi. I'm not online every Guild War. I miss my Guild Wars, in fact. In fact, the entire week there's 3 Guild Wars, I only do 1. I miss my Guild War every single week. I'm not online every Guild War, Miyumichi. I miss my Guild Wars. I only get stopped on PvE, I'm too bad. I get pretty high up. Like, I'm a former Emperor / Champion RTA. The reason I stopped tryharding is because it takes too much effort. Epic 7 is a game where you have to spend hours playing. And for me, I rather play games that take like a couple minutes. Epic 7 was like, also got too pay to win. Like, not only do you have to grind the gear, you have to also pull for the characters. Yeah. Epic 7 has gotten to be a bit pay to win. The characters they've been releasing are all like, you need this character or you're just gonna get stomped in PvP type of bullshit. On top of that, you need the speed gear. Yeah, you need good speed gear. You need the characters that they just released recently. So it just sucks. Epic 7 is just like greedy pay to win PvP game now. Yeah, fuck Epic 7. Too long didn't read, too long didn't listen. Fuck Epic 7. I used to play it. I mean, I still kind of do. For like to help my friends out in the guild to like, you know, win guild wars. And then, you know, that's it. I don't do dailies. I don't do my weeklies on Epic 7. I do not. So I play Epic 7 one time an entire week. Who am I? The guy who gives Blue my Torm account? Who are you talking about, Miyumichi? What's happening? Oh, we gotta do Empty Heart today. Fuck! I just realized I gotta do Empty Heart on Limbus, and oh my god, it's gonna be a long live stream. I just remembered. Shh, why are you telling me to shush? Excuse you, Ilhax. Are you trying to jam to my music? My bad. What other channel? You like this music, yo hacks? You know this is all AI music, right? You're sure I'm just listening to AI music right now. You're jamming out to AI music. You can do it. I'm not doing it on Wednesday, okay? I'm gonna forget. We're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it now. Okay, you're not gonna lie, this AI music kind of jams. This AI music kind of fun. I don't know why this dude be promoting AI music. Thank you for the follow, Barb. Because AI music isn't copyrighted, Ill Hacks, alright? Quit on floor 5? Hell we fucking yeah. We gonna quit on floor 5. Don't people leave Doku, this is your game. Was this something I wanted? For a higher tier, you could get to appear in shop Simpson. Oh, is this what I want? Why is the cost different? More chance for higher tier. No, I want one of these. Poise category, right? Can you be this guy not even wanting to try hard to finish MD? I'll finish MD! Shut up! I'll do it! Why you criticizing me, huh? The fuck is this? The buff stacks? That's why it's different pricing? Oh! Well, now I'm poor. Oh, no, I'm not. Hey, let's go! Hey! Let's go. Now, surely I will get my Clover this time. Surely this time. Oh! It's Horseshoe and Clover, right? It was Horseshoe and Clover? I don't have any more costs anyways, Miyumichi. Is this the one with Horseshoe and Clover? I get the double roll with this shit? Turn 1? It's Horseshoe and Clover, right? I'm not mistaken for anything else? Go on. Full sending. I'm full sending it. Alright, we can watch some videos while I grind MD hard. Dude, Burn, you count. Shut up! Do I look like Doku's? Do you think I enjoy playing Burn? Bro, if I was Doku's, I would do Burn. But Burn is Doku's thing. I would never take Burn away from Doku's. However, we're gonna watch a YouTube video. I'm gonna pause this AI music real quick. We can watch some videos. Oh, Ilhax, you said you wanted to link me that Bible video you wanted me to watch. We can watch it if you want. Is this your wife, Yumichi? Umi Shinome? You can link it, cause I forgot to watch it. Oh, friend is going to jail. That looks like Kyuko. It's not Kyuko. Because she's wearing a tank top doesn't mean she's Kyuko.
So why are people flipping out at Dunkin' Donuts? Well, it all started when this cashier and this customer got into it.
I don't need to do anything. I was just asking. I don't need to do anything. What do I need to do?
Speaking of donuts, I kind of want some donuts right now, actually. I am craving for some donuts. I'm hungry.
Exactly. You will serve me. I will believe somebody in here serving.
I really hate when people like just harass service workers because they're doing a minimum wage job. They don't get paid enough to take this harassment. I know, as someone who used to also work in the service industry, like in a restaurant, what a piece of shit.
You think you want to now tell me to calm down. Now tell me to be quiet. You better get my money, Miss. Somebody better get my money. Somebody better get my money before I start asking them to open it. Get my money, put it right in it. The same way I gave it to you. The same way I gave it to you. Don't throw nothing at me. What the f*** do? No, don't be sorry. Give me my money in my hand like I gave it to you. Sorry about your kids and everything, but who do you think you're talking to?
Damn, I didn't realize donuts were that serious. Let me be clear about this. The customer wasn't asking for a refund. The cashier had already given the money back. The money was laying on the counter the whole time. The customer wanted the cashier to pick up the money and place it in her hand. It's a weird power move. And of course, it only escalates from there.
She's crazy. Got it. Thank God for this fella holding her back. She needs to calm the fuck down. The only sensible guy here. God bless his soul.
Wow, you know shit is out of control when you grab the boiling hot coffee and start trying to throw it at people. Cause that's just f***ed up. And over what? Over what? An 85-cent Bavarian cream donut? Because the cashier wouldn't pick up the change and put it in her hand? Goddamn, people are insane. Like, people are insane.
Oh, she came out.
I think
Wait.
this woman's just mad
Wait.
with her hand. Goddamn, people are
She came out.
insane.
Why did this little ass girl come out? She actually came out.
Like, people are insane. I think this woman's just mad because her pants look like a pack of Wildberry gummy lifesavers. And by the way,
Oh.
props to the cashier. Like, she was ready to scrap. She, like, came from behind the counter and everything. Now, I don't know if she would have won because there's, like, an obvious size difference there. You know, the
I mean,
cashier's
yeah.
a little small, but, man, she got heart. So what happens next? Well, the out-of-control customer still doesn't leave.
I will deal with her. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
They don't get paid enough to do this shit, man. Dead ass. These cashiers, these service workers. Look at these dudes, they're protecting her, thank God. They're all like, nah, you're not going inside. Respect. Actual respect.
Nowhere. Nowhere. I'm not going nowhere.
Now, what I would give more respect to if they carried her out.
We both gonna go to jail today.
If the dudes that were blocking her way could carry her out, that'd be great.
I'm not going nowhere. Nowhere at all.
Now, I don't know if the woman left on her own or if the cops showed up or what, because this video is actually a few years old. But legend has it, she's still waiting there at Dunkin' Donuts, waiting for that cashier to put the money in her hand. Fucking weird. So this is the kind of video where you're not happy with anyone involved.
Nah, what y'all?
No.
Don't. Oh,
No,
you're about to
don't
get sued.
touch.
You're about to get
No.
sued.
Don't touch.
You're about to
Can I
get
have a
sued.
member of management quickly to grocery
You're
yard?
about to get sued.
So obviously he thinks they stole something and he wants to see their receipt and they seem reluctant to give it. It's pretty chaotic, pretty crazy, but the shit gets even crazier when he goes to lock the door on them.
Oh.
No.
Okay. I'm getting paid today. Woo!
I just need to see your receipt.
Where's the receipt? Show him the receipt.
Well, if
I already got enough. Show him the receipt. It's good enough for class action. Show him the receipt. Show him.
that's all I need to see.
No,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
we'll
I'm
show
not
it to
trying-
you. We'll show it to you, but we'll sue you for putting your hands when my f***ing daughters are
I
right
did
here.
not touch your
No, 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 no. You're gonna lose your job and everything, buddy. You really want to lose your job for Walmart? Show him the receipt. Show him how dumb he is.
We just have
Look at him. Look at you. You're shaking, and you touched my cart with my daughter in here. Look at you. You're a complete f***ing idiot.
You have a very aggressive.
What the f***
need
are
to
you
listen.
doing?
Can I just have someone up here?
You're a complete idiot.
Fucked up.
No, because my knowledge
Okay, so check their receipt.
Okay.
Check everybody else.
You better do that.
How is it?
Everybody
I'm
in here
trying to
better
finish.
get the same. You have the
Trying
f***ing
to
receipt.
explain here.
You
Okay,
have the
look,
f***ing
Could've
receipt.
just give him the receipt though? Yeah. You didn't have to like make a big deal about it. If he wanted to see the receipt. They were being very reluctant for no reason. You're right.
Today, he has my receipt. What a dumbass. Woo! You got the receipt too.
Like, the whole thing could have been avoided if he just showed the receipt. I'm just saying. They were just trying to do a power move on him, I guess. Like, oh, because he's like some overweight minimum wage worker, you can just assert dominance over him or some
Have
shit.
fun protecting $1 million corporation. What an idiot.
Now, locking them in, it's funny that he
I
would
mean, it's his job, but you know.
go to such great lengths to protect Walmart, a company that absolutely doesn't give a shit
Yeah,
about him.
dude.
It's also
Dude is just doing his job, but it is illegal to lock them in like that.
technically illegal. It's considered false imprisonment, even if he thinks they stole something. Like, you can't lock them in the store. So the employee was in the wrong for that, for sure. Now, I would totally be on the family's side, except that, like, the Dad was kind of being a jerk with all the name calling. Like, damn, dude.
You're a complete idiot. Dumbass. Idiot. Complete idiot.
Crybaby. Jock. Wimp.
Now, keep in mind that Walmart often hires special needs folks to check receipts and be greeters and stuff like that. Just keep that in mind the next time you're cussing out a Walmart employee. Also, keep in mind that when a Walmart employee asks to see your receipt, you don't have to show them. Like, it doesn't break any laws to not show them. But you also don't have to escalate things by berating the employee. He obviously thinks they walked out without paying, and it takes like 3 seconds to prove him wrong and not cuss him out in front of their kids. I mean, they asked to see my receipt every time I go to that store, and I'm just like, here you go. I'm not like, oh no, idiot, I'm gonna sue you.
Oh, true. I don't go Walmart, but I've heard people like they do show receipts at that checkout. Makes sense.
Like, come on. Also, no one's gonna sue anyone.
But also because like there's been a lot of deaths in a lot of robberies in Walmart, so people fucked it up for themselves.
For this.
That's why there's like a lot of Walmarts closing about my area.
On the internet like to throw that around. Oh, I'll sue you. That's not gonna happen. All right, my point is this. When you're in a situation like this, even if you think you're right or wrong, a little de-escalation will go a long way.
Turn one, we got the roll,
doing
boys.
blackface. Yeah.
Okay, this story is insane. So this woman here
Oh,
goes
blackface.
to Target
Wait, what?
in blackface.
Lester Holt did whiteface. Nobody said Where's your pride?
Yo!
I need to know.
When was this? 8 months ago.
Oh, I thought they were celebrating this and they took our flag forever. No, I was wrong. My bad. Post it on my Facebook, please. My Facebook friends love it.
So this happened in Colorado, so shout out to Colorado. Imagine waking up in the morning and deciding this is what you're gonna do with your day. I am gonna put on some blackface and I'm gonna start some shit.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
And what I don't get is she's wearing blackface to, what, go destroy the Pride section in Target?
Where's your pride section?
What does blackface have to do with pride? Like, she's getting her outrages mixed up. And of course, as she leaves, she walks by this little girl, whose facial expression, I think, represents how we all feel. But yeah, it's unfortunate that that little girl had to see that. Also, it's weird that this happened at Target, because this definitely feels like more of a Walmart thing. But anyway, the story goes deeper. Right before this Target video, this woman was at Starbucks.
I never treat myself to Starbucks since the post office. Wish me luck. I'm going to the post office for a job.
Yeah, you notice she mentioned the post office? Allegedly, she used to work for the Denver post office, but was fired back in February. And was not only fired, but banned completely.
Gee, I wonder why.
Here's a bulletin the post office put up after she was banned. Notice how it says, if you see this woman on the property, first call 911. Now, I couldn't figure out why
What did she
she
do?
was banned, only
How to get banned from the U.S. mail service?
unconfirmed rumors, but being banned from where you work is not a positive thing. Now, I also don't know why in the video she says she's headed to the post office for a job months after she was fired, but that can't be good. So anyway, the Starbucks and Target blackface videos both blew up. Then this woman's daughter gets involved, and she takes over her mother's Facebook page, which, as you can imagine, had become like a cesspool of far-right trash. So her daughter takes over the Facebook page and posts this. Hey everyone, this is the daughter. As you have all seen, my mother is going through something I can't even put into words.
Oh, she's crazy. Got it.
No, her actions are not okay. We have got
No, her face is not really like that, Miyumichi. She put on fucking makeup. Blackface makeup. She was being crazy.
gotten her the help she needs right now. Currently at this
It's
time,
not, why do you
family
think it was like that, Miyumichi? Come
does
on.
ask for time to be able to comprehend what is all going on. So if this is all true, then props to the daughter for at least attempting to take control of the situation. And since then, the Aurora, Colorado Police Department has confirmed that they have made contact with the
she's
blackface woman
intentionally
and put her
being
in protective
racist.
custody. Holy shit. I'm not a doctor, I'm just another jerk on the internet, but this feels like political indoctrination combined with some kind of mental breakdown. I don't know. Either way, I hope she gets the help she needs. You want to see a bunch of people get scared?
Hold up. Wasn't there like a new Mr. Beast video we can check out as well? If I recall correctly. There we go.
I just started.
Quick question, because I keep forgetting. Miyuichi, is enemy's defense skill-based power +2, is that for blocking and evasion skills, or is that for like their literal defense stat? Do you remember? I forgot. I should have forgot. It's for blocking, right? It's not for defense. You saying yes to which one? It's for blocking, or is it for Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. If anything, I'll just do max HP to be safe. It says skill, so yes. Skill based, so blocking counter. Okay. I wanted to get this, but like just to make them tankier. So never mind. You mean defense scoring? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. If they're only blocking, that's whatever. Most of them don't even do with the blocking, so it's fine. I thought I was gonna fuck myself. I'll just sell this. Refresh. Try to get the mirror assault. No? No mirror assault? Let's not buy this one now. Get the video? Okay. Let's check it out.
The
Afterwards.
Bible tells.
Yeah, I'll check out your Bible video, and then I'll still be a non-believer, but like I'll definitely give it a check. Try getting blue star. Okay, I will try to get blue star. Maybe maybe I get blue star right here. Well, this one I just guessed. It doesn't matter. I gained 40 costs, so like I didn't get fucked. I guess.
This 10-minute timer, and when it hits 0, that room all the way over there full of money will explode. And the only man that can stop it is this man in this straitjacket. This video is
Oh, you get a Pride Eagle gift? I got 40 costs. Fuck. So I lost basically.
completely real time.
Damn, that sucks.
This is exactly 10 minutes long. There are no cuts. You see everything. And if Darcy does not escape his jacket and
I would have liked to get in the Pride Eagle if you had told me the answer, but you
get through all 5 floors of this tower and press that button before the timer hits 0, his money explodes. All right, he's coming down. Okay, this is our first ever real-time shoot. I gotta go quick. Go. Hey, hurry, unhatch us.
Wait, how did he get out of that jacket so fast?
It doesn't matter. This next floor is twice as hard to escape. All right, lower us. Holy.
You put fire there?
Okay, so to get out of the metal cage, you need to use the lockpick on the floor. Hurry up!
Faster!
Darcy, come on! Oh my gosh, come on! Even with a tool, picking a lock takes some fidgeting. He has to perfectly align all 3 pins inside the lock in order to break free. By the way, in order to prove this video is 100% real time, starting now, you're gonna see an unbroken shot of Darcy in the corner of the full video. And as of now, a minute has gone by and he's still in the first room. And remember, he still needs to get through all 5 floors of this tower and press the button in time.
The button's right here!
To keep his $250,000 from exploding Mac.
I'm getting so much anxiety! Please go faster!
Wait, Mac, he's picking the lock.
Is he making good time or not?
As of now, yeah, but he's about to go down to an even more difficult room. Be careful! Don't catch on fire! Darcy, go!
Just slide down! Why are you taking so long? Just slide!
Welcome to floor number 4.
Oh, I can Wolper, never
already
mind.
made it through room 4. This is floor number 4. Okay, so this entire floor is now covered in glue. He has to choose between monkey barring or walking across the glue. And I would very much advise.
Oh yeah, I guess that's why he didn't slide down, because it's glue. Never mind!
He does not walk across the glue.
So far, so good on the monkey bars. Keep going, buddy.
Okay, so it was a good thing that he didn't slide down then.
Hey, come on! Let's do it! 2 minutes has gone by!
What's going on in your head, man?
Oh no. What do I do? Why are you spinning? Stop spinning! If he falls, that is not good, because that is the stickiest glue in the world. I'm not even joking, he'll lose his shoes.
Oh yeah, it's already been 2 minutes. Oh. Dude, he's swinging. He didn't touch the ground once. Man is glueless. He made it to the exit.
Oh yeah. He's about to lift up that lid, and now he's about to enter the craziest room. Keep taking us down. Watch this, you're gonna see him jump down.
Oh my God, boys, I'm so tired.
All right, Darcy's struggling, but he's making his way down the rope to floor 3, the boulder room. This one should be relatively simple.
Oh yeah.
All right, Darcy, see that giant boulder?
Yes.
Well, these 2 ropes are the only thing preventing him from barreling down this ramp. Darcy, there's a machete. You needed to get out of this room.
Yes.
You're losing time. What do you think you do with the knife?
Gotta cut these ropes.
Cut that rope. You're running out of time. Normally, in our videos, when someone does something this slow, like we cut it out. But this is live. We literally can't cut it out. I am freaking out. 7 minutes remain, and he's almost done with 1 of 2 ropes.
There's like some James Bond stuff right here.
As he goes lower, the floors are going to get harder and take longer. He's actually not making as good pace as you would want him to make.
That rope is going to take him the longest because of how thick it is.
Cut the rope!
He's wasting a lot of time on this.
Dude, he's behind right now. This knife is so dull.
If he had the fire from the first floor, he could have used it to burn the wall. I'm just saying.
You're gonna have to hurry. Under 7 minutes remain before your $250,000 explodes.
Jimmy, I'm going to die from
Shit, a
old
side
age
cut?
before he finishes cutting
What's a side cut? Like just cut it from the side?
this rope.
When he cuts that second rope, it's something crazy gonna
Flash
happen.
it?
And Darcy, what do you think's gonna happen when you cut that rope? All right, I guess Darcy's locked in.
Jimmy, what is going to happen when he cuts the rope? Oh, this boulder's going to go, I guess, through the window. Tell me, please.
All you need to do is hold on to that when he cuts the rope.
Okay, that's...
Redeemer. On one of his clothes, like take off his fucking shirt, lit on fire, and then hold it. Like, he's like one hand. I don't fucking know.
I can handle that. There's
Just
no
be
way.
a Chad and do it.
I'm losing this 250 grand because of this stupid rope. Jimmy, why'd you find the slowest man possible at cutting a rope?
Darcy, hurry up! Like I told you at the start, this is real time. You're seeing everything. Obviously, Darcy is pretty occupied right now. But if he could talk to us, he'd probably tell us about the fact that he is a world-class escape artist. And apparently, that doesn't translate over to cutting ropes.
Darcy, you spent a whole minute on this.
He only has 6 minutes left. Oh my God. Cut faster! Come on!
Bro, you have got to cut the rope a lot faster.
My God! Oh, he's about to finish the last rope.
Oh.
Darcy, push the boulder down the ramp.
So the boulder's just gonna...
You'll see in a bit.
Okay.
He's pushing the boulder now.
Brace yourself.
What the...
Back up. Keep going.
What?
That boulder didn't look that heavy. I'm gonna be honest. Couldn't he have just like used the machete and do it against the fucking window?
Darcy, quick. I want you to grab the rope from the ceiling and attach it to your pants. And please make sure it is 100% connected.
Hey, Glass,
okay?
that's what I'm saying.
What is he gonna do?
Okay, Darcy.
Couldn't he have just used the machete and slammed it against the window instead?
Now step
Save
down,
mad time.
Go to the edge and turn around. Watch this.
Watch what?
Go to the green arrow. Go to your right.
Here we go.
Like, why try to do it the intended way when you can think outside the bus? I mean, box.
Oh my God, this is about to jump. Bro.
Go to your right. Go to your right.
What is he gonna do? What is he doing?
He's about to jump. All right, Darcy. Now you need to jump.
Oh my God, how am I supposed to do this?
Go, Darcy!
Darcy, jump.
Or he could have just jumped all the way down, skip those 2 floors, and then press the button.
What? Okay. He has
I'm just saying.
exactly 5 minutes left.
Stop the crane. Stop the crane.
Why do 2 more floors when you could just jump all the way down? Your rope goes all the way down.
Stop the crane. Stop the crane. All right, I don't know. The crane operator's drunk.
You gotta make it through the lasers.
This floor is by far the hardest
dangerous?
yet.
I doubt
Not only
it.
does he need to make it through this laser maze, but if he accidentally touches a laser, his money will instantly explode.
How am I gonna do this? There's so many lasers.
While he's doing this laser room, I'm gonna tell you guys about T-Mobile, my new wireless partner.
Through here.
Mac,
What?
you probably know T-Mobile from this coverage map.
Yes, I do. I do know that.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
You know, great coverage is to be expected.
Okay.
But what T-Mobile has that other carriers
Jimmy,
don't.
look, he's halfway through the lasers.
Oh, he's on our side. But what makes T-Mobile special is they have something called magenta status.
Okay, what is magenta status?
It's where they treat you like a VIP.
Okay.
And by using T-Mobile, you can get reduced costs at hotel rooms.
Okay.
You can get free in-flight Wi-Fi, access to VIP lounge.
Go, go, go!
All right. T-Mobile, I'm stressing out. Sorry about the
Oh, hold on, wait
and
to
a
make
bunch
the
of other
internet
stuff.
faster?
And the best part is Mac.
Is
right
the
there.
rule? Rules are meant to be broken. Or loopholes. He didn't say anything about skipping floors, I'm just saying. There was no rule against skipping floors. With the current wire laws outdo the rule. What do you mean, like... What do you mean? Explain.
Hey, let me finish the T-Mobile app. Okay. And the best part is, it's all, dude, jump in the water. It's all available day 1 when you switch to T-Mobile. So if you're not currently using T-Mobile, start using now. You can get all these perks literally today.
I just catch my breath here.
Check it out for yourself. Go to T-Mobile.com/. Oh, he's in the water.
Oh my God.
All right, this is it. The last level. He now has to open the 4 valves in each corner of the room, allowing all the water
Wi-Fi
to
speed
drain.
a lot,
Then
is
he
it
can
traffic?
escape out the front door and hit the button to save his money from blowing up. You got it.
I know that, say you have gigabit internet, you need a gigabit router with like higher capacity to get the connection through. Like say you have like 1 gigabit internet, you need like a 2 gigabit router. I don't know how it works for Wi-Fi though.
Gotta turn these.
Turn these things.
Turn the knob.
What's he doing?
I actually don't help him. Well, let's see if he's smart enough to win the money.
That just sounds like a shitty company, Ilhax. That just sounds like Comcast, aka Scumcast. Because I know for like New York, we have a lot of people who have gigabit internet. Our shit doesn't go now. So like 1 hour, then let me. Yeah, I know. That's just called shitty internet company. Ilhacks. I have Verizon. I have Verizon Fios for gigabit. I have like. I mean, I'll just show you. Let me see if I can like. Because right now I'm streaming, right? So it just might be slower. But actually, I can't show you because I'll dox myself. Never mind. And talk about internet itself.
Will he be able to hold
You
his breath
talk about the download speed, right? I'm pretty sure it's controlled by your ISP.
long enough to unscrew all 4 valves? Or will he run out of time?
Oh! The internet wires in the sea. Yeah, I know about that. What about it?
Hey, you did it! While this guy is doing this intense challenge, I want to tell you about the greatest tasting chocolate on the planet, Feastables. What do you think of Feastables?
Oh, it's my favorite.
Mac, oh no, he's going for the one he finished.
Hey! Hey! No, hey, do the other one! Do the other one! You gotta keep going! There's 4! How much time is left? Oh, 3 minutes! Oh! Oh, yeah, he actually kind of just wasted like 30 seconds. He can do this!
I mean, yeah, that's only because ISP. It's straight up ISP, that's it.
Hurry up!
I always said that before.
Come on, catch your breath, let's go!
Because people are charging you internet speed, and you gotta pay a certain amount of price, depending on the location. So like, some locations out in the boonies don't have as many wires, as you would say, right? Like say somewhere like all the way out in the boonies where the only Comcast is the monopoly, they can charge you whatever the fuck they want and scam you. Whereas like in New York City, there's so many competitors, our prices are lower. And someone else has to talk about part of Random Cables.
He's about to go under, go around the side, see if it opens.
He didn't do it yet! He didn't do it yet! Alright, keep turning! Oh, he did it! Other side! Other side! Oh my god! 2 to go, baby!
Do I want offense level up or do I want final power up, Yumichi? Which one do I want? Which one like fucks me less? Final power up or offense level up? I'm assuming offense level up is like I get fucked less than like final power up. Because I know damage dealt up is not gonna fuck me as I mean it's gonna fuck me really hard. But yeah, like you said, the middle of damage dealt up is gonna fuck me. No? Enemies deal plus 15% more damage. If you say so. You sure? You absolutely sure? I thought damage dealt up was bad. You sure? Just win Clash? Bro, I'm using Kimsel. He's gonna lose Clash on purpose. I'm gonna take damage. Don't cruise, help! Both the same amount of left. Fuck, alright, whatever. Fine, fuck it, whatever. Forget it. I'll take middle.
Alright, he's now making his way to the other side.
You gotta go swim down! Oh my god, this is coming down to the wire.
I cannot imagine how absolutely exhausted he must be.
Alright, so he has 2 minutes and 10 seconds to, right over here, press that red button or his money will explode. It's coming down to the wire. You got it! You got it! Don't know what to do. Normally we do cuts and edits, but this is like real time. Everything I'm saying is making it. Oh, he's got less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes, bro. Hey, less than 2 minutes! Go faster! He's getting close. He's getting close. He got it! He just did it. He got out forward.
Why live this plus something to the end of the
1 minute and 50 seconds. All right, what now? All right, now he has to open this door and run and press the button. How much time does he have? Just under 2 minutes.
How is he gonna pull this off? I kind of hesitate.
You're gonna get wet if you stand there. You might want to back up. Why? Open it! Bro, there is so much more water that still needs to drain. All right, Mac. Hey, go faster! Mac, in case he fails, that bomb will blow up. So I need you to just like hide behind the sandbags over there if he messes up. Okay? Okay. Just trust me. You have to unscrew all the latches. Get him out of there! Come on! Almost a minute! Come on! Come on! Bro, I don't know if he's gonna make it at this point.
The door is stuck because there's too much water pressure. He needs to wait for it to drain more.
Wait, Jimmy, the water's starting to come out the front door! Turn it! Turn it! Turn it and pull it open! Pull it! You gotta go, buddy!
Bro has less than a minute left. You're fucked, boys. Just gonna take
He's
Mel out
stuck
the
in that
drain.
one. He can't get it. Something's wrong. Bro, this is it. He's gonna fail. He can't figure out how to open the door.
Oh, he literally have 45 seconds to hit this button.
It's stuck. Come on.
Bro, he can't get his latches off to save his life.
Bro, what is he doing?
Come on. 30 seconds. Come on. Come on. You gotta slide through that door to hit the button. Go, go, go. You're almost outside. Go, go. Come on. Hurry before the bomb blows up.
The thing he could have finished this 3 minutes earlier if he jumped from floor 3 all the way to floor 1. I'm just saying.
And after he won with 19 seconds left, we cleared the money out of the way of the bomb and asked what he was going to spend it on.
I'm having a baby tomorrow. What?
And then we blew the building up.
I hope you enjoyed the explosion. We have to make this video exactly 10 minutes. Good.
So this TikToker, her name's... So this...
Well, let's go watch. She's in prison for the scam. Party pooper sensei. What do you mean party pooper?
One night, this woman...
Just think outside the box. I'm just saying.
She's driving down the highway when, boom, her car runs out of gas. So she pulls over on the side of the road in this shady part of town, and she has no money for gas. She doesn't know what she's gonna do. But then, this homeless man sees her. This guy, who we'll call Beardy. So Beardy approaches
I know
her, and
about
he doesn't
this.
really have much, but he offers her his last $20 so that he can get her some gas
It's a
and she can get
scam.
home safely. And then Kate does get home safely, and she tells her boyfriend what happened.
And
Her
but they set this
boyfriend
up.
is this
Hold
guy
on, let
Mark.
me read.
So the next day, Kate and Mark go back and...
Yeah, I've seen this one before.
So this...
Like from someone else that covered it.
So this girl, let's call her V. And V's an average girl, she's in junior high school, and one day she starts dating this other guy from her high school. And he's a nice boy, he likes her, let's call him HSBF. So V and HSBF date for a while and it goes pretty well. And eventually their relationship ends. Naturally, no hard feelings. And they both move on with their lives. So then fast forward to several decades later, V is all grown up, she's living a normal suburban life, she's married, she's a mom, and she starts dealing with some health issues. And these issues don't run in her family. So one day she decides to take one of those at-home 23andMe DNA tests because she wants to learn more about her health history. So she takes the test and she sends it away, and 3 to 4 weeks go by and then she finally gets her results. And the results, let's just say she learned a lot, but not about her health history. The results show that V's dad is not her biological dad. So V immediately goes to her mom and she confronts her. And her mom confirms that yes, back in the 80s, they used a fertility clinic to get pregnant, which V already knew this part. But she always thought her dad, the man who helped raise her, she thought her dad was the donor. Like their parents had both used the fertility clinic to help get the mom pregnant. And mom is like, no, that is not the case. Your dad's sauce wasn't working, so we opted to use an anonymous donor. Some anonymous
Sauce
Yale
not
med
working.
student, some random guy who just donated his sauce. And yeah, it sucks that V had to find out this way, but at least she now knows the truth and there'll be no more surprises when it comes to her family history. Until V gets a message on her 23andMe account. And it's from someone who is allegedly one of her half-siblings. Because these websites, they show you who your half-siblings are. This half-sibling writes her and says that they know who their real biological father is. The original sperm donor, the alleged Yale medical student. And spoiler alert, it isn't a Yale med student. Their biological father, the donor, is this guy. Dr. Caldwell. And Dr. Caldwell was V's mom's fertility doctor. Apparently, he would tell his patients that he was using the special sauce from anonymous donors, but he was actually secretly fertilizing these women with his own sauce, without their consent. Oh, but it gets much worse. Caldwell didn't just do this with V's mom and her other half-sibling's mom. No, Caldwell did this to a lot of women. So V discovers she has 22 other half-siblings out there that they know about so far. Now,
Imagine she dated one of them in high school. Considering how widespread this sounds.
this story might sound familiar to you because I did a similar story like a few months ago. But trust me, this is not the same story. The ending to this one is a lot worse. So a year later, one night V is out to dinner with some friends. And her friends are like, hey V, what's new? And V just launches into this story. I took a DNA test and I found out my biological father's actually my mom's fertility doctor and I have like 24 half-siblings now. And her friends are like captivated on the edge of their seat. All except for one friend. That friend, V went went to high school with. That friend is HSBF.
Oh my god! Oh no! Wait, I was joking! Wait, I was joking about that! Like, I was like, I said, imagine you went out with the same person who might have been your half sibling.
And HSBF is like, my parents went to a fertility clinic back in the 80s too. So HSBF goes home and he does one of those 23andMe DNA tests himself. And then he sends it off and he waits for the results. A few months later, V is packing up to go on a summer vacation with her family. And she unexpectedly gets a text. And it's from HSBF. And that text is a screenshot of his DNA test results, along with a message that says, "You are my sister." Oh, but here's the worst part. Not only did V and HSBF date in high school, they smashed. So V accidentally smashed with her half-brother.
Oh,
anyway, now some of the half-siblings
no.
are actually suing Dr. Caldwell, but it's gonna be hard for him to face any justice because he's in his 80s now, he retired his medical license over a decade ago, and most importantly, because as of right now, the state of Connecticut doesn't actually have any laws against fertility fraud. Who would have thought this crazy shit was so common? Anyway, shout out to Connecticut. So there's this guy, let's call him Snoop. Now Snoop lives in Las Vegas, but one day
He smashed his brother. That's
he takes a trip to Dubai because he might open a business there. But then, suddenly, on his second day in Dubai, he gets a terrible pain in his stomach. And it hurts bad. It hurts so bad he can barely move. So he calls an ambulance and they take him to the hospital. And at the hospital, they determine it's pancreatitis. So they treat him, he starts recovering, and it looks like everything's gonna be fine. Until the day he's supposed to leave the hospital, 2 armed police officers show up to his little room and they tell him they're there to escort him back to his hotel, which is weird because he doesn't have his clothes or his shoes on yet. He's like, okay, I guess this is just Dubai. So he goes with them, but they don't take him to his hotel. They take him to the police station, and there they throw him in a room for a couple of hours, then a different room for an hour, then they lead him down a long corridor and they throw him in a detention center. And poor Snoop, he has absolutely no idea what's going on. So then they take him away to a second detention center. And at this point, they've already confiscated his passport and like everything from him. But while he's in that second detention center, he finally gets another guy who's also being detained to talk to him. And Snoop's like, what the hell is going on? And that guy tells him that this is a place for people who commit drug-related crimes. And Snoop's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. He hadn't bought or like taken anything illegal while he was there. And at this point, he doesn't even know how long he's been detained because there's no windows and the lights are always on. And they haven't given him any food and they haven't given him any water. And he's in pain because they're withholding the medicine that he was prescribed for his pancreatitis. But then, finally, after 3 days, they let him go back to his hotel. But they keep his passport, so he can't leave the country, he can't fly back to the US. So there Snoop is, just chilling in his hotel, waiting to hear back from the police. And about 2 weeks go by, and they're giving him the runaround. And that's when he realizes he is never getting his passport back. He is stuck there. So he goes and gets an attorney. And luckily, the attorney is able to figure out what the hell is going on. So back when Snoop was at the hospital for his pancreatitis, the doctors had tested his urine. And when they tested it, they found traces of marijuana. But the thing is, Snoop wasn't lying. He never smoked in Dubai. He did, however, smoke like a month before, back in Las Vegas before he left. Which, that is perfectly legal in Las Vegas. But unfortunately, it stays in your system for about a month. And according to EAU law, just having marijuana in your system counts as possession, which is a crime. So now, Snoop has to wait around in Dubai for an indefinite amount of time while authorities make the decision of whether or not to throw him in jail for a year or two, which is the punishment for said crime. So Snoop just waits, and he waits, and 2 months go by. And while he's waiting, he's like hemorrhaging money. Hotel costs every night, legal fees. He has to break the lease back in his Las Vegas apartment because now he can't afford it. His pet birds back home die because he can't attend to them. His girlfriend back home leaves him. She doesn't know if he's ever coming back. And then, finally, after 2 months, after he's spent around $50,000 on this, his lawyers are ultimately able to get his case dropped. And he gets his passport back, and he goes back home to the U.S. I don't think he's ever going back to Dubai. So this happened 2 years ago, and since then, allegedly, the EAU has relaxed their laws on this, which is a good thing, because that's crazy. Shout out to Dubai. So this guy, let's call him Creed, and Creed has a problem. He's dead. Lying in a grave, just super dead. So Creed is a retired professional boxer, and he's married to this woman, Lulu. Lulu's from Mexico, and together they own and run a local gym. And one day, after being married to Creed for 3 years, Lulu finally becomes a US citizen. And it's around this time, her attitude starts to change. Like, she doesn't need Creed anymore. And they're no longer getting along, and they start fighting a lot. And then one day, suddenly, boom, she files for divorce. So I guess now, Lulu's gonna move on and not cause any problems between her and Creed. No, she's not. So Creed and Lulu have this mutual friend, who we'll call Sidekick. So Sidekick works out at their gym, and one day he's there and he overhears Lulu in a conversation, talking about hiring someone to unalive her husband. And
Damn,
Sidekick's
what the
like,
fuck?
she can't be serious. So the next day, he confronts her about it, and turns out she is serious. I mean, she really wants Creed gone. So Sidekick tells her, alright, don't do anything yet. I'll help you with this. I'll help you hire a hitman. Here's the thing though, Sidekick has no intention of helping her. He just wants to stall her. So he immediately calls Creed and he's like, hey, your wife is trying to hire a hitman.
Wife
to
is also
unalive
crazy.
you." And Creed is shocked and he's hurt and he knows that if he dies before their divorce is finalized,
Damn, the homie actually helped him out and snitched on his wife.
then she gets all the money he's made from his pro boxing, from his gyms, all that stuff. And he doesn't want her to get all his money. Plus, he doesn't want to die. So Creed and Sidekick go to the police and they tell him what's going on. And the police are like, yeah, you need more evidence. And at this point, Creed is scared for his life because this hit could come at any time and he and Lulu are still living in the same house. So he and Sidekick come up with a plan. Sidekick calls Lulu and he secretly records her. And he's like, hey, I found a hitman for you. And he gets Lulu to confirm on that recording that she's plotting to unalive her husband. Then Creed and Sidekick go back to the police and they're like, hey, we recorded her admitting it. And police are like, okay, we believe you, but a jury might not. So we need something more concrete. And then police come up with this wild idea. And they're like, okay, in order for this wild idea to work, we need Creed to be dead. Or at least we need him to pretend to be dead. So then police put special effects makeup on Creed to make it look like he got shot and died. Then they drive him out to the middle of nowhere to this dump. And at the dump, they find like a hole in the ground that's big enough for a body, and they make him take his shirt off and get into it.
Oh, the police go all out for this cosplay. What the fuck are they? What, really?
And then they tell him to pretend to be dead, and they take a bunch of pictures. Then they set up a little sting operation, and one of the police officers goes undercover. And he pretends to be the actual hitman, who we'll call Fake Hitman. So then Fake Hitman gets...
They're doing this because they're having fun. They did not need to do all this. They enjoy this way too fucking much.
Lulu to agree to meet with him so that she can pay him for this hit. And then they meet up at night in this shady parking lot. Now part of this deal is that Lulu's gonna pay Fake Hitman $1,000. Plus some of the life insurance money she's about to collect. So then Fake Hitman shows her these photos of Creed looking all dead in the grave and she's satisfied. So she pays him the $1,000. A period of time later, Lulu's working at the gym and suddenly police show up and they ask her, hey, have you seen Creed around? Some people reported him missing. And
Oh
she's like,
my
"No,
god, they're having fun with this. They know! They're fucking with you.
I have no idea where he is. And that is the final piece of evidence police need to complete their operation. They needed her on record lying to police and denying she knows where Creed is. So they arrest her, they charge her with second-degree solicitation of murder, here's her mugshot, she takes a plea deal and gets 20 years in prison. And all this went down in Texas, so shout out to Texas. So this doctor, he has one goal. He wants to be rich. Let's call him Dr. F. Dr. F's an oncologist, he specializes in treating cancer, and he's well respected, but he's not rich. And in order to get rich, one day he figures out this scheme. His scheme is that when his patients come in, he starts diagnosing them with cancer, whether they have it or not. He's like, oh, sorry, you have cancer. He then submits that info to the patient's insurance company, and the insurance company then pays him for giving the patient very expensive cancer treatment. Here's the biggest problem with that. Other than the fraud. Not only does the patient falsely believe that they're dying, but they also have to actually go through that treatment. So then you've got a completely healthy person going through chemo, and chemo can fuck you up. But Dr. F, he doesn't care. He's gonna be rich. And to his credit, his scheme works. Suddenly he's getting paid left and right. He starts telling more and more of his patients that they have cancer, and then they all start seeking treatment. So he gets even more money, and then he buys a 6,000 square foot house, and he expands his businesses. Now he has 7 locations. And then 6 years go by, and he's still running this scheme, and it is still successful. And at this point, he's convinced hundreds of his patients that they have cancer when they don't, and then he's pumping them full of chemo drugs, and he's pocketing the insurance money. And business is booming, and finally, bam, Dr. F has met his goal. He's finally rich. Until one day, this woman, Monica, she comes in to see Dr. F for something. And of course, Dr. F immediately diagnoses her with cancer when she doesn't have it. And he tells her she needs to start treatment right away. So Monica starts treatment, and after her first day of chemo, she feels like absolute shit. In fact, she feels so bad that when she goes home, she trips and falls and breaks her leg pretty badly in 2 different places. So she goes to the clinic where she would normally see Dr. F. But this time, Dr. F isn't there. He's out of town on vacation. So another doctor's there making rounds in F's place. This doctor, Dr. So. So So looks at Monica's leg, and he also starts examining the rest of her. And pretty quickly, he's like, this woman doesn't have cancer. And later, he breaks the good news to her. She's not dying. She doesn't need chemo. And he advises her to never see Dr. F again. And that whole interaction makes Dr. So suspicious. And he starts investigating, and he starts digging into all the patient's records, looking for more evidence that Dr. F is misdiagnosing.
You about
now,
to get
around that time,
snitched
Dr.
on.
So is at the clinic having a conversation with this guy, George. George is the office manager there. And George is like, hey, Dr. So, I heard you're quitting. And So's like, yeah, I'm quitting. There's some shady stuff going on around here. So then George gets suspicious, and he starts investigating. He's checking records, he's interviewing staff, and he gathers tons of evidence. And once he looks at it all and realizes what's actually going on, he takes all this evidence to the FBI. The FBI gets the Medicare Fraud Strike Force involved. Yes, that's a real thing. And then they look into this,
MFSF.
and they find that over the course of 6 years, Dr. F had committed $34 million in Medicare and health insurance fraud by convincing 553 people that they have cancer. So they immediately raid Dr. F's clinic and they arrest him, and he's charged with all kinds of stuff, and he gets sentenced to 45 years in prison, and he has to pay a bunch of the money back. And all this happened in Michigan, so shout out to Michigan. So one night, this woman,
Why does he say it like that? Michigan. It's Michigan, yo.
drives out to the middle of nowhere to meet up with her fiance. When suddenly, someone comes up behind her and they put a pew-pew to the back of her head and they pull the trigger.
Michigan. I don't know what to do here. Base power up is bad, right? Enemy offense level is the same as base power up. It's +1. But coin power up +1 is also +1. But mine is coin power. Is this also not bad? I don't know what to do! This is bad! What do I do, MiumiG? They're all bad. They're all bad. We need help looking. Look. Suffer? Which one is the least bad? They're all +1, right? To his base power? Just pick one. They're all +1s! Reject ego? No! They're gonna pick one anyways! I'm gonna get the buff regardless. So I have to pick an ego. I can't just reject. I remember Doku's lecturing me about this shit. Like if I reject, I'm still gonna get the debuff. I just won't get an ego. I'll pick right this one. Are you sure? This is like the worst one. How about this one? Enemy offense level +7, but defense level because applied damage. Alright, you know what? Fine, fuck it. You said wait? Whoa. Yeah, well, too late now. I did it. It's too late now. It's too late now. I'm gonna suffer. Oh, I'm gonna suffer. Big middle now. This is still damage up. This is still damage up though. This is still damage up. Does that worth it? Turns out apply 2 damage up to a random ally. I would just take this fragment for more ego resources. Let's take this fragment. Yeah, I know. I got GG'd. I got GG'd. It's whatever. What I could do is I could sell useless shit like this, right? Salvageable run. Salvageable run. I just need to like sell all this dog shit here. Then refresh. For Murasol. Oh, here we go. You said get the star or whatever it's called? What's it called again? Taking most of it, but will permit increase damage. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I gotta. Alright, with Gucci. Maybe we get an eagle gift here. There's no long way. You mean the byway? Take the way back? Take the way back or take the or take the byway? I've never done this one before. Ugh. Do I go back or I take the byway? Which one? The way back or byway? I'm gonna go byway. Whatever, nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's fine. Nothing happened. We're good. We're okay. We're okay. Nothing happened. Thankfully, nothing happened. Yeah, Barbara gets nothing.
So the woman's name is Molly, and Molly is very sweet. She's on the spectrum, she likes to vlog on YouTube.
Hi guys!
And Molly really wants to get married. So one day she gets a new job at a local prison as a corrections officer. And there she meets this guy, Jim. And Jim is a local prison. And Molly...
She's a corrections officer? Her? You're not that scary looking.
Really wants to get married. So one day she gets a new job at a local prison as a corrections officer. And there she meets this guy, Jim. And Jim is also a corrections officer. And Molly thinks Jim is fine. So Molly and Jim become work
Jim
friends,
is old
then
as
things
fuck,
get
too.
romantic. Here's the thing though, Jim is technically already married to this woman, who we'll call Jane Doe. But Jim and Jane Doe are separated. They're in the process of getting a divorce. They're just waiting for the divorce to be finalized. No big deal, Molly and Jim officially start dating anyway. And things are going great. They're together all the time, going on vacations to Disney World and
Bro, he's old! Jim is so old.
Mexico. She introduces Jim to her family. Her family doesn't really like Jim, but whatever, they're in love. And then, finally, after Molly's been dating Jim for 7 years, Jim's divorce gets finalized. And Molly sees this as her opportunity. I mean, she wants to be with Jim. She wants to get married. She wants to move in with him like they're not even living together. So she goes out and proposes to him. And he says...
He proposes? Damn, she desperate.
Yes, and boom, they start planning the wedding. And she's excited, like she's finally gonna get married. They get a wedding planner, they send out invitations. Then, a few weeks before the wedding, something terrible happens. Jim's ex-wife, Jane Doe, she gets into a horrible car accident. And it's bad. This accident is so bad, she gets put on life support. And Jim, he comes to Molly and he says, hey, we need to reduce the guest list at the wedding because most of his family is going to be in the hospital trying to support Jane Doe. And Molly, she's a good person, so she's like, yeah, that's fine. And then, shortly after, Jane Doe's in the hospital, she's still on life support, and Jim and his family decide to pull the plug. And sadly, Jane Doe passes away. So then Jim, he feels like he may have to call off the wedding because his family is really torn up about his ex passing away. Now, despite how bad Molly wants to get married, she totally understands. Now, remember how I said Molly's family doesn't like Jim? Well, Molly's brother, this guy, who thinks Jim is an absolute turd, he goes to Molly and he's like, are you sure Jane Doe is Jim's ex-wife? Because I can't find any record of Jim being divorced from her. Now Molly, she dismisses this, but it starts to put doubt in her head. Then, fast forward to the week of their wedding, and Jim and Molly go to get their marriage license, and the county clerk asks them if Jim's ever been married before, how did his last marriage end, like standard stuff. And Jim starts acting weird. Like really evasive. And so this puts even more doubt in Molly's head. And so Molly, she goes home and she starts Googling around, searching for Jane Doe's obituary. And I assume at this point she's asking Jim all kinds of questions about his previous marriage, cause she's getting real suspicious. But then, 2 days before the wedding, Jim asks Molly to meet up with him one night. And the spot he wants to meet in is on a back road. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. But whatever, he's her fiance, so of course...
Very, very sus.
She goes and meets him there. So they're out there, and at some point, Jim gets Molly to look in the opposite direction, away from him. And this is when Jim quietly pulls out his pew-pew, and he points it at the back of her head, and he pulls the trigger. And unfortunately, Molly doesn't survive. And
aren't they both corrections officers? What the fuck?
Jim immediately, he leaves the scene, and he leaves Molly's body, and he goes home. Later, a guy driving by, he sees Molly's car and her body, and he calls the police. So police show up, and they find Molly there, on the ground. Her engagement ring is still on her hand, and her marriage certificate is still in the front seat of her car. Now, her marriage certificate has her name on it, so police can immediately identify who she is.
Keep correcting her forever?
You know who else's name is on that marriage certificate? Jim's. So police go to Jim's house, because they got to inform him that his fiancée passed away. They get there, and they knock, and Jim answers the door. But guess who else answers the door? Jane Doe. She's not dead. She's not in a coma. She was never in a coma. Never in a car accident or on life support. Jim made that all up. Not only that, she and Jim had never divorced. They had never separated. They had never even talked about getting a divorce. As far as she knows, she and Jim have been happily married for the last 23 years. That's how long they've been married. Jim has been living a double life.
I got the 2 damage up thing again. Because I didn't take it last time. Omega low.
Married to Jane Doe, secretly dating Molly, while telling Molly that Jane Doe is dead. Then, allegedly, when Molly got too close to finding the truth, Jim lured her out to the middle of nowhere and he unalived her. So ultimately, Jim is arrested, here's his mugshot, he goes to trial, he's found guilty of first-degree murder, and he's sentenced to life. And pretty quickly, Jane Doe divorced him. Good for her. And all this happened in Misery, so shout out to Misery. So
why are you singing Misery instead of Missouri? Why does he mispronounce the states?
Day, this woman, Karen, she's at the gym, and she meets this other woman. And Karen thinks this other woman is fine, and she immediately falls in love with her. Here's the problem. Karen is already married to this guy, James Craig. Not only that, they have like 3 kids together, so it would be really hard for her to just leave. So instead of leaving James Craig, Karen just starts going to the gym a lot more, where she regularly sees this other woman. Now the other woman, her name's Sunny, and Sunny's a personal trainer at that gym. So then Karen becomes a personal trainer as well. And now Karen and Sunny are together all the time. And eventually, they hit it off romantically. Here's the thing about Karen, though. She's an honest person. I mean, she can't keep secrets from her husband, so she goes to him and she tells him the truth, that she's having a romantic fling with this woman at the gym. Now, here's the thing about James Craig. He's a very controlling person. He has tons of rules. He gives Karen a curfew. He limits the amount of money she can spend. He insists that she smash with him every night at 8 o'clock sharp, and then he makes her go to bed by 9. It's weird. Regardless, Karen tells James Craig about her affair with Sunny. And surprisingly, James Craig is all for it. He's like, go ahead, it's not going to affect our marriage. In fact, he's so for it, he keeps trying to get himself involved. He starts sending Sunny flowers and nice texts. He keeps trying to talk them into a threesome.
Oh my god, he wants in!
The 2 women don't want him involved. And then they say no. And during all this, Karen and Sunny's relationship and their feelings for one another keep getting more and more serious.
He's trying to get a threesome because it's 2 girls he thinks it's hot. That's why he was okay with it, because he thinks it's hot.
And James Craig, he sees that they're falling in love, and he realizes he's losing control of his wife, and he's like, I cannot let this happen. So he goes and he accepts a new job out of state, and he moves Karen and his family far away from Sunny, from Texas to Missouri. Now, Karen moves with her family.
Oh, he is in Missouri, right?
But she refuses to let her relationship with Sunny go. So she and Sunny continue their fling long distance, through emails, through phone calls, sometimes they visit each other. But then, one night, Karen and James Craig go back to Texas to attend their friend's New Year's Eve party. So they're at this party with all their friends, and Sunny shows up. And things are about to get crazy. Now, I imagine at this point, everyone's a little drunk. And Karen and Sunny, they start openly flirting and making physical contact in front of everyone. And eventually they wander off and some people at the party catch them kissing. And James Craig finds out about this and he is pissed and he's embarrassed and he's humiliated and they get into a huge fight, which I guess sort of devolves into a shoving match, and all their friends are standing around like, awkward. So then James Craig feels like he has no other choice. He gives Karen an ultimatum. It's either Sunny or me. So then a few weeks later, Karen files for divorce. And this is where James Craig starts losing his mind. His behavior gets all erratic. At one point, he commits
no more 8 p.m. smash session, I guess.
Battery on Karen and gets arrested. So Karen's like, his
Wait, what?
behavior gets all erratic. At one point, he commits battery on Karen and gets
he
arrested.
hits her.
So Karen's like, F this, and she takes the kids and she moves out. And then James Craig becomes obsessed with her. He starts stalking her a little bit and spying on her. At one point, he takes the air out of her tires and installs spyware on her home computer. In fact, he becomes so obsessed with Karen, he starts looking at old family photo albums during work. And he eventually gets fired. And with no job and no family at 46 years old, he embarrassingly has to move back to Kansas and live with his parents. Then, sometime later, Thanksgiving rolls around. And that evening, Karen and the kids are at their grandmother's house, which is also in Kansas, about an hour away from where Craig and his parents live. So Karen, the 3 kids, and the grandmother are in the house. And then suddenly, boom, Craig busts in through the back door, and he's carrying a rifle. And Karen is there in the kitchen with their 10-year-old son, Sean, and they are scared out of their minds. So then James Craig, he picks up the rifle, and he aims it at Karen, and he shoots her. Twice. And she falls to the floor. While Sean, he's able to duck down and he runs out the back door. But James Craig, he just keeps going through the house. He goes to the living room and he shoots Karen's 89-year-old mother. And then he shoots his own 18-year-old daughter.
What?
And then finally, he goes
What?
upstairs and he shoots his other daughter. She's
What?
16. Meanwhile, 10-year-old Sean, he runs to a neighbor's house and he has them call police. The next morning, police find James
Why
Craig
you
and they
kids
arrest
too?
him. Here's his mugshot. So he goes to trial and he's found. Morning, police find James Craig and they arrest him. Here's his mugshot.
He looks like a fucking psycho. What the fuck? He's smiling too. He's smiling for his mugshot. This is what after they caught him, and they're taking him for the police shot. What? Why is he smiling? That's the look of a cold, dark killer. He looks like a nice person. He looks like a fucking psycho.
So he goes to trial.
He is. He killed his 2 kids. Should have went for the kill streak. No! Shut the fuck! No, Cruz! No! That's so fucked up. Motherfucker said should have went for the kill streak bonus. He shot his own 18-year-old daughter and 16-year-old. And the mom too. The mom had nothing to do with it. I mean, I get the wife. Yeah. I mean, like, I would have killed the wife regardless. Like, you crazy already for shooting your own ex-wife. You have nothing to do with her, but like, still. I get that you have your personal misgivings, but you go after the kids too? What did the kids do to you? That's fucked up. Bonus puts her neighbors.
Trial and he's found guilty of capital murder and he's sentenced not to life but to death. And to this day, he's still alive, but he's on death row. And this all
Let's say how much ago? A month ago. I mean, you deserve death. I'm just saying.
all happened in Missouri, so shout out to Missouri. So let's call this guy Marco. And Marco's going through a lot. He's very successful. He just inherited his family's fabric business, but he's dealing with a lot of
Is he Indian? I assume fabric business and associate Indian. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be racist, but I'm just assuming.
Anxiety and depression.
Let me not
and
say
one day
anymore.
he goes to see a psychiatrist. This guy, who we'll call Doc. And Doc is well known. He's like the best in the business. He allegedly treats Gwyneth Paltrow.
I'm just saying.
And Courtney Love. So Marco goes to Doc and he starts seeing him on the regular.
Wait, what does Doc do?
Who we'll call Doc. And Doc is well known. He's like the best in the
Shut up.
business. He allegedly treats Gwyneth Paltrow and Courtney Love. So Marco goes to Doc and he starts seeing him on the regular. And Doc's sessions are a little different than other psychiatrists. He takes his patients on walks where he has them take him to a restaurant during their sessions. It gets very personal. But his methods seem to work for Marco. Because over time, he starts to feel a little better. And he really starts to trust Doc, like with his life. In fact, Marco trusts Doc so much, he starts to run all his business decisions by him. And Doc will advise him on this stuff. Now, Marco also has a sister who we'll just call Sister. And Sister finds out that Doc's been advising Marco on the family fabric business, and she doesn't like it one bit. And tension starts to form between her and Marco. So, of course, Marco...
Yeah, here's what I'm imagining. My dumb younger sister is trying to get between you and my bromie friendship. Bromie? Homie friendship. Our brotherhood. We can't let her get between us. Not you, Doc. My one and only best friend.
Talks to Doc about all this tension he has with his sister because he talks to Doc about everything. And ultimately, Doc advises Marco to cut ties with his sister completely. In fact, Doc pushes Marco to abandon a lot of his personal and romantic relationships, which Marco does because Marco completely trusts Doc because Doc has never steered Marco wrong. Until Over time, Doc starts asking Marco for things. Nothing too life-changing, like, hey, can I use your house to host a party for my friends? And Marco trusts Doc, so he's like, sure, buddy. But then, over the course of years and years, Doc starts asking for bigger and bigger things. And Marco trusts Doc, so he would say yes. And at some point, Doc comes asking Marco if he can live in a vacation house that Marco owns. Because Marco has this huge house in the Hamptons, and Marco's like, sure, you can live there. So Doc and his wife move in, and they start living in Marco's vacation home. And it keeps going, because Doc keeps asking for more and more. And soon he has Marco running errands for him. Doc has him doing yard work, helping throw lavish parties, printing out invitations, and the asks just continue to grow. And eventually he asks Marco, hey, can I use some of your money to open a charity? Or hey, can you give me an executive position at your fabric company? Or hey, can I be a signatory on your bank account? Doc even asks Marco to change his will so that Doc's wife will inherit everything after Marco dies. So over the course of 30 years, everything that Marco owns has slowly been commandeered by his own psychiatrist. And Marco's such a nice, agreeable guy that he doesn't realize how fucked up all this is. Until one day, Marco gets a hernia, and he has to get surgery and spend quite a bit of time in the hospital. And while he's there, he starts to get lonely, and he ends up asking himself, where the hell is Doc? I mean, this is a major surgery. Doc hasn't visited, he hasn't called to check on
He's a homie, that's why. A homie that wants his money.
me, not even once. And he suddenly realizes that Doc had pushed him away from not only his sister, but many romantic and personal relationships over the years, so that Doc would be his only friend. And there, stuck in the hospital, alone with his thoughts, he starts to get mad. And that's when he realizes Doc was never his friend. He was just using him to take control of all of his stuff. And so Marco is finally like, Doc, I'm gonna take back control of my life. So he sends an angry letter to Doc, telling him that he never wants to see him again. And he kicks him out of his home in the Hamptons.
Hey, your wife's kinda cute.
He immediately writes Doc and Doc's wife out of his will. It's liberating, and slowly, Marco starts getting his life back together. He makes amends with his sister, he brings her back into his life. He finally goes out and gets a girlfriend after all these years.
Nice girlfriend.
And eventually, he ends up submitting a complaint against Doc to the New York Department of Health. Then the Department of Health investigates, and guess what they find? Doc apparently has a history of doing this to his patients. Manipulating them, getting them to write him into their wills.
You mean it's funny? And that never changed the Gmail you sent me?
Like that. So ultimately, the Department of Health strips Doc of his medical license, and he can no longer practice medicine in the state of New York. Good for Marco. Shout out to New York. So M is...
I didn't even know that was in New York. Also, hold up. I need to do this real quick. It's all unopposed! No, fuck you! What the fuck you mean unopposed? It's all unopposed. Sure, why not? Maybe I can dodge? Do I want to risk it? No. You guys play Toram? Damn, that's wild. And y'all didn't invite me to play Toram with y'all? That's fucked up, Miyumichi. That's fucked up. Y'all didn't invite me to play Toram with you? SMH.
Is a TikToker with Tourette syndrome, and M has no problem talking about their Tourette's, showing their tics on camera.
Oh, I know this chick! This is the scammer chick!
Install this. Until one day, people online start accusing M of faking their Tourette's. What proof do these anonymous people have? Well, M also has a pagan yarn dyeing business. That's a real thing, which M produces separate content for on YouTube. And in the videos for this account, you may notice M doesn't have any tics, which is wildly different from the way M acts on TikTok. So people notice this and they are not happy, and they start blowing up M's comment section. You don't really have Tourette's. You're faking it! What the hell is pagan yarn? So M sees this, and M makes kind of a playful video reply, sort of addressing it, but not really taking the hate seriously. But then, before all this chaos, someone created a subreddit dedicated to nothing but investigating M. And people are posting all kinds of stuff there, like an old video of M on a live stream performing a spoken word poem, but no tics.
Or the contents of your mind.
So M continues to get dragged through the mud, and I guess that does it. Cause finally, M starts taking this seriously, and they make a TikTok showing proof that they have Tourette's, showing an outpatient consultation document. But people in that subreddit are still not convinced, and they immediately start debunking it. Now, on that medical document she showed, it does in fact say Tourette's.
Yeah, but she edited it.
However, it also says Huntington's disease, which, to be fair, Huntington's disease can sometimes cause certain kinds of tics. But then, in a weird twist, someone in the subreddit finds an old video of M talking about having Huntington's.
May is Huntington's Disease Awareness Month, so I decided to make this video.
And the video's 5 minutes long, and in it, M has no tics. So people don't know what to believe at this point, including myself. Like, is it...
He was just scamming, basically.
Huntington's? Is it Tourette's? Is it all fake? What the hell does M have? But then, as if this couldn't get any weirder, people in that subreddit somehow find members of M's family, and they start reaching out to them to ask, does M really have Tourette's? And eventually, M's alleged sister releases an official statement to that subreddit, basically saying she can confirm that M does have Huntington's disease, but highly doubts M actually has Tourette's. Then, M's mom jumps in, and she releases an official statement to the subreddit, and she basically confirms that yes, M does in fact have Huntington's disease, but not Tourette's. So after all this heat, I guess it's too much for M to handle, because M just completely deletes their TikTok and all their social media accounts. However,
your mom and your sister snitch on your ass.
After a period of time, M
GG.
reemerges with a new account and makes new content and focuses on not their Tourette's, but their paganism and witchcraft. Of course. Despite that, M is still keeping up the whole Tourette's act.
I was literally bullied off the internet, so I do not do awareness for Tourette's anymore, regardless of the fact that I do have a clinical diagnosis.
And of course, people go immediately to the comments and they just start destroying M all over again. And like influencers on YouTube start calling her out.
Tourette's syndrome is not a joke, it is not something funny.
So finally, after all that, M just deletes their TikTok again and all their other social media, and they haven't really been heard from since. Shout out to Pagan Yarn.
Unlucky.
This influence.
Wait, what?
So M is a TikToker with Tourette's. So M is a TikTok.
Hold up.
So M is a TikTok. Shout out to Pagan Yarn. This influencer, let's call her
There we go.
Zoolander. She makes fashion videos and stuff like that.
What's
But
the- what
one
the fuck
day,
is popped
she
up?
gets an incredible deal. One of the world's biggest fashion retailers reaches out to her and offers her a partnership. Not only would she get to create her own clothing line, but they would fly her out to China to tour the factory, all expenses paid. Clothing line, but they would fly her out to China to tour the factory, all
It's Shine. Isn't that the cheap clothing brand?
all expenses paid. And that sounds great. But unfortunately, this big fashion retailer kind of has a bad reputation on the
Yeah.
internet. The company is Shein, and they're often accused of human rights violations and a ton of other stuff that I won't get into. Regardless, Zoolander's like, whatever, this sounds great. And she hops on a plane with 5 other influencers who got the same deal, and they fly to where the factories are in Guangzhou, China. So the plane lands, and the influencers get off the plane, and they are treated like royalty.
We made it to China!
China, baby!
They go to the factory, they take a tour, everything is clean, the workers look happy, it's a vibe, and Zoolander is digging it. She interviews one of the worker seems happy, the worker seems surprised that there are rumors floating around about Shein, and at the end of all this, it sounds like Shein really hooked Zoolander up.
They have definitely not underpaid me and taken great care of me.
Until Zoolander posts about all this on her social media. But a good reaction is not what she got.
Shein really had an influencer go out to their factory in China to report about how the conditions are not horrible.
People see her videos and they're pissed off. They argue that Shein took her to the good factory and not the actual sweatshops they have.
They didn't bring the influencers to the ones that violate human rights law.
They accuse her and the others of spreading propaganda, which it kind of sounds like they were.
I was in works with talking to Shein about how I can bring information from the brand to the consumer and how I can help them with debunking a lot of these rumors.
And so Zoolander sees all this hate and she doesn't like it, so she posts a video response defending Shein.
I have so much more awareness of what's going on behind the scenes than any of you ever could because you don't see what's going on.
About to
I've
get
seen
canceled.
stuff with my own 2 eyes. If
She
you
about to get canceled. Oh
think
no.
it's propaganda, that's cool. Again, you've never been to China and you've never seen.
Then she denies she's being fed propaganda and says everyone else is actually being fed American propaganda.
We are fed a whole narrative in the US about about Chinese people and Chinese culture.
I think my biggest takeaway from this trip is to be an independent thinker, get the facts, and see it with your own two eyes.
So she's real mad, and people are still not having it. And they argue that Shein is just trying to rehabilitate their bad reputation by hiring gullible influencers to spread the word. So this story catches on like fire. Influencers on TikTok are talking about it, and they're dragging her through the mud.
You know that you're actively pushing propaganda.
I hope the money was worth it.
Traditional news sources pick up the story and they run with it. And I guess after all this heat, Zoolander finally sees something that convinces her to change her mind about Shein. And after about a week of backlash, she terminates her contract with them. And then she gets on Instagram and makes an apology video.
I made a mistake, I made a huge mistake, and I let us down.
And making an apology video is probably a smart move, because that was months ago and she seems to be doing fine now, posting like normal. And good for her. Shout out to Guangzhou, China. So this woman, let's call her Delulu. So Delulu is a singer, and the album she was on just got nominated for a Grammy.
I'm playing other games with the same gold to USD price with a Chinese game. Oh no! Don't get hacked into your dumbass Chinese cultivation game, Yumichi.
But one day, Delulu hears a voice, and she's on a flight, and the plane is still on the ground. But she hears a voice, and it's her god, who I assume looks like this. And her god tells her she needs to sing on the plane, but not like in her seat. He says she needs to get up and sing in the aisle where the whole plane can hear her. I guess he was very specific. So she gets up and goes to the aisle, and she's about to sing. And that's when she's spotted by this guy, flight attendant. And flight attendant's like, let me stop you right there. And he makes her go back to her seat. Oh, but Delulu isn't done.
I haven't done this in a while. I've gotten some big status, so...
Are you able to be quiet?
They're enjoying it. So while we're sitting here, could I please...
I'm not enjoying it, so I'm asking you, can you be quiet?
Now, Delulu's not going to give up so easily. Now, remember who told her to sing.
Doing what the Lord is telling me to do.
I'm asking you a question, yes or no. I'm your flight leader. I need you to follow my instruction. My instruction for you to answer my question. Are you able to be quiet?
What do you guys think?
Awkward silence.
I'm asking you guys. What do you guys think?
Now, eventually she agrees to be quiet. But as soon as flight attendant walks away...
So I'm singing on the low and you're all in the back.
And then she quietly sings a whole song to a plane full of people who didn't ask. Oh, but it's not over. For some reason, she goes home and uploads the footage to Instagram, and this video blows up. And immediately people are just roasting her. Shut up, lady! Nobody wants to hear you singing on a plane!
G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it.
And then, because she's taking all this heat, she feels like she's gotta make a response video. And she appears to see this situation very differently than everyone else does.
I don't want this man to be reprimanded where he loses his job.
And she also has a message for flight attendant.
I just hope that if he watches this, he's able to learn a valuable lesson on how to treat other people.
And this makes people even more mad at her, like they're still roasting her in the comments. But then in this same video, she says Delta reached out to her privately to apologize.
They have apologized and they are fans.
And naturally, people are skeptical. And I guess she doesn't like that people don't believe her because she makes a second response video trying to prove that Delta actually called her. And she shows a screenshot of the call. And I guess she had Delta saved in her contacts. And she thanks Delta for apologizing.
Thank you for holding yourself accountable.
And all this is public, so then Delta feels like they have to respond. And in their press statement, there was no apology. All they said was, for the safety of our customers and crew, it's always important to follow crew instructions. Which makes it seem like they sided with flight attendant.
Oh, they didn't say shit. You got snitched by Delta Airlines.
They probably did. Anyway, good luck to everyone involved. So this influencer, her name's Coco. So Coco grew up in Germany, and she was allegedly trafficked by her own mom. She saw her own sister get unalived, and just a lot of awful things I won't go into. But Coco wasn't gonna let this be her life. So one night, and she's only 15 years old at this point, she packs up her backpack and she makes a run for it. She escapes, and eventually she makes it to the US, Utah, and that's where her life really takes off. She becomes an anti-trafficking activist. People are sharing her survival story, so she's kind of going viral. Soon she's speaking at events. She does her own TEDx talk about trafficking.
And I was trafficked for the first 15 years of my life.
And she even creates a scholarship talk about stories, so she's kind of going viral. Soon she's speaking at events. She does her own TEDx talk about trafficking.
And I was trafficked for the first 15 years of my life.
And she even creates a scholarship fund to help other trafficking victims. Things are going great for her. Until one day, she gets terrible news. She's diagnosed with stage 3 cancer.
The doctor said that with treatment, they gave me 30% chance to live 2 to 5 years.
But remember, Coco's a survivor, and she's gonna get through this. She starts posting about her cancer every day on Instagram. A GoFundMe is created so she can afford her treatment, and that GoFundMe racks up around $10,000. Things are finally headed in a positive direction again. Until one night, police get a call from former roommate of Coco's, who we'll just call roommate.
Is
Roommate
traffic?
used to live with Coco and claims
Yeah,
that
sex
she would
traffic.
fake health issues all the time. Here she is, allegedly fake passed out on the floor after having a fake seizure. So roommate tells this to the police and concludes that Coco's probably faking her cancer too. So then police get a warrant and they look into Coco's medical records. And if you've watched any of my other videos, by now you can probably guess what they found.
Absolutely nothing.
No record of any cancer, no record of any treatment for any cancer.
You was
She made
faking
all
it.
up.
Damn, that's
and when
fucked
police
up.
subpoenaed her bank statements, she apparently spent all that GoFundMe money on clothing, hair products, Best Buy, makeup, and fast food.
How do you sleep at night?
Oh, but it gets worse. During this whole period where she was blowing up, an investigative journalist named Lynn, he starts to call into question her entire backstory. Was she really trafficked by her own mother? Did she really run away at 15? Did she really see her own sister get unalived? So Lynn digs into all this, and he's able to find Coco's actual mother in Germany. And according to her, no, there was no trafficking. And mother has the documents to back it up. Also, Coco allegedly didn't run away at 15. Here's the picture of her hugging her mother goodbye at the airport when she left Germany. At 21. Now, regarding her sister being unalived, Coco does have a sister, and she's very much alive and living in Germany. Also, her name isn't really Coco. It's this. So police
Danja
arrest her
Vanetta
and
Ruff.
they charge her, and she's sentenced to
Oh,
a year
she got
probation
fucked.
and has to pay the GoFundMe money back.
She
Looks
actually
like
got
now
fucked.
most of her social media is private, and it appears the scholarship fund she created has also been shut down. And this all happened in South Jordan, Utah, so shout out to Utah. So this TikToker goes by the name Vegan Riz. And one day, the worst thing ever happens to her. She's in her favorite coffee shop, and she films there all the
Would you smash Miwichi? Vegan Riz?
time. And the owners of that shop, these guys, they see this, and they approach her, and they tell her to stop filming. They don't want her filming there anymore. They don't want their business to be in the background of her TikToks. Now, she doesn't need to leave, she just can't film. And poor Vegan Riz, she does not take it well. So she leaves and she gets in her car and she immediately makes a TikTok.
What do you mean what equals bad?
Happened. Now, most people would probably let it go after that. Oh, but not Vegan Riz. She goes home and makes another one.
Today, they lost one customer and made an enemy out of me.
Then she makes another one, and another one, and another one.
And another one.
And in like a day, she made over 40 TikToks about this incident. She's calling out the shop by name, she's calling out the owners, showing their picture, and the coffee shop has a TikTok account and she's trying to stitch them.
Oh, I'd stitch them, but they either blocked me or deleted their TikTok profile.
Then she films herself trying to call them.
They're not available right now. We'll have to get back to you.
But she can't get through. Now, Coffee Shop, they make no official response at all. But Vegan Riz is still upset they asked her not to film. So what's she gonna do now?
I'm going to file a lawsuit.
So she calls an attorney.
I have a question about my legal standing.
But they don't answer and she's gotta leave a message. Now, what does she plan on suing the coffee shop over? Discrimination.
Since I am an attractive woman, it bothers you. And that's sexism.
Oh no, that's not sexism at all. Bro, how stupid can you be?
Is not playing around.
Because I'm a young, attractive female. Just because I'm a young, attractive
No, she's not smashable. She's unsmashable.
female, it drives them crazy.
Here's the thing.
Would you still do it, Miumichi? Would you still do it?
This isn't Vegan Riz's first rodeo. In fact, she's beefed with quite a few businesses in that area before.
After this experience, bad review, bad customer service. So girls who work at my local TJ Maxx don't like me.
In fact, she's allegedly had so much drama with local stores, people in her town
like me.
In fact, she's allegedly had
service. So girls who
You're saying you won't smash her, Miumichi? Good choice, because she is crazy.
work at my local TJ Maxx don't like
crazy.
me.
In fact, she's allegedly had so much drama
She got main character syndrome. She thinks everyone's out to get her.
with local stores. People in her town see her out in public and they call her out on it.
I think it's run. There we go.
And this confrontation was shot months before the coffee shop beef. So this has been going on a while. Now eventually the discrimination attorney calls her back, but they have bad news. They want a $500 retainer fee. And Vegan Riz doesn't want to pay that, so she calls her mom to complain. Her mom tells her that since it's a discrimination case, she can contact the Human Rights Division in Buffalo.
And then when I contact them, I can meet with them without having to pay a retainer fee.
Now as of right now, there's no word on whether or not she got a hold of them or if this massive human rights case
Bro, deadass not paying. Oh my god, fuck. Oh, I hate this person. I really hate this person.
This is actually going to take place, but she's still super upset, and she's still making videos like green screening herself dancing in the coffee shop, and she still definitely believes she has a case.
People think they're above the Constitution.
And all this happened in Jamestown, New York, so shout out to New York.
No, don't
So
shout
this
out to New York.
TikToker is psychic.
Don't
Or
shout
she
out to
claims
New
be.
York.
And
No.
one night something crazy
No.
happened. She was scrolling through her feed and she hears about an ongoing
hate this
murder
woman.
case of some college students, the Idaho 4. So she busts out the tarot cards and does a reading, and that's when she gets a vision. The killer in that case must be someone connected to the nearby university, the history department.
The cards just kept saying history, history, history.
So she goes to the University of Idaho History Department website and sees the first name that comes up right at the top of the page. We'll call her Professor. That's it. It must be the professor who unalived the Idaho 4.
The spirit said it was a teacher involved.
So she starts making TikToks talking about what she found. And she starts publicly accusing the professor of committing this brutal crime.
How she implemented it, how she planned it.
Oh, and she didn't make just 1 or 2 videos. She probably made over 100. Honestly, I couldn't even count them all. And that collection of videos got millions of views. But the accusations weren't just about unaliving. She also claimed the professor was in a romantic relationship with one of the victims, and that the professor unalived the 4 college students to keep the affair from coming to light.
At this point in the relationship, Rebecca Schofield is fantasizing about Kaylee and being with Kaylee.
Now keep in mind, the only source she cited for this are her psychic visions and her tarot cards. So the professor, who's an actual living human being, saw all this and was like, what the f? And she sends a cease and desist to Tarot Card Lady. And Tarot Card Lady just doesn't give a damn.
I to put this demand letter Rebecca Schofield attorney sent me by the tissue so I can wipe my with it.
And so the professor's basically like, all right, fine, and she sues her for defamation. And Tarot Card Lady, still not giving a shit, just continues to mock her. And then she even goes on cable news to accuse her.
When I go to court and they see the evidence or they see how I connect the dots.
And because of these videos, the police, they start looking into the professor. And guess what they found?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
We ain't found shit.
There was no record of any of them taking any of her classes. The professor wasn't even in Idaho when this happened, so it was easy to clear her name. But then, right after that, boom! Police finally arrest a suspect in the case, a real suspect. And surprise, surprise, it's not the professor. And did that shut Tarot Card Lady up?
Nope.
No, it did not.
This is exactly why when I said I was chosen for this or I was sent for this and that God sent me on a mission to help with this case.
And as of now, the lawsuit is still going. It hasn't gotten to trial yet. But according to the court documents I read, Tarot Card Lady, and I'm not making this up, will be representing herself. So this TikToker got pregnant by her boyfriend. This guy. And then sadly, about 30 days after the baby was born, the boyfriend allegedly abandons them to move in with his ex-girlfriend. So Morgan, her name's Morgan, Morgan starts making TikToks about her experience as a single mother. And her account starts to blow up, because, you know, she's likable and funny, but she made sure to keep his identity anonymous, only referring to him as the random man in Atlanta.
This baby, she's from a random man in Atlanta.
So then one day, her ex, the random man in Atlanta, the real guy, he saw her videos. So then he gets on—
Why you let him do you raw, you buffoon? Is this the guy? Why he look mad? I don't want to be mean. Why do you look so fucking unlikable?
TikTok to deny he's a deadbeat.
Morgan lies so good. Morgan can sell goddamn ice to an Eskimo.
And it was there in these videos that he admits to being the father of 6 kids. That's 6 kids with 6 different women. Jesus. So his response videos, they start blowing up, because now we're in some drama. And the comments are just not being kind to him. What a loser! Such a deadbeat! Bro, are you allergic to condoms? So then, out of nowhere, guess who decides to suddenly weigh in?
I'm baby mama number 1, by the way.
Yeah, his other baby mamas get on TikTok, and they start weighing in one by one.
I'm baby mama number 2. He does—
Wait, this guy really laying pipe like that, though? The way he looks? Shit, Miyumichi, you got a chance. I bet you look better than this guy.
He hasn't called. He doesn't help with anything.
Yeah, and then of course baby mama 3 had to make a TikTok.
Really, he brought this upon himself for everybody to be popping out the woodworks or whatever.
And then we find out that these 2 baby mamas, their babies were born 8 days apart. So, do that math. Then we have baby mama 4, and she doesn't make a video, but she does come forward on Twitter posting this. And of course, we can't forget baby mama doesn't make a video, but she does come forward on Twitter posting
this. Censor the so hilarious because why is my baby dad so embarrassing? Like I mentioned you on it, and then you act like you take care of all his, but definitely don't do shit for Kalani. Oh, you want the baby mamas? Yeah.
This. And of course,
so the guy
we
be
can't
mad.
forget baby mama.
Well, he fucked 6 different women, so you do the math.
number 5.
I came on here to reveal who baby
And he had kids with all of them.
mama number 5 was, and that's me.
And then baby mama number 6, she didn't have to come forward because we already know that's Morgan. But then baby mama number 5, she
Morgan
didn't have
kinda
to come
cute.
forward because we already know
Morgan kind of cute. I can't believe he laid pipe in that.
that's
Really?
Morgan. But then baby mama number
Well, okay, but who let him? All the baby mamas.
5 starts beefing with baby mama number 6 over who Random Man in Atlanta's main chick was and who the side chick was.
He cheated on you with me. No, baby.
And fans see this and they're going nuts. They love the drama. They're like making diagrams and
As y'all can see, our baby mama chart, aka motherboard, has already been completed.
So he laid pipe on all of these motherfuckers. You got a chance, Mimichi. You got a chance.
But the best part is when baby mama number 6 gets a phone call.
I just got a phone call from baby mama I don't even know. First time hearing about her ever today.
So Morgan finds out she's not actually baby mama number 6. She's baby mama number 7.
Oh,
Another woman had come
7.
forward. So Morgan got demoted from 6 to 7. But I'm happy to report none of the baby mamas are beefing at the moment. They all seem to be chill with one another now. So
None of
that's
them are
probably
tight.
best for the kids. And Random Man, well, he's still out there.
He looking like this, and he laying pipe in 7 different women, Mimichi. What you doing?
And he's still insisting he's not a deadbeat. Anyway, I wish them all the best.
Look at that.
This TikToker, his name's Lee. Now Lee, he loves to make videos with his girlfriend, Jazz, and her 4 awesome kids. So one morning, Lee has a great idea for a prank on the kids. And he tells Jazz this idea and she's on board. So Jazz goes to hide in the garage. And Lee, he goes in the kids' room to wake them up. And that's when he tells them that Jazz, their mom, has passed away from cancer.
Y'all didn't hear the ambulance from last night? They got mama dead, bro.
And this prank goes about as well as you would expect.
Look, I got y'all, bro. I got y'all, bro.
And one of the daughters repeatedly asks Lee to stop filming. But he doesn't. And finally, Jazz comes out of hiding to surprise her kids and tell them that she's still alive.
That's fucked up.
So then Lee posts the video to YouTube, it makes its way over to TikTok, and people were not feeling this prank.
I've seen parents do some sick to their kids to go viral, but this is by far and away one of the worst.
Yeah, the internet gets super mad. They say he's traumatizing the kids, they threaten to call Child Protective Services, and Lee is just completely unbothered by all this.
Y'all the ones that talking about y'all for the call CPS. Look, I'm about to call CPS on y'all, man. Because obviously, y'all not watching y'all kids. Y'all too busy watching everything I post.
In fact, he makes another prank video telling the kids CPS is coming for him.
They try to get CPS involved. Look how y'all got your shit.
But the kids had already been fooled once, they're not buying it.
Trick us.
I'm tricking y'all.
And the internet doesn't like any of this, so they really start going after the mother, Jazz. They find out where she works, they call her employer, they start sending all these videos of her pranking her kids, and then...
I got fired today. Yes, I got fired.
She got fired from her job. Her job is, of course, working at a children's hospital. And she seems genuinely hurt about all this.
That's everything to me, to provide for my family, and you guys did y'all part. That's what y'all wanted.
Then Lee and Jazz ask the internet to help them find a lawyer to sue for wrongful termination.
If anybody know a lawyer to point us in the right direction.
But it's around this point in the story, Lee appears to start to understand that maybe he shouldn't have played that prank on his kids. Because he made a 10-minute apology video.
I apologize for the video. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing but a prank. I wouldn't think that y'all...
I am a firm believer that what you do offline or like online, whatever, should not be like be associated with your job. Right? Obviously, what they do in the privacy of their own home shouldn't affect what they do at work, because there's 2 different people, right? I mean, not 2 different, but like 2 different personas. Because at your work, you're being professional. You're doing what you gotta do. Versus at home, you're just fucking around. Like what they did was obviously fucked up and unbelievably fucked up, but it shouldn't affect their work, in my opinion. Keep that shit separate. Then again, whatever you post on the internet is gonna be there forever. What they do? They did a prank on the kids, where they told the kids that their mom died of cancer, and they was like, stop filming or some shit. It was obviously disgusting, and then like they sent that video online, and then people who hated that video, I mean obviously for the right reasons, sent that shit to the mom's workplace, and she got fired for it.
Y'all gonna take it this serious.
And he rambles a lot, but he does apologize in there at least twice. So I give it a 5 out of 10. But I wish the best for all of them, and especially for the kids. So this woman is hungry, and she goes by the name V Butterfly. And one day, V Butterfly orders a pizza, but there's a problem. The pizza shows up, and it's delivered by this guy, Ryan. So she gets her pizza, and when V
Some kids trauma build
Butterfly opens the box, there's a slice missing. Luckily for her, she got him on doorbell cam.
Meet Ryan, my DoorDasher, who decided to eat a slice of my f***ing pizza when he delivers it, rings the bell, and hauls ass back to his car before I could get downstairs.
And of course, she's pissed.
Yeah, I'm on your ass, Ryan.
But not pissed enough to stop ordering from DoorDash. Because sometime later, she orders again, and she sees that Ryan is delivering her food again. So she waits at the front door to confront him.
You delivered to me before, and you ate some of my food before.
I ate it.
Yeah.
You look like you ate it. Look at that big dunk on his ass. This guy look like he be sneaking them foods.
And then it all goes bad when she checks her food.
And this isn't even all my food.
What do you mean it's not? I swear. I promise you, I would not lie to you.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Okay, don't take pictures.
I'm gonna take pictures because you're a f***ing thief.
So Ryan leaves, and V Butterfly uploads all this doorbell footage to TikTok. And of course it blows up. And the internet is like, we gotta find Ryan and stop him. And they find him pretty quickly. Because Ryan, he has his own TikTok account. And by that time, he had already made his own video talking about what happened.
So then, I handed her order and I got some missing. I said, well, you can call a restaurant because, baby, I'm not stealing your food. I said, I don't know what you're insinuating here.
And people immediately point out, Ryan's feisty in his own video, but on the doorbell cam footage, he wasn't.
I'm sorry that there was a piece missing, but
They delivered it, they gave it to you that way?
I don't know how to open those boxes.
A pizza box?
I don't open that stuff. But I like your nails. I'm sorry about the inconvenience.
So then, Ryan starts getting all this backlash. This man is a pizza thief! You stole her pizza! I prefer calzone, honestly. And he can't let that slide.
Yeah, stealing pizza is fucked up, man. Come on. You don't fuck with someone's food like that.
He makes another video response.
Like, who the f in their right mind would steal one slice of pizza and drop it off and think they're gonna get away with it?
But still, people won't leave him alone about it. So he makes several more videos defending himself. And finally, I guess he couldn't take it anymore, and he made a video offering a broad apology.
I'm sorry that we had that bad an encounter.
I care about my head people eating other people's food when you are tasking them. Exactly. That's why I always get refunds. That's why I'm calling DoorDash like, yo, I'm missing some shit. I have missed some shit before. I have a lot of DoorDash customer support for a lot of my old shit. Cause my shit do be going missing. Like if I order multiple drinks, like I'm missing two drinks, or I'm missing a sandwich or some shit, nah.
And that your
They refund me the money and I get to keep the food or whatever.
food was missing both times.
And that's when people started to side with him, because he left all his videos up, while V Butterfly didn't respond and made her account private. And unfortunately, to this day, we still don't know where that missing slice of pizza went, but we do know this happened in West Virginia, so shout out to West Virginia.
I mean, he
This
obviously
is the kind of drama
he obviously ate it. If he didn't eat it, he wouldn't have felt the need to apologize.
I need in my life. So this preacher allegedly
Like, you know you're right, you don't apologize.
went to a prostitute, and then they did their thing, and then he refused to pay her.
15 minutes, 125. You know the drill. How many times a week we meet up, Joe? This time? This time, really? You think we finna? No, I'm sorry. Your wife gonna see this. Your wife is gonna see this. Pay me my money or get a divorce. Which one is gonna be?
Ooh, the prostitute is blackmailing him.
She's gonna know. 3-4 times a week he here, y'all. Facebook, he's here, meeting with me in this room. Everybody gonna know about you. Run me my money. I ain't got time for this. You know my money is valuable. I'm sorry. You know my time is my money, and I'm explaining my time with you.
I gave you $200 last time.
And you got $200 worth of pleasure the last time too.
Let me pay you when I get home.
No, no. When you give me my money, I'll get you off the camera. You're getting a divorce. What you're gonna get is a divorce. Everybody on Facebook is gonna see this.
Damn.
Okay, this is why I always say, if you're dealing with a
I made you know today. Holy shit! I paid your ass enough for this shit to be free tonight.
What? Okay, this is.
She sounds mad, but she also sounds large. She sounds like one of those big black women who like, I'm about to smash your face in. Otherwise, why would she do this, right? Like, why would she do this? Because she's confident enough that she could probably smash his face in.
Facebook is gonna see this.
I paid your
He's
ass
like,
enough
oh.
to be free tonight.
Like, as a guy, obviously you have the advantage, but muscle muscle body parts. He has more upper strength body. Female, that's not. So she must be like big and strong. Fuck his ass up. That's not a pastor, bro.
Okay, this
How
is
do you
why I
know?
always say, if you're dealing with a preacher,
How do you know
you
it's not a-
always
how do you know
gotta
it's not a
get the
pastor?
money up front. The preacher doesn't pay taxes. You think he's gonna pay you? Also, let's do some math here. $125 for 15 minutes? That's $500 an hour. And he sees her 3 to 4 times a week. Like, damn, that's expensive. Like,
Oh, he getting a discount. No, the minute he cheated is over. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're religious, so Hax. I mean,
inflation.
His job is a pastor. It's not his fault. I mean, it is his fault. Yeah, it is his fault that his secret got exposed.
Must have hit prostitution real hard. No wonder the guy can't afford a belt and he has to use a bow tie.
What the hell?
Oh, but the video gets much better. Then he tries to run, and she's like chasing him around with a camera like she works for Mariposa.
I just realized how tall she is, cause like the camera is like catches the height, right? So this dude must be, I mean like not this dude, this chick must be taller than him too. No wonder she should back up. She probably feels like she can take him down. So this is actually a big, I'm assuming a big African woman that can like kick his ass down.
Ovich.
You think I'm playing with you? You think I'm playing with you? No.
Let me off that damn face.
You gonna be on there. You gonna be on there. No, everybody remember this guy. He beats me 2-3 times a week. Got
Beats you?
kids. Got a wife that think he is on stand-up lead. Always at work. Lying to her every day on the phone, telling her he at work. He with me, y'all. He with me. He the reason why y'all short on the bills. Y'all short on the bills because of him. And now you think you're getting a discount, Joe. And that ain't happening. That ain't.
I'm sorry, why does it sound like Medea is narrating this?
You're not leaving until you give me my money.
And I know whoop your ass.
Yeah, like her. I was just saying, it sounds like her. Medea,
I don't know,
yeah.
but the dude running-
Because Medea is tall. If y'all ever seen Medea, the movie, she's tall as hell. Was that her name? I forgot what was her name. Medea? I don't know her name. But yeah, it's from that movie.
You're not leaving until you give me my money.
And I know whoop your ass.
Yeah, her. If you seen that movie, it's a very funny comedy movie. You don't know?
I don't know.
I don't remember the movie's name. I forgot.
But the dude running around looking like Ichabod Crane is one of the funniest things I've seen all week. Like, I don't know, this whole story is so juicy, like, it almost feels fake. It feels like a Chappelle Show sketch. And I looked on every corner of the internet and I couldn't find a single update on this. So maybe it is fake. And think of it this way, this was a sex scandal involving a preacher. I'm just glad she was an adult. Alright, people who got canceled who didn't deserve it. First up, we have James Gunn. Dude got fired from Guardians 3 by Disney over some tweets he made like a decade ago. And to be fair, the jokes were pretty fucking raw. Then, several years after they fired him, Disney hires him back. Oh, just kidding, James. I guess those tweets are fine now. So then he finally gets to make Guardians 3, which is probably gonna be the only MCU movie that performs well at the box office this year. Number 5, Sinead O'Connor. So she went on SNL and tore up a photo of the Pope in protest of the Catholic Church sexual abuse scandal.
Fight the real enemy.
And the Catholic Church sexual abuse thing wasn't very public yet. So people got mad and they like canceled her. And unfortunately, because of that, her career took an immediate nosedive. But listen to this. The week after she hosted SNL, Joe Pesci hosted SNL the next week. And in his monologue, because he's very Catholic, he pasted a picture of the Pope back together. And he threatened to smack her if she ever did it again.
She was very lucky it wasn't my show. Because if it was my show, I would have gave her such a smack.
Yeah, it's
What
crazy.
did you have? A picture of the Catholic priest. Cause during that time, around that era, I think around the 90s, there was the Catholic Church sexual rape allegations with the boys. If you remember, there was like a lot of those essay allegations about them doing it to the young boys, the altar boys. It was a while ago.
Now we know Sinead was completely right about the Catholic Church. Number 4,
Yeah,
Monica.
and then it comes out it was true that the Catholic priests were essaying the young boys. So yeah.
Lewinsky. She was basically a private citizen who had an affair with her boss. I mean, yeah, I'm oversimplifying it, but she didn't deserve to have her life destroyed. Not for decades after that. Come on. I mean, affairs have consequences, sure, but like, not that. Man, she went through hell. Number 3, Pee Wee Herman. I mean, this one was stupid as hell. Pee Wee Herman got arrested for jacking it in an adult movie theater. A theater that explicitly shows corn. I mean, to my understanding, that is the entire purpose of those theaters. It's not like he walked into a showing of Oppenheimer and just started yanking it in front of everyone. I mean, it was a corn theater.
He was masturbating the porn video.
And the dude stopped getting steady work after that. Toys R Us took all the Pee Wee Herman toys out of the store as a response. Like, the whole thing was a mess. Number 2, Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson had a wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl on live TV, which was totally planned, by the way. The whole, like, it was a wardrobe malfunction thing, that was absolute bullshit. It was 100% planned. But Janet Jackson's titty out at the Super Bowl had every Midwestern grandma clutching her pearls. Her music and music videos were blacklisted by Viacom, who owns MTV. So no more music videos for Janet Jackson. She got uninvited to the Grammys where she was supposed to perform. And like, her career just never recovered after that. Meanwhile, Timberlake gets away with like 0 punishment. And coming in at number 1, the Dixie Chicks. They got canceled because they criticized President George W. Bush over the war in Iraq in 2003. The same Iraq war that everyone would come to criticize just a few years later. They were blacklisted by radio stations, people burned their CDs in protest, and they supposedly got a lot of death threats over it. So basically, they got canceled by a bunch of hillbillies because they had a correct opinion a few years too early. This influencer, Cosma, is massively
They were ahead of the meta. They were too ahead of the meta.
popular in the Czech Republic. He's so popular, in fact, his YouTube series got its own movie. Now, Cosma's got a problem. He wants to promote this movie. He wants to do something big. And he's a clever guy, so he and his team come up with an idea. They're going to encrypt sort of a puzzle into this movie and hope that his followers find it and decipher it. That puzzle gives them the password to this vault with $1 million in it. So whoever guesses the password gets the money. Not a bad idea. So he does that and he releases the movie, and it does really well for him. It beat out Barbie and Oppenheimer and set a weekend.
Wait, what?
So that puzzle encrypt sort of do something big. And he's a clever guy, so he and his team come up with an idea. They're going to encrypt sort of a puzzle into this movie and hope that his followers find it and decipher it. That puzzle gives them the password to this vault with $1 million in it. So whoever guesses the password gets the money.
I didn't know about this.
So he does that and he releases the movie, and it does really well for him. It beat out Barbie and Oppenheimer and set a weekend box office record in the Czech Republic. So now people have seen the movie and they think they got it figured out. And lots of people stand in really long lines to try and enter this password into this vault. But everyone keeps getting it wrong. So Cosma waits, and he waits, and he waits, but no one gets the password right. It's too difficult. And a bit of time passes. So there he is now, stuck with a massive box full of $1 million in cash. What's he gonna do with all that money? Poor guy. So he and his team come up with a new idea. Why don't they give the money to everyone who tried to crack the code the first time? If they can solve a new, hopefully easier encrypted puzzle. So he gets his $1 million in loose $1 bills and dumps it into one of those huge shipping crates. Then he sends an email to everyone who registered and tried to crack the code the first time. Look, I'm gonna drop this pile of money on you, but you gotta show up at this certain time at this certain location. And the location, of course, is the new encrypted riddle they have to solve. Then, that big date rolls around. And at this point, Cosma had reserved a helicopter, he's attached that big shipping crate to it, and he's hoping he can get at least one person who can solve this new puzzle. And did one single fan crack the new code and find the encrypted location? No, not a single fan. A lot of fans. Allegedly over 4,000 of them. And they all show up and the helicopter flies overhead and it's got that big crate attached to it. And the crate opens up and it rains $1 million in loose $1 bills all over the crowd. And they're all going nuts and they're picking up the free money. They're like making their own videos about it. Let's go! Now, being a massive influencer in the Czech Republic, Cosma of course films all this. And he posts it to his YouTube and his TikTok and it all goes super viral. Which ultimately gets his movie even more promotion. Also, shout out to the Czech Republic. So
Yeah,
this
that's
is
pretty
Sasha,
smart.
and he's a successful
really
guy.
smart.
And he lives in this big old house, and he
A
decides
$1 million investment to make more money in his movie. God
to rent
damn.
out this part of it as an Airbnb. People like the place, it's got a 5-star rating, he's making extra money. This was pretty much a great idea. Until
investment, yeah.
this woman shows up, Elizabeth. Now, Elizabeth is a Harvard grad, and she needs a place to stay. And she wants to rent Sasha's guest house for 6 months. So she does, and 6 months go by. And she asks to stay 1 more month, and Sasha agrees. But they make this deal off of the Airbnb app. And here's where it goes bad. After that 7th month, allegedly, Elizabeth decides she's not gonna leave. She also decides she's not gonna pay rent. So Sasha's like, oh hell no, and he reports her to Airbnb. And Airbnb can't really do anything because technically they didn't book that last month through the app. So Sasha's like, okay, fine, and he goes to evict her. Here's the thing though, Elizabeth's got that big Harvard brain, and she allegedly contacts the Department of Building and Safety, and they come out and they inspect Sasha's guest house, and they find 2 code violations. There's an unpermitted shower on the property, and Sasha didn't get city approval for anyone to live in the guest house. So now, before Sasha can legally serve an eviction notice, he needs to prove that his guest house is up to code. Fine, he'll just make whatever repairs he needs to make, and then the guest house will be up to code, and then he'll kick her out. But then Elizabeth, big Harvard brain, she won't let him inside so he can make the repairs. And now Sasha's pissed, and he can't just like bulldoze the door down. That's very illegal to do to a tenant. So Sasha's fed up, and he files a lawsuit against her, basically saying if she's acting like a tenant, then she needs to pay him rent like a tenant for all those free months she stayed. And if she can't pay the rent, then she needs to get the hell out. But then Elizabeth, big Harvard brain, files a countersuit against him, and she now wants $100,000 in relocation fees. Now at this point, the fight has gone on for 575 days. And poor Sasha, like I'm sure he's just losing his mind. Because, come to find out, she allegedly basically did the same thing to a homeowner before in Oakland, right before she moved into Sasha's place. And she didn't move out of that Oakland place until they paid her a cash settlement. So Sasha has every reason to be worried. But by this point, the news has picked up on the story, and they're starting to report on it. So then, one day, Sasha is in his house, literally doing an interview with the news about Elizabeth. And he sees some shady-looking guys walking on his property. So he confronts them, but they don't answer his questions. So then he calls the police. Police show up and they discover these 3 men are actually movers helping Elizabeth move out. So I guess all the coverage and publicity got to her. Because one day, just without notice, she just decided to leave. And of course, the second her stuff was out, Sasha changes the locks. And as of now, their lawsuits are still currently ongoing. And all this happened in Brentwood, California, so shout out to
Oh yeah, squatters law. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
So this woman, let's call her
I feel for Sasha.
Freaky Friday. So Freaky Friday has a problem. The police have finally caught up to her.
Hi, officer. Can I help you?
So why are the police at her front gate? Well, 2 weeks before this, she starts a YouTube channel with her daughter, who we'll call Juju. And Juju's 13. Now, the two of them make a couple of videos together, but nothing too crazy. But then, Friday gets an idea. She wants to see if she can sneak into her daughter's middle school and pose as a student, and spend the whole day there without getting caught. So she dyes her hair, puts on a superhero hoodie, and memorizes her daughter's student ID, because it's time to go to school. So then, sure enough, this 30-year-old adult goes to middle school pretending to be her own daughter.
Oh my goodness, I am gonna get so caught. I'm actually really scared now.
And so far, things are going pretty well. She makes it to first period, no one notices. Then on to second period, all good. Then she makes it through PE.
Wait, I want to see her daughter again?
With her daughter, who we'll call Juju. And Juju's 13. Now the two of them make a couple of videos pretending to be far. Things are going pretty well. She makes it to first period, no one notices. Then on to second period.
I'm surprised it
Then
worked.
she makes it through PE. Still not caught. Now she's making it through lunch.
But a 30-year-old disguising as a 13-year-old and made it through lunch?
Meanwhile, Juju's friends, they're all in on this. They're helping Friday navigate the school and find her classes. Then the moment finally comes. She makes it to 7th period, which is her final class. And the class goes well. But suddenly, 7th period teacher notices something off. So he asks, Juju, can you stay after class? And Friday says yes. So the end of class comes and all the other students are gone, and the teacher looks at her and says, "You're not Juju."
Well, I finally got caught. I told him that I would go to the principal's office, so I guess we're gonna see what happens.
So she ends up going to the principal's office, but there doesn't seem to be any real consequences. But more importantly, she goes home, and the next day, she uploads all that footage to YouTube. And of course, the video blows up, and the internet is not on her side. An adult shouldn't sneak into a middle school. That's just creepy. Was she there looking for a husband? So she's getting a lot of pushback over this video, but then it gets worse.
My husband's cousin just called me and said that it made the news.
The story is all over the national news. Now, to be clear, Friday says she did all this not for internet fame, rather as a social experiment to prove that our schools aren't secure enough.
We need better security at our schools. This
Oh.
is what I tried to prove.
Now, whether the cause is noble,
That's a cop-out excuse. Nah, that's a
or
bullshit
not,
excuse.
it didn't seem to matter because that video had gone viral. And the next day, guess who shows up at her front gate?
Hi, officer. Can I help you? What made you guys come down? Besides the viral video.
So she gets arrested, and here's her mugshot. She goes to court, she's found guilty of criminal trespassing, and she ultimately gets community service and a fine. By the way, this was 2 years ago, and she still makes videos with her daughter sometimes. Shout out to El Paso, Texas. So this woman, let's call her Coach. Now Coach is a basketball coach at her daughter's high school. And one day her daughter comes to her and she's very upset. And she's 14 and we'll just call her Daughter. Now Daughter's in tears because some anonymous troll has been sending her hateful messages, calling her awful names and just really awful stuff. And Coach, she's pissed. Like, who the hell is this troll? Now the troll is not only doing this to Daughter, they're doing it to Daughter's boyfriend, who's also 14 and we'll just call him Boyfriend. So Coach teams up with Boyfriend's parents and they go to the high school and they say, please do something. But unfortunately, none of the harassment is taking place on school property, so the school can't do anything about it. And if
but if someone does something off school property, they get fired though. But they can't do the harassment thing for the kid, huh? See.
At this point, the messages are getting worse. Not only is the troll sending hateful DMs, but now they have Daughter's phone number and they're sending hateful text messages, sometimes up to 12 a day. And they keep harassing Daughter and harassing Boyfriend, and now they're harassing other students, classmates of Daughter's. So then Coach has had enough. She goes and reports it to the police. And police try, but they can't figure out who the troll is. Because troll is actually pretty clever. They've been using a VPN to conceal their identity. So the awful DMs and text messages just keep coming. Some are even like embarrassing doctored photos of Daughter. Like troll is putting in some work. But then Coach has a realization. Because the messages are so specific, it seems that maybe the troll is someone Daughter knows. Probably one of her classmates. And Coach has a good idea of which classmate it might be. So she tells the police and points fingers at this classmate. Now this classmate had also been getting hateful text messages from the troll, and it turns out that it's not the classmate. So police are done. They have no leads on this. So they get the FBI involved, and the FBI hooks them up with a cybercrimes expert. And despite the VPN, cybercrimes expert is finally able to get
Yo, the FBI do not have anything else to do other than to look into a high school harassment? They're that bored to look into high school harassment. Alright.
An IP address.
That's my text all over there, folks. High school harassment cases for the FBI.
And through that, they're able to get Troll's phone number. And after all this time, they finally are able to figure out who's been sending all these hateful messages, these doctored photos, and harassing these students at this school. The troll is Coach. She allegedly sent over 349 pages of harassing messages to her own daughter and her daughter's friends over the course of about a year. She went to the school and reported it herself. She went to the police and reported it herself. And she even pointed fingers at another kid. All that, and the whole time, it's been her. So police arrest her. She immediately admits she's guilty. Here's her mugshot. And she ultimately takes a plea deal and is sentenced to a minimum of 19 months in prison.
Why? I don't understand. Why do it and then fucking snitch on your... Wait, what? I don't understand.
So, why did Coach do all this?
I never want to hurt anyone else like I have already done. I have caused a lot of damage to my family.
Well, she took a plea deal. There wasn't really a trial, so we still don't really know why she did it. And all this happened in Beale City, Michigan, so shout out to Michigan. So this woman, let's call her Hermione. And one day, Hermione meets this guy Nico, and she thinks Nico is so fine. And they go out a few times, and he's nice, and he says all the right things. And after a few dates, she's really feeling him, and they hook up. Yeah! And then the next day, she texts him, and she gets no response. The day after, she hits him up again, no response. And weeks go by, and she doesn't hear anything from him. Nico has completely ghosted her. Aww. And so Hermione is pissed, and she's hurt, and so she looks for comfort online. And she ends up finding this Facebook group, Are We Dating the Same Guy? This is a group where a bunch of women get together and they talk shit about the cheaters and liars they've dated. And it is huge. It has over 80,000 members in the Chicago area alone. So Hermione joins this group and she starts posting about her experience with Nico. How they had met a few times and he's a sweet talker and how she had hooked up with him and that he ghosted her. And women in the group start replying to her posts like, oh girl, I'm sorry to hear that, you deserve better. But then a woman replies and says, hey, I matched with that guy too. He got clingy and I ended up blocking his number. And then suddenly other women are jumping into the conversation, just dogpiling on Nico, saying he's a red flag, posting his photo, posting screenshots of text messages he supposedly sent. One woman says he called her names because she didn't want to sleep with him, all kinds of stuff. And they're just dragging him through the mud, warning other women not to date him. And at some point, someone in the Facebook group who knows Nico sees all this, I assume, because they send it all to him. And Nico gets mad, of course, because all these women are ripping him apart, and he doesn't know what to do, so he goes and gets a lawyer. And him and his lawyers come up with this crazy plan. They file a lawsuit against not only the couple of women he dated in the group, but against other women in the group who had also participated in the conversation and the group's moderators. So like anyone on the page who bashed him is getting sued. He's suing for defamation, for doxing him, like all kinds of stuff. Not only that, Nico is also suing Facebook for allowing this to go on, and GoFundMe, because I guess the group used GoFundMe at some point to raise money for something completely unrelated. So this story breaks, and it goes viral, like it's everywhere, because it's so absurd. And suddenly, the law firm that Nico hired starts getting calls from hundreds of other men, all claiming that the Are We Dating the Same Guy Facebook group dragged them through the mud too. So now that law firm is trying to make this into a class action lawsuit. But then, in a weird twist, a few days later, after Nico files his lawsuit, he's found guilty of tax fraud. Like major tax fraud. And he hasn't been sentenced yet, but he might be going to jail soon. I don't know. So what happened to Hermione after all this? Well, nothing. Hermione doesn't actually exist. I made her up to lead you into the story. But the rest of it's true. This Facebook group was talking trash about Nico. He's suing all of them and Facebook. And he just suddenly got convicted of tax fraud. All that's true. So one night, this girl sneaks out of her house, and she's running away from home, and she's running to somewhere where no one can find her. Now the girl, let's call her 14, because she's 14. She's on the spectrum, and she doesn't have a lot of friends at school. So one night, it's a normal night, and 14 says goodnight to her mom, who we'll just call Mom. And 14 goes up to her room to go to bed. The next morning, when Mom comes to check on her, she's gone. But she left this note saying she ran away from home. And Mom has no clue where she went. She calls the police. She also searches on her own, driving around neighborhoods, passing out flyers of her daughter. She's posting all over Facebook and TikTok to get the word out.
Here's my daughter, Lisa Navarro. She went missing on September 15th.
And the story catches on. It makes the news in Arizona, but still, they can't find her. Then a year goes by and still no luck. And it seems like Mom is reaching her breaking point. And things are not looking good for this story. Until 4 years later, a woman in Montana walks into a local police station and talks to police because she's been having trouble getting a driver's license. That woman is 14, but she's 18 now, so we'll call her 18. 18 tells them who she is, and she asks them to take her off the juvenile missing persons list because it's making it so she can't get a driver's license. And the Montana police are like, what the f***? And they contact the Arizona police, where 18 originally went missing. And I guess they all do a video call to confirm it's her.
Did anybody hurt you in any way?
No, no one hurt me.
And of course, Mom is ecstatic. 18 is alive, and she appears to be doing okay. But it also seems like maybe 18 wants to be left alone. And like maybe she wants to live some kind of normal life in Montana. So police let her go, because she hasn't really committed any crime. Like, she's an adult now. They can't just make her go back to Arizona. But police have a lot more questions, because we all do. Like, where have you been these past 4 years? So police show up to her apartment to question her, and 18 answers the door, and she allegedly doesn't say much. She says that she's alone and that no one else lives there with her. However, police see a man in the background behind her, and he appears to be throwing a cell phone into the trash. Now that man is 18's boyfriend, Eddie, and Eddie is 36.
Oh.
So police are like, okay, this is weird, and they go,
no, I know what happened. He groomed her and kidnapped her. And she's been like, you know, Stockholm Syndrome.
Go and get a warrant, and they search the apartment. And they confiscate a laptop and an Xbox and that phone that Eddie threw in the trash. And on that phone, they find about 80 pictures of CP. And more on his other devices. They're not pictures of 18, but they are pictures of CP. And police are like, all right, we got to arrest this guy. And they go to arrest him, but by that...
I mean, most of these kidnappers aren't good looking. They fucking catfish or bait you with fake profile pictures to draw you in. And then they kidnap you, they lock you in the basement or whatever. They groom you up, do online chats before meeting, so that you can be more reciprocating when they kidnap your ass.
That time, he and 18 have already fled, and they've moved to Eddie's parents' trailer home in a nearby Native American reservation. So it takes a little time, but eventually, with the reservation police's cooperation, they arrest him. And here's his mugshot, and he's been charged with crimes related to the CP, and he's currently in jail waiting for his trial. Now, we still don't know what happened to 18 during those 4 years she was missing. I mean,
he literally got groomed. How many times have you been using the Marisol Pursuant's ego to heal him?
Why she left?
2 or 3 times. Why? Because you know that it doesn't heal them at all. Oh! I didn't know that.
who she left with. But
I
the good
didn't know
news
that.
is,
I
after
thought-
all
I thought it
this,
was him
18
too.
has finally been reunited with her mother. So good for them. I hope it works out for them. So this woman,
Yeah, he made me take 50% damage increase. I believe Miyumichi, and it fucked me over, so now I gotta heal.
let's call her Bull. And Bull has a big problem. She's dead. She's in the middle of getting heart surgery and she dies right there on the operating table. So she's lying there, dead, for about 3 minutes. And the doctors, they know what to do, so they electrocute her back to consciousness. And she's alive again. But she's not better, because later doctors diagnose her with a brain tumor, a really bad one. And they only give her 4 months to live. So Bull does chemotherapy, she does radiation, but unfortunately nothing beats this cancer. So she starts to take a different route. Alternative medicines. And she starts getting better and her cancer starts to stabilize. And she ends up living way past the 4-month mark. Until Bull decides to share her story on Instagram, and she starts pushing the alternative cures that helped her, and things really take off for her. I mean, people love her. I mean, her Instagram blows up.
I don't remember. Did I take that? Oh no.
She gets lots of fans, tons of support. She creates a wellness app, and the app is so popular, Apple wants to partner with her and make it available on the Apple Watch. She creates a cookbook. She raises a bunch of money and donates it to charity. Things are going really well for her. Until Bull gets more cancer. Not only does she have it in her brain, she has it in her blood, her spleen, her liver, all kinds of places. Oh, but it's not over for Bull. During her rise to fame, she's posting more, she's giving more interviews, and she starts to claim that all of her cancer...
I got scammed by Miyumichi! I blame Miyumichi! It's all Miyumichi's fault! Get him, Cruz!
and health issues started back when she got the HPV vaccine. Basically saying
I got misled.
A cancer vaccine ended up giving her cancer. Huh? And this immediately makes a lot of people skeptical. And that
maybe take something else. I'm just saying.
And it grew and it grew, and then journalists started to investigate her. Then, all of a sudden, boom, Bull makes front page news. 5 charities she claimed she had donated to never got the money. 4 of those charities didn't even know she was supposed to be raising money for them. So then where did all that money go? So that news about the charities just opens the floodgates. And suddenly every journalist in Australia is digging into her past, trying to see if she lied about anything else. Like, did she really die for 3 minutes during heart surgery? Did she really have all kinds of cancer?
Oh yeah, I forgot about your video. My bad, Hill Hacks. I forgot. I've been doing MD hard. My bad.
Places? And did her alternative treatments really help that cancer? And then all of a sudden, her social media, where she was once loved, was now filled with nothing but hate. And poor Bull, she doesn't know what to do. She's removing comments, she's deleting her own posts that reference the cancer. Then it comes out that she spent that
I'm
missing
still in
charity
Middle Dungeon,
money.
so I can't focus on watching your 11-minute video. 9-minute video, because I'll be all typing back and forth.
On herself. Leasing a luxury car, vacations, clothes, new veneers.
The reason why I can watch this is because it's only like 2 minutes long, these videos. So I'll tap back and forth and look.
People are pissed because they were lied to. Then Apple removes her app from the App Store, and the book publisher withdraws her book from sale. And during all this chaos, Bull is like, okay, I can fix this, I just have to do an interview. So she sits down to do an interview with the Australian Women's Weekly. And it goes about as well as you would expect. I mean, pretty quickly the interviewer asks her if she has or has ever had cancer. And to everyone's surprise, Bull doesn't lie. She actually says, quote, "No, none of it is true." So why did she say she had cancer when she clearly didn't? Well, in a later interview, Bull actually claims that her doctor had tricked her into believing she had cancer. And of course, journalists look into this, and it turns out that doctor doesn't exist. So that was also a lie. Now, eventually, the Australian government, they investigate all this, and they end up fining Bull like $410,000 for making false claims about donations to charity. Then she doesn't show up to any of her court dates, she doesn't pay any of her fines, and eventually police have to come raid her house and seize items to recoup the unpaid fines. A year later, the fines still weren't paid off, and they raided her house again. And all this happened in Melbourne, Australia, so shout out to Australia. So this woman, her name's Carly, and she's driving down the highway. One night, and out the window, she spots a toddler walking on the side of the highway near the woods. So she pulls over under the shoulder and immediately calls 911.
911, where's your emergency? Hi, I am on Interstate 459, and there is a kid just walking by themselves.
So then Carly gets out of the car to
Hey,
check
Carly,
on
you
the
call her?
kid,
How
and
about
that's
no?
when, out of nowhere, a man came out of the trees. He had orange hair and a big bald spot, and he mumbled something about he was just checking on the kid. And then suddenly, boom, the man grabs Carly. She screams, He then picked her up and he forced her to go over a fence, and he shoved her into his car. And eventually, she ends up in the back of an 18-wheeler. But Carly's crafty. She manages to escape the 18-wheeler and she runs. But they chase her down and they capture her again. Meanwhile, because of Carly's 911 call, the police have shown up to the side of the highway to check on this lost toddler. When they pull up, Carly's car is still there. Still
Listen,
running,
you got me fucked up, Mimichi.
her phone,
You,
her purse are all with the car.
you literally misled me repeatedly.
And there's no
Mimichi on his way to spread misinformation once again.
trace of her, and there's no trace of the toddler. Carly is officially missing. And this ignites a massive search party.
25-year-old Carlethia Russell vanished Thursday.
Local, state, and federal agencies all came to help. All the members of her community pitched in.
If you know any information about where Carly Russell is.
But by this time, the
I
kidnappers
wonder if
are
I
way
can-
ahead of everyone. They take Carly to a small house in a remote location, and she's blindfolded. But they don't tie her up because they
Dude is
don't
while
want to
getting
leave marks
killed.
on her wrists. And that's when they take explicit photos of her. And eventually, they put her in a vehicle again to take her somewhere. And it's here she makes a run for it. And she runs through lots and lots of woods, and she just keeps running until she eventually shows up at her parents' door. Barefoot, cut on her lip, ripped t-shirt, but she was safe. She had been missing for 49 hours, so around 2 days. Now police, they eventually have the opportunity to question her about all this. During that 49 hours she was gone, the police find a lot of strange things. They find that right before she went missing, she stops at Target and buys a bunch of snacks, Cheez-Its and granola bars, but those snacks weren't with the car. They also find CCTV footage of her that same day, stealing a bathrobe and a bunch of toilet paper from her work, almost like she was gathering supplies. Then they're able to look at the traffic cameras and review the footage when she stopped along the highway. And they notice that after she spots the toddler, she drives a really long distance along the shoulder.
600 yards. That is 6 football fields straight.
Was the toddler like running along the side of her car at the same speed she was driving? Then police get a hold of her search history, and they find searches for things like, do I have to pay for an Amber Alert? The maximum age for an Amber Alert? How to take money from a register without being caught? Searches for bus tickets, and even searches about the movie Taken.
I do think it's highly unusual. The day that someone gets kidnapped, they're searching the internet, Googling the movie Taken.
So by the time she showed up to her parents' house that day, barefoot, with a ripped shirt, police were already skeptical.
Hey,
They
Marissa
eventually came
popped
to the
up.
conclusion
I
there
did
was
not
no
mislead
kidnapping. There was no orange-haired man, no
Alright,
18-wheeler, no
sure.
house in a remote location, and as far as the toddler goes,
The Hoover Police Department did not locate any evidence of a small child.
she made it all up.
We still don't know what happened to those 49 hours, where she was, did she have any help? We have no idea.
Since then, she's been charged
We
with falsely
still
reporting
cleared
an
it, but
incident
yeah,
and some
I guess
other
it took a
things.
bit.
And about a week ago, she was sentenced to 1 year in jail and an $18,000 fine to pay back search efforts. Also, this happened in Hoover, Alabama, so shout out to Alabama. So this woman, let's call
Watch this
Call
one,
her
man.
Jazz.
We'll watch,
Now, all of Jazz's problems are about
Hawks'
to be
video.
solved because she just hired a hitman. Now, all this starts when Jazz's boyfriend dumps her one day. Her boyfriend is this guy who we'll call Solo. And so Jazz asks Solo why he's breaking up with her, and he
Thinking Muck
basically
Boss kinda
says,
easy?
it's not you, it's your son. Because Jazz has a
probably.
son who we'll call 3 because he's 3. Now, 3 doesn't even live with Jazz. He lives with his grandma. But Solo feels like 3 is getting in the way of their relationship. And he wishes Jazz would get rid of him, but she can't, so he leaves. And Jazz is devastated, and she's heartbroken,
this-
but then...
Okay, good question, because we're gonna end this segment soon anyways. Let me get this back. Size. Is this Heathcliff ego good for Sunshine Heathcliff? Does this save Sunshine Heathcliff? Because I'm speaking of the passive where let me look at the passive. This one. For 3 turns, lose 10 SP at turn end. Does this save Sunshine Heathcliff? He loses 10 SP for 3 turns. Granted, it has mad AoE and 45 attack. Does Sunshine Heathcliff redeem himself with this ego? Because you lose SP for 3 turns. Because I'll use it if it saves him. Yeah. What would it replace, actually? Oh! It's the new level! I might do a poll. I'm not doing a poll. I will death spin this though. What happens if I progress this dirt spin? Do I get more shit? Why not it's a 40? Oh, I see. It goes to 45. But it's more damage, basically. If I'm using the eagle, I want to see. I need like key clip threads. Do I have a box? Let me check real quick. Got 32. I don't think that's enough. Let me see. I need like 100. No, not 100. I need like 91 more. 91 more. That's a lot of shit, yo. That means theoretically, I need 45. Theoretically. I need 2 more. Or 1 more. There we go, jackpot. Was it supposed to be 40? I thought it was supposed to be 45. I could have sworn it said 45 in the battle pass, no? Wait, did I get Scamas? Why does it say 45 here? It's at max level? What do you mean? Isn't it a max level? New max is 45. Oh, right. Oh, right. My heat is at 40. I don't know why I thought it was the damage for some reason. Offense level. Identity level plus 0. So yeah, because my Heathcliff is 40, that is also 40. Right, I forgot about that. Yay. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, okay. We can probably try it out. Is this thing we can try out on without like wasting stamina? Actually, I could probably just look on YouTube up for this shit. A YouTube video. Binds? Alright, let's look it up. Look it up real quick. I want to see the ego in action. Close to song player. Limbus Company. Heathcliff binds ego. Yeah.
나는 이 왕좌에 묶여 홀로 통치하는 자일지니. 왕좌에 묶여 홀로 통치. 나는 이 왕좌에 묶여 홀로 통치.
It didn't show the other one though. No? Oh. Oh, now he shows it. That's a lot of AoE, yo.
People on TikTok are...
That's a lot of AoE. That's a lot of fucking AoE. That explains the attack weight on this thing. That explains that attack weight. Holy shit. Alright. That's cool. Okay. I'm done with my chores. I guess we can watch Ilhax's video because he linked it. Oldest animation better? Is it better? It can be by Ishmael? I thought it was only oldest. Did the Ishmael get one too? Personal bias? I have not used either one of these.
이 몸이 직접 손봐야겠.
What's the difference? Isn't it just still a fucking coffin throne? Does Ishmael have one too?
이 몸이
Oh! She comes out and summons a sword! Wait, it is better! What the fuck? Yo, Heathcliff got scammed. Heathcliff actually got scammed. Wait. Wait, Heathcliff actually got scammed.
어디에 도전하는가?
So this Italian tick.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Was that Ishmael one? That's pretty cool. You're right. That hers is better. Is it Ishmael bind? There's no Ishmael bind. Trolling me, Miyomichi, gaslighting me. Alright, I'm gonna pee and then we can watch like Illhax's video because he wants to try to convert me. Obviously not gonna happen, but let me go pee real quick. I'm gonna go pee. Blind Perception? Oh, yeah, Blind Perception is pretty cool. Honestly, what a nice idea that was. The last one until the next new one comes out next week. Yeah. Do you have no
She
lunacy
gets
left?
an
How do you have
idea.
no lunacy
Allegedly,
left? The
she
fuck you
goes
been
to
doing,
Solo
Yumichi?
and she lies to him. And she says, "Hey, good news! I just got rid of my son. I left him all alone out in the woods
How
to
do
get eaten
you
by
have
a bear
1K
or maybe
lunacy
drown
left?
or something."
I've
And
been
Solo's
maintaining
like, "That's bullshit," and he asks for proof.
I've been maintaining like a constant flow of lunacy. You want Greg Linton? How does that make you have only 1K lunacy left? The fuck?
And Jazz doesn't have any proof because she didn't really do that. So what does she do? She comes up with a second idea. She starts
Like, I don't
Googling
even sub in
around
this
and
game
finds a
anymore.
website
And I've
where
been
you
able
can
to
hire a
maintain
hitman. So she
such
finds
a,
this website, and this website is called, and I'm not making this up, rentahitman.com.
Well, yeah, I've been maintaining my lunacy count like pretty normally actually. I was surprised you don't have any lunacy left. What the fuck have you been spending it on?
So she sifts through it and she finds the online
I even
portal
refresh
and she
sometimes
submits
for
a service
stamina,
request, and she
for, like,
waits.
more EXP
Soon
cards.
enough, they hit her back, asking her if she still requires their services and if she wants him to put her in touch with a real hitman. And she's like, yes. And pretty quickly, she's texting back and forth with this hitman. And he asks what she wants done, and Jasmine says she wants her son taken far, far away and possibly unalived ASAP. And hitman lets her know it's gonna be $3,000, and she's like, all right, cool. So now she has officially hired a hitman. All right, I'm gonna pause that story really quick and talk about this guy. This is Bob. He works in IT. And one day, he and his buddies make a website for their cybersecurity company focused on getting web traffic, or hits. And he calls it rentahitman.com. And eventually he turns it into a parody site, an obvious parody site pretending to be a place where you can hire an actual hitman. And they even sell hitman themed merch and stuff like that. But one day Bob gets an email from a woman we're calling Jazz. And Jazz is looking to hire an actual hitman. Now Bob, he's a decent human being, so he gives this information to the police. Police set up a little sting operation and a detective writes Jazz back pretending to be a hitman. And of course she immediately incriminates herself by texting her plans to him. So they arrest Jazz, she confesses to everything, and here's her mugshot. They also arrest Solo too, because f him, and here's his mugshot. And I'm happy to say now that 3 is safe, reportedly living with his grandma. And this all happened in Miami, Florida, so shout out to Florida.
That's Barcode State.
That during the end times, God will pour out his wrath as judgment for the sins of the world, and as a final call for humanity to repent and worship him. In the book of Revelation, the Apostle John narrates the vision the Lord gave him about this future time. This judgment will be divided into 2 parts, the 7 seals and the 7 trumpets.
Oh, is this long? Like, do I get to see some amazing shit, or is this like gonna be boring? Just asking.
In this video, we will specifically talk about the 7 seals in his vision. John sees an angel searching for someone who is worthy to open the book that will initiate judgment in the world. The apostle weeps because the Bible says that no one was
I don't blame you, though, Cruz. This is also boring.
Found worthy to open the book and look at it. But one of the 24 elders looks at John and says, "Do not weep. See, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the Root of David, has triumphed. He is able to open the scroll and its 7 seals." At that moment, John sees Jesus in the center of the throne, surrounded by the 4 living creatures and the elders. The Lamb then takes that scroll, for only he is worthy to open it. Then those around him fell to the ground and worshipped him.
That's bullshit.
Christ then began to break each seal, revealing his judgment on the earth. See
the
what
only game that has the same combat, the combat was but better. What's the game?
Each of the 7 seals of Revelation means. The first seal, the coming of the Antichrist. The Apostle John wrote, "I watched as the Lamb opened the first of the 7 seals. Then I heard one of the 4 living creatures say in a voice like thunder, 'Come.' I looked, and there before me was a white horse. Its rider held a bow, and he was given a crown, and he rode out as a conqueror, bent on conquest. The first 4 seals are known as the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and the first of them opens the doors for the Antichrist to come to the world. In this vision, the white horse and the crown symbolize that he will be a powerful figure who will come with the speech of promoting peace throughout the world."
Okay, but where the seals at? Where you got this scroll kept at? Is this a game I played?
I'm gonna need that neck. Fuck you talking, folks. Stay up on that bitch. Don't get pressed. I might take your help. Give it go. Pass it to my left. And that fire toe. Lethal weapon. It ripped through your chest. She got a big old booty. Told that bitch to make it bounce.
Same combat, different deaths. More mobility, I'll say that much. This does the game better because every weapon has a unique skill that's not money locked. Cool. Roblox Battle Star is what it's called, huh? That's cool.
You guys ready for it to be butterflied? Let's get it. This is the biggest shrimp I've ever seen in my entire life. We got, from tip to tail, an 8+ inch giant tiger
That looks
shrimp
delicious.
from the Eastern Atlantic. I'd love to see what you guys' guesses are on the weight. You wanna get a nice good handle underneath his belly, puncture the membrane there, and then cut all the way through on the front. And I do the same thing to the tail. Take our fillet knife, we're gonna go all the way down that tail to the bottom, flip them around, open them up. All of this is his poop. And we're gonna scoop all these guts out. And now that all of his guts are removed, fully submerge them, and there you go. There is your gorgeous, butterflied Nigerian tiger prawn. He is absolutely beautiful. You guys ready for it to be butterflied?
Back to the bloating video.
However, the bow that the rider holds in his hands shows that his true intention is to deceive people and dominate the world. The second seal, the spirit of war. About the second seal, John had the following vision. Then another horse came out, a fiery red one. Its rider was given power to take peace from the earth and to make people kill each other. To him was given a large sword. The second seal opened by Jesus marks the arrival of the spirit of war, which will cause the bloodiest battles in human history.
Oh.
During this period, a large part of the planet's inhabitants will die. Notice that this rider on the red horse has a great sword, and it is believed to represent punishment. That is, God will make the worshippers of the beast and the false prophets suffer the consequences. The third seal, the spirit of famine. John described the vision this way.
Isn't this just general shit that has already happened in the world? And people are claiming that it's being done by supernatural shit, like famine and war? Like, isn't this shit that's already been happening around the world? It's like saying, oh, milk is a byproduct of the Antichrist or some shit like that, right? Because milk is already a thing that has happened, and you can claim it as such. And it's just like logical shit that happens because, like, yeah, weather, bad lands, bad soil, whatever the fucking cause famine, or like even whatchamacallit, those insects that eat your crops. But like in general, you can't really attribute all of this to like the Lord's work or like the Antichrist, though. You know, war happens because humans are greedy. We're gonna always fight for resources. That's a natural aspect of humans. It's also a natural aspect of animals too, because like animals also fight for resources. It's not just human. Animals do it too.
When the Lamb opened the third seal,
yeah, I don't give a
heard
shit.
the third
Next,
was what sounded.
Don't give me these riddles.
In Jewish culture, the color black means mourning, affliction, and famine. And that's exactly what the rider on the black horse will bring to the world. When Jesus opens the third seal, notice that he carries a balance, which, according to scholars, represents economic crisis and famine, as the balance would be a symbol of the lack of food and exorbitant prices.
Listen, that's been happening for a long ass time, man. I'm just saying. That's gonna happen as tech grow better. People get higher paying jobs, gonna raise the ceiling. I mean, fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Inflation is a thing, yes.
This means that
We
people
call
will
it
have to
inflation.
work very hard to be able to buy a little bit of food. To give you an idea, a
Tax the
denarius
landlord.
was the
I'm about to tax your face, Miyumichi.
common daily wage. This means that people will spend all their income to get little sustenance. The fourth seal, the spirit.
I'ma just say, if you believe in this, it's because it matches up perfectly with what you're experiencing right now in the current world of things, which is like, yeah, I get it. It's very easy to like be led into believing these things when you're down on your luck. But I would not attribute it to supernatural things. I just attribute it to greedy people being greedy and running the nation down like this.
Spirit of death.
Also, Paige. So like, if you can't afford like housing or like because of inflation, it's mostly because it's attributed to a few lines of code from software where they match landlord prices to other landlords and they raise the price based on the average. even though you're not supposed to price share as landlords, but because the landlords are not explicitly doing that, they're doing it through a software. The software knows the prices of different landlords. That's why the inflation of rent and property value raises, because they're doing the average across board. That makes any sense.
Next, the Apostle John brings.
So you can blame the inflation on renting and housing, on being expensive, all on like the Page app.
Brings revelations about the arrival of the last rider.
Not because of supernatural things making you not be able to afford a house.
He said, "When the Lamb opened the fourth seal, I heard the voice of the fourth living creature say."
Yes. Is there anything to take note from this? Increase rent on single mothers. I'm obviously joking, but don't click me out of context.
Say, "Come." I looked, and there before me was a.
Yeah, don't give a shit about this lower
video.
video.
A quarter of the Earth's population.
Who horse?
And unfortunately, many of these people will be taken to hell. They will die because of war, famine, and diseases caused by the openings of the previous seals, and also by the attacks of wild animals that, due to the lack of food, will devour humans. The fifth seal, the desire for justice. When John saw Jesus open the fifth seal, he reported, "When he opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of those who had been slain because of the word of God and the testimony they had maintained. They called out in a loud voice, 'How long, Jarb?' Till the fat men and women who had lost their lives because of their faith in Christ asked the Lord how long it would take for those who killed them to be judged. They were then instructed to wait patiently until other Christians who were still on earth were also persecuted and killed. In other words..."
No, so you need to be persecuted and killed before you receive justice? Your God sucks, Ilhax! What? They have to wait till all the other Christians are persecuted and killed before you can receive justice? But what if what I say? Hypothetically, the last evildoer, the last sinner, the last criminal on earth doesn't kill the last Christian. Then judgment cannot be served. You do not get any justice. According to your Bible, judgment will only be served if all the Christians are killed. What if they choose not to kill all the Christians? Then you're stuck. They'll be here for the 1,000. Yeah, but they're saying you're not going to get any justice until the last Christian is killed. It says right here in your own link. Look.
Who were still judged. They were then instructed to wait patiently until other Christians who were still on earth were also persecuted and killed. In other words...
But like, why did they decide not to kill you just to fuck with you? You are dying? No, because people are going to keep fucking around. They're going to keep making babies. They're going to keep making more Christian babies if you so will. You're never going to see judge. This is a scam. Wait, you're scamming you. Wait. They said this because this is a way. Oh my God, they're actually scamming you. Wait. No, because like, think about it. It's never going to come to pass. Because as long as you keep fucking, and everyone knows it, you're going to keep making babies. An infinite amount of babies. I'm not Christian. You think I'm Christian? Bruh. I'm not Christian. No, because like, the only way you can stop all the Christians from propagating is to tell them to stop fucking. And seek a life of celibacy. You're not gonna convince all the Christians to do that, because sex is great. And then you can fuck him, you machine, you dumbass shit. But anyways, there are a lot of Christians. I will say, like, we could look it up. And we could look it up. How many Christians in the world, right? We can look it up. In 2021, right, 2 years ago. Not currently. I mean, actually not even 2 years, 3 years ago. There's about 2.4 billion adherents in the Christian has about 2.4 billion followers. So you have 2.4 billion followers in 2021. So how many Christians in 2024? 2.63 billion. I think you guys not that popular. Oh, you only raised by like 0.20 billion, 20 to 30 billion. Yeah. If we expedite that, how many more Christians can you extrapolate from 2.63 billion in the next say 1,000 years. Damn, they don't have that? Okay. How about in the next 10 years? In the next 10 years. Google, you can't think? Oh, you know what I can do? I could ask ChatGPT. Wait, we can ask ChatGPT. Hold up. ChatGPT knows. We can ask ChatGPT. We can ask ChatGPT. Because you said there's a 1,000-year limit rule, right? Yeah, capitalized Christians apparently. How many can you extrapolate to be? How do I word this question? How many more Christians will emerge from a base of 2.63 billion? The next 1,000 years. How many more Christians will emerge? Predicting, next 1,000 years. How about we can make some? In the next 1,000 years, you will have. That's a big ass number. 7,151.372 billion Christians. Hacks. So, in 1,000 years, you have 271 more times more Christians than now. 7.15 trillion, basically. You will have 17.15 trillion Christians in the next 1,000 years if the growth rate remains constant. I don't think you're getting any judgment anytime soon, Hacks. You're getting scammed. The guy who wrote this knows that you're never gonna get justice because they scammed you. Yeah, but you're not getting judgment unless all your Christians die out. Apparently, your Christians gonna be thriving in the next 1,000 years. You get 7.15 trillion Christians.
Still needed to be martyred. The sixth seal, a great catastrophe.
I mean, I'll be on a floor right there. How you gonna have all your Christians die out if they don't die out? How is that gonna happen? You have to get killed first, right? Only 1K. Yeah, 1K years to get 7.15 trillion Christians. That doesn't look like you guys getting judgment. I'm just saying.
John's vision during the opening of the seal turned to the entire Earth and solar system. He said, "I watched as he opened the sixth seal. There was a great earthquake. The sun turned black like sackcloth, made of goat hair. The whole fig tree, when shaken by a strong wind, the heavens received."
Yeah, apparently. That's what this video said.
Like a scroll being rolled.
You will get justice and judgment when the last Christian is persecuted and dies. But like, that's not happening anytime soon. If you extrapolate from 2.67 billion Christians currently in the world, you're gonna have about 7.15 trillion Christians in the next 1,000 years. So instead of like losing Christians, you're getting a fuck ton of Christians. I think someone scammed you.
Hold up, and every mountain in Ireland was removed from its place. Then the kings of the earth, the princes, the generals, the rich, the mighty, and everyone else, both slave and free, hid in caves and among the rocks of the mountain.
I don't care about
all of human history will happen with the opening of the sixth seal, a cosmic phenomenon involving the planets, the sun, the moon, the stars, and all other celestial bodies will terrorize the entire world population. Then people will be certain that the end of times is getting closer. Probably the Apostle John had difficulties transforming into words all that his eyes really saw on this occasion. Such was its grandeur during this terrifying period. An angel shows John that 144,000 people will receive God's seal to be protected from the wrath of the Father. These 144,000 sealed will preach the good news to people, and many will convert to Christ in the last days. The seventh seal, amazed, and at the same time astonished before the magnitude of God's power. The opening of the last seal showed the apostle that even more terrible things were about to happen. He described when he opened the seventh angel had a with the in hand on the consequences, as if God were waiting for people to repent of their sins and turn to him. But even in the face of so many disasters, millions of people will not repent of their mistakes and instead curse the Lord for everything that will happen.
Damn straight! You know it, boys!
Then, after this period of silence, the angels will begin to sound their trumpets, and with each blow, much worse judgments will happen, until finally Jesus will return in glory and power. Therefore, my dear brother, my dear sister, it is time for us to stand firm with Jesus.
Nah, I'm good. So, too long didn't read convert to Christianity now or be forsaken at the time of judgment? Is that what I'm understanding? Is that it? If so, that's not a good sell. Now, if you included, like, you know, untold riches, boundless infinite wealth and health, immortality, I'll be a little bit on board. I don't need saving. What I want is I want riches, yo. Anyways, I don't know, Ilhax. I find like a lot of like the stuff not disagreeable, like they're saying the obvious. Like famine, war, those are obvious aspects that's gonna happen regardless of if there's a Lord or not. But only time will tell. Listen, when I need saving, I'll call you Ilhax. But at the moment, I don't need saving. Because let's be real, I'm not gonna be alive in the next 1,000 years. If I was actually immortal, and I'd be alive in the next 1,000 years, maybe I'll give you a proposition on a little dark. But let's be real, I'm gonna die in the next maybe 50 to 70 years, maybe not even, maybe 60 years. I'll probably be dead. So I don't give a shit, personally. But also, my favorite food show!
In this video, we have
Disney World in Hong Kong. Have y'all ever been to Disney World? I sure haven't, but I heard it costs mad lot. Like, what was it? Was it $250 to go to Disney World?
traveled all the way to Disneyland Hong Kong in an effort to spend over $100 on Disneyland food. Is it possible?
It is expensive. I remember back in my day, right? Back in when I was in high school, like during spring break and summer, the kids in our school would plan to go to Florida to go to like Six Flags or whatever during spring break while school was still in session. They would just cut like a day early before spring break started, spend the whole week in Florida and come back. I wanted to go, but obviously, having Asian ass parents, I was not allowed to go. They probably had mad fun. I'm sad.
Possible? You're about to find out. But first, let's back up. I've already been to 2 different Disneylands. I went to Paris, where I had croissants. Or did I have crepes?
Very sweet. That is just a S-load of sugar on there.
I always wonder how they got to Disneyland on their own, the kids in my high school. And I realized they just fucking drove by themselves.
Been to Disney World in Florida, where I had a giant funnel cake. But now we're finally at Disneyland in Asia. How is the food different? We're about to find out. We have come to our first stop here at Main Street Market. Hello. This guy's wearing a hairnet. I like it. This place has a wild array of different foods. Everything from turkey legs to waffle marshmallow sandwiches to corn to chicken in a plastic bag. I'm not sure who's coming here to get chicken in a plastic bag, but somebody is. Could I please have 1 giant turkey leg? And I would also like the waffle sandwich thing. So we've circled around over to here. This is the hopper where they keep the turkey legs warm. They are indeed gigantic. Holy cow. I was hoping that one was mine. I can't believe how big it is. This is my turkey leg. Is it as big as his? Yes. This is smaller than his. Is that your biggest one? I just want the most giant one if it's possible. Okay, he's going in. Oh, this guy. You are the best. Hey. That is, look at this monster right here. This turkey and Arnold Schwarzenegger have the same doctor. Oh, and then he's bringing my marshmallow sandwich. It looks beautiful. Thank you so much. Our first meal of the day, and I am very excited. First of all, I've got this. It's a marshmallow waffle. Nothing like starting your day with 500 grams of carbs. You can see it has those pre-made waffles on either side. Then we have a huge hockey puck-sized fluffy marshmallow that's pink. Oh, it's bouncy. That's interesting.
Is that a waffle marshmallow?
A little known fact, this is not actually marshmallow. It's harvested unicorn. Huh. First of all, I can appreciate that they're trying to make this into a sandwich for the form factor. I give it like a 3 out of 10. I think a kid would like it because they don't have much life experience and they're not that smart. The waffle part is a little bit dry. The marshmallow is so confusing. It's soft, thick, it's resilient. Like if this was giant, you could use it as a trampoline. What is that made out of? I'm a little bit offended right now. People keep throwing trash into my table. Oh, right, the recycling bin. But next we have a giant turkey leg. It's over $20. That is wild, astonishing, and very expensive. They gave me this. I don't know what it is. Maybe a rain poncho? Ah, nice. Hong Kong, so civilized. Oof, God, what is there to do but to eat it? Yeah, I mean, that is a giant piece of meat. The turkey leg is delicious. It's smoky. The taste is very similar to the one that I've had already in Florida, and honestly, it might be the exact same distributor. This was probably smoked in the U.S. and sent over on a barge.
That's a big ass meat leg. Oh my god.
This is the way to start your day. I think people are looking at me because they think I pulled this out of the trash, but no, I'm just eating on top of the trash. It's just...
Alright, for next week, what's happening next week, Cornelius? Hit me up. Other than Sinclair getting a new identity, yeah, I'm pretty hyped. A new special identity. Walpurgis Night? Is that it?
So civilized. I give this like a 9 out of 10. For those of you coming to Disneyland still trying to bulk, this is the move right here. It's very satisfying. We're almost already 30% of the way done with our budget
Walpurgis
today.
Night, MD4. I'm not hyped for MD4, but I'm hyped for Walpurgis Night, yes.
Big ticket item. The other foods, they might be a lot cheaper than this, but we have to go find out. I'm also hoping we can find something that feels a bit more Asian-y. Okay, I found a food that you definitely will not find in Orlando, Florida, and that is squid. But it's not just any type of squid. Let's take a look at how it works. This is the squid grilling machine, and you can see all the squid inside being pressed from both sides. So after the squid...
The grind? Yes, the grind. Exactly that, the grind.
...is cooked, he puts it through the paper shredder. Oh, take a look at that. Magical. Oh, you put it in again. Then he puts it in a second time, and then a third time. I'm telling you, this is the Disney magic I've been looking for. By the way, it smells amazing. Very seafoody. For this squid, it is $7.67. It kind of makes sense to me because it's made out of a lot of protein. Although, it looks like it got ran over by a truck. The smell is so strong and pungent that if you brought this to your office lunchroom, you would get banned. They would kick you out. I love that they have literally dedicated machinery to cooking and slicing up the squids here at Disney. Let's see if we can stretch it out like an accordion. Amazing squid technology. This is good beer food. So far, I'm very impressed with the amount of protein I've been able to eat during this venture. It's chewy. It's been marinated in like soy sauce and sugar. It's delicious. The smell can be intimidating, but once you get to know it, you realize it has a nice personality. I'm just describing myself at this point. Oh. Wow, my God. Guys, that was a raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy. What's his name? Rocket? Boom, boom, my friend is a tree. Awesome. That was a raccoon from Guardians of...
I found your wifey. Look, it's your girlfriend, Miumichi. Do you think watching a Kamen Rider like series on Steam is legal if it's from the official YouTube site, but the video gets removed every so weeks from the channel? Link the video. You can probably also like just look up the licensing. I have to look up the licensing. Like 50 rolls is not to get. You only have 50 rolls. What's your and everyone having low ass first? Maybe she 1K lunacy. You were like 50 rolls. Yeah, I saw the trailer. It was cool. I like that Sinclair has 2 forms. Totally videos. Oh, okay, then never mind then. I was gonna say we could look up like the copyright, but like if it's getting removed, it's probably like not. It's probably like a temporary license. It's probably not legal, probably. Didn't have enough boxes? Oh no, unlucky.
The Galaxy. What's his name? Rocket? Boom, boom, my friend is a tree. Awesome.
Oh, there's someone 2 left behind. Yeah, you probably that sounds like copyright issues then. In that it's probably temporary license. Oh! I know this! Garo, I seen the anime! Wait! Yeah... I don't think you can... Like, I'm pretty sure? Because I seen the Garo anime. I don't think you can. Sure. They're making live action now? What happened to the anime? Why they made it to a live action? Again, no point star nonsense, other episodes are deleted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like because they want you to watch it on their site. So this might be copyright issues. It's kinda cute. Cute. Yeah, she's kinda cute! That was one of the other works. They started as live action. Oh. She's kinda cute, Mimichi. Is this your type? I like Garbo though, but yeah, the golden wolf dog looking and the silver one. The anime. It's a work of art, chat. This is a work of art. Anyways, it's a work of art. 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 Yeah, I was thinking that list there. It's a work of art. 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 You can't lewd work of art. Yeah, you can, but it's a work of art. Yeah, this 5 years ago. I remember this girl. It was pretty cool. The original girl was pretty cool though. Like it's been nice knowing y'all. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's a work of art technically. It's a work of art. I'm surprised they have that though. Well, yeah. I don't think we can chat. Dokus. It's a work of art. It's a work of art. But yeah, I'm surprised. I wish they made more of the anime series. It was pretty good. We probably can't watch it though.
We have come to Tahitian.
Yeah, we definitely can't watch it because you can't watch the anime. So you probably can't watch the live action as well on stream. If you can't watch the anime on stream, you can't watch the live action. I go by that logic.
Paris restaurant, and there's nothing I love more than a restaurant with pictures on the menu, but this place does one better. They have 3D models of all the food. This one right here is beef rendang from Malaysia. Right over here they have some butter chicken laid out, displayed for your viewing pleasure. I'm gonna go to this restaurant right now and order some Asian classics. All right, I got the wifey saving us a spot, and I'm headed to the line by myself. I'm saying this lunch line is hilarious. I feel like I'm a Disney slave eating lunch at a Disney mine. Everyone's just waiting in line forever for some food. Ah, look at that. So I'm having trouble deciding between these two, the butter chicken and the rendang. So I think I'm just gonna get them both. Couldn't hurt. That was fast. That is the beef rendang, and that is the butter chicken. Let's try it out. All right, folks, what you're looking at here is over $40 worth of food, at least according to Disney.
Yeah, Gaho is pretty peculiar for their good live action stuff. It's pretty popular, yeah. So I'm pretty sure, like, you can't watch it on stream. It's one of those things, like, I feel like because they're doing it intentionally, deleting the older, the newer videos and you down like the first 2 episodes. They want you to watch it on the play probably.
This is wild, but you know what? We're gonna have a cultural experience. Somehow I knew instinctually that the food at Disney in Asia would just be better, and so far it is. Let's start with this right here. It's called beef rendang, meat braised in delicious spices and coconut milk. Depending on how much fat there is, they have varying degrees of softness, gooiness, and gelatinousness. That's good. Super salty, more salty than, savory. But the beef is very tender, very soft. You can feel each fiber of the muscle. I like it. To mix it, you're supposed to put it with this coconut rice. Now, let's see.
Why are you eating in a school lunch tray? Is what I'm confused about. This is some shit I had back in elementary school.
If this is any good. Coconut rice is like the pride of Malaysia. It's a bit coconutty. It's very mushy, though. It's a bit overcooked. Oh, kerupuk. This is a chip popular in Indonesia. It's basically like a shrimp cracker. Very nice. Here we have, like a cucumber salad with onions and tomatoes. And then we have this right here in the leafy packaging. What is that? I'm not sure. It will all be revealed soon. Then on this side, we have another piece of Asia. This is butter chicken. It has a really beautiful orange-colored sauce. Rich, heavy, and just a vast array of Indian spices. This has a nice flavor. I haven't had Indian food for a while. Chicken is soft and tender, very satisfying, super salty. I think they want you to get dehydrated and then buy more drinks. The final thing we have not tried is this right here. A mystery food wrapped up in a leaf. Now, if I open this leaf and there's something else that's wrapped in plastic,
It's rice.
I will off myself.
It has to be rice,
no
right?
plastic involved. What is that?
It's a chicken.
Chicken.
Oh, it's a chicken.
And it looks like many pieces of chicken may be folded on top of each other until it's taken on this weird geometric rhombus type shape. Thank God I went to school in the USA. I know the word rhombus. I also invested at Bitcoin at 60,000. How come we didn't learn about Bitcoin in high school, huh? Yeah, look. A bit of lemongrass in there. It's a little sweet, a little savory, and a bit fresh from some of the herbs they put inside. I enjoyed it. From here, I'm gonna finish the rest of this food and work my way around the park. There is a lot more to see here, and we are getting closer to $100. Right now we're at a section of the park known as the Grizzly Gulch. But what cartoon is this from? Who owns this IP? I'm not sure. Anyways, the menu is right here. Everything they have here is fried, and we're gonna give it a shot. We're in a restaurant so generic, they have a food just called Disney Character Pasta Salad. Look at those Disney characters. Ooh, the whole gang is there. Mickey Mouse, corn. Boom, next dish right here. Now, every food place seems to have a theme. And
That's well, he's down to $12. And he's only 7 minutes in the video. Disney World is Disneyland, not Disney World, is expensive as fuck.
The theme of this one is hot oil. Right over there, if you look, there is a bear character, and the costume is a little bit scary. It looks like the bear has to go to the bathroom, but he just realized it. And he still has to take about 16 more pictures with kids. All right, back to the food. It's interesting, if they're putting the fish and the chicken in the same fryer, maybe the fish will taste a little chickeny and the chicken tastes a little fishy. Oh, and you can see like real pieces of animal. That's definitely from a chicken. Very nice. Fresh and hot. Mostly crunchy on the outside, succulent and soft and greasy on the inside. Not a bad piece of chicken, but something I wouldn't think to pair with chicken is this, fish. I've got my tartar sauce. Oh yeah, classic daycare food. This is food for young kids who have never had fruit or vegetables. I love it. So that's the Grizzly Gulch. How about some more Asian food? Also, we're getting dangerously close to $100. She's not blinking. Blink. So we have wandered into Toy Story Land. Behind me, Jesse's Snack Roundup. A lot of food that is maybe not worth reviewing. They've got corn dogs, they have actual corn, and they have churros. You know what those things are. Not every food is pushing the limits of creativity. Let's keep going till we find something else.
American food, basically.
We have come to Frozen Land, and here they have some sweet frozen treats. Remember Olaf, the snow bro? It looks like they have a fun dessert that looks like that guy. Is it gonna look like him in the end? Are there gonna be little stick arms and a head? God dang it, there better be. Can I have the ice cream that looks like a little snowman? Nailed it. All right, guys, I've got it right here. First of all, I thought this was all Photoshop, but it's real. My inner 12-year-old is very satisfied right now. It's the most expensive ice cream I've ever bought in my life.
$8?
Let's start with decapitating Olaf. Sorry, buddy. It's like
almost $9.
This is tragic. Look at the divot where his head used to be. His arms, these undoubtedly are made out of chocolate or some kind of a chocolate cookie. It's chocolate, very delicious. Finally, we have the buttons. They look like the charcoal.
Clone Deadass charge you almost $9 for an ice cream cone. Nah, you bugging. You can get that for $2.50.
Pills that I need to take when I eat street food in India. Basically an M&M, a candy-coated chocolate, delicious. After a lot of savory foods and salt, this is very refreshing. And it was even better that it was personified. By the way, look at that, there's this kid over here dressed as Spider-Man. Nobody tell that kid that Spider-Man is owned by Sony and not Disney. Oops, let's keep moving. We're almost at 100, or are we past it? I'm not sure. We have come to the Royal Banquet Hall for our final location. This is where we're gonna find our most expensive meal of the day. I want to tell you the price after we get the food, but first, we have some fake wax or plastic figurines in the shape of our food. Screw action figures, why can't I buy these in the gift shops? First of all, they're selling abalone, which I can't even believe you could find abalone here in a Disney park. And then they're selling this Korean dish right here. How does it actually look when it's not just in this plastic version? Let's go inside and find out. Oh my God, it's like a refugee camp in here. They have different lines, international, entrees, Japanese, and grill. When you see me next, I'm gonna have food. I gotta figure this out. All right, folks, we have our absolute final meal here because this is a mouthful. We are gonna go from the cheapest to the most expensive thing here. Let's start with the dim sum. You all know me as a very sophisticated, savvy, sophisticated food reviewer. That said, I will order any food with a face or that looks like an animal or a Disney character. Case in point. Most of them look good. For example, this one looks cute, but this one looks like it had a botched plastic surgery. I'm gonna peel the paper from the bottom.
It's sweet. I have one.
It almost feels like it should be illegal, the fact that there's no pork in there. Look at that.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Maybe beans or sugar or some kind of a jam. The steamed bun is soft, moist, but inside, oh man, I was hoping for a mouthful of pork. I feel a little bit ripped off. For 3 of these little piggies, it costs $6.
I recognize that bun.
Not too crazy, but nothing compared to the abalone. It looks pretty excellent. 2 whole abalone right here on top, a big heavy rice base, and then she poured on this seafood gravy. It looks super savory and sticky. A little carrot, shrimp, chicken. Cheers. Smoky, satisfying. It almost tastes like it was stir-fried or made in a wok. I like it. I find with most of the food here today, somehow it's overly salty, but still somewhat bland. Like their main superpower here is not a balance of ingredients, it's a lot of salt, but not a lot of supporting characters to add to the flavor profile. It seems like they're trying to appeal to a wide variety of people. People that are coming from Europe, people that are coming from the Philippines, and people that are here in Hong Kong too. So maybe that makes them water down the seasoning a bit. I say have a vision, pick a lane, and stay in it. Alas, we have the best part right here though, abalone. It's one of my favorite seafoods out there. Please tell me they did not mess it up. You know what this sauce is? I just realized. It's like that chow mein sauce every kid had in the Midwest when they were 12 years old, mainly me. The abalone though, delicious and a nice dense texture to it. Now, is this entire bowl worth over $21?
No,
I guess
hell
maybe
no.
the abalone is getting it there. What is this, maybe $3 of abalone? So sure. Why not? Alas, we have our final dish. This is our most expensive meal of the day. This is a ginseng Korean chicken soup. I am pumped. They gave me some bonus things. We've got kimchi, we've got rice, and then we've got tteokbokki. Tteokbokki are Korean pounded rice cakes. First of all, they put in mushrooms. Usually when you see tteokbokki in Korea, it's on the street and it's in a red sauce made from a red chili paste. Right here, what is this, Alfredo? I have no idea. Now, is it delicious? No, I don't know. I think that they're doing something new, something different. In Korea, I don't think you would ever see something like this. I think if you did this in Korea, they would throw you off a bridge and then claim that you jumped. You gotta watch your back out there. Alas, a whole flippin' chicken. Oh wow. Chicken butt, chicken thighs, chicken back. I'm gonna rip off the legs right here. It's so bland. There's no flavor. It's okay. It's very fatty. Let me take some of this broth. I've had samgyetang many times in Korea. It's kind of a classic hangover food. I like that you could be coming here with your family, hungover off your ass on soju, your kids yelling in the background, but nourishing yourself with this dish. Except that it doesn't really have any salt and it tastes oddly bitter. Let's dig into that chest plate a bit. Oh yeah. Ah, it looks tender. You know what? Some foods are hard to mass produce. That's what's going on here. It is difficult to have hundreds of these chickens in a clay pot and kind of
all this tells me is to never have Disneyland food. Got it. I'll just bring my own food.
time it exactly right. It's a bit dry and it really wasn't seasoned that well to begin with. Mr. Walt Disney is rolling over in his grave right now as we speak. Actually, he'd be shocked that they were even serving Korean food. He'd be shocked to have a theme park in Asia, period. So this is our final meal, and this is the most we've ever spent on a $100 challenge. So from here, we're gonna add up everything we spent across the day, and I'm gonna let you know the total. Today we set out with the goal to spend over $100 here at this amusement park known as Disneyland here in Hong Kong. Were we victorious? Heck yeah, we were. How much did we spend? The most ever. A record-breaking... Uh-oh, where'd my math go? I lost my homework.
And after
What's
adding
up,
up all
Barcode?
the money I spent on food today, the final amount is an astonishing $147.50.
One not going to Disneyland ever.
I really enjoy the selection of food.
Garbage ass food, mid ass shit, overpriced looking ass bland shit.
Here, especially all the different types of Asian.
Disneyland suck. I agree. Overcharge you for bland ass mid ass
Quality of the food, it was
nah.
okay. My favorite
We never going to Disneyland. Six Flags maybe. Hershey Park maybe.
food of the day was probably the turkey leg. It was made out of meat. So that is our video, and that is 9 different foods you can try next time you come to Disney.
Dog shit. Dog shit food. Is there a new Overlord season coming out that I'm not aware of?
我らは聖王女様に仕える騎士だ。皆、胸を張れ、旗を掲げよ。ようこそ聖王国の皆様。
There is.
これがアインズールゴン魔導国か。
悪魔と
When is this release?
どちらが滅びようと我々には損害がない。 違うか天使を突撃させなさい
I don't wanna watch
これ
this.
以上民を一人たりとも傷つけてはなりません
強ければ何をしても構わない。
役立たずこれが魔導邪悪なアンデッドアインズールコ
ああ、なんと素晴らしいのでしょうか。
When is this release? Date? Date? What's the date? What? Oh. Can someone translate that? I don't read Japanese. Wait, can someone translate that? 2024 what? Wait, what does that say? Fuck, okay, hold up. Huh? There we go. Oh! The fall. I knew that. I was just checking if you guys knew that, Chad. I knew that. Obviously, I knew that. I was just checking if you guys knew that. The fall. Yeah, it was the fall. Yeah, it makes sense. The fall. Yeah, it was the fall. Can't wait. Okay, let's watch out one more video and then I'm gonna like dip because I'm tired.
So this woman.
I wanna watch this.
Alright, this story is gonna make you mad. So this turd, who has a kid with him by the way, releases a live rat in McDonald's.
Let me hold it. Let me hold it.
This was in Newark, New Jersey, by the way, so shout out to Jersey. First of all, let me just say, these people are definitely overreacting to this rat. Hello? I mean, it's McDonald's. I mean, they'd really freak out if they saw all the rats that are probably in the kitchen. Seriously, I bet it's fucking fast food ratatouille back there. All right, but anyway, let's take a look at this particular rat. The fact that it's a nice clean white and the container that he brought it in leads me to believe he just bought this at a pet store just for this prank. It's a domesticated rat. It's probably scared out of its mind and definitely won't survive long outside of a cage. Also, the kid saying, "Let me hold it," just breaks my fucking heart. I mean, come on, this kid had no idea what was gonna happen. He probably thought he just got a new pet. I mean, why do people drag their kids into this nonsense? Seriously, even if you're gonna pull some awful internet prank, there is no reason for that kid to be there. And I'm 99% sure this prank is illegal for all kinds of reasons. Mistreatment of animals, inciting a riot, probably. But mostly, this is shitty because of how he's treating the animal and treating the kid. But most surprisingly, this was actually not a TikTok thing. This blew up on Facebook back in 2019. Yeah, Facebook. You remember Facebook? And since this happened so long ago, I searched everywhere for an update, and I'm not trying to ruin your day, but I don't think they caught this loser.
Another
Damn.
day ruined.
Okay. That's fucked up. They probably would faint if they went to New York City's McDonald's. You know, New Jersey's literally like a ferry ride away from New York, right, though, Cruz? Like, you know how close New Jersey is, right? I'm just saying. So? It's pretty close. What do you mean? It's like this. Like, here's New York, here's New Jersey type of bullshit. You go on a ferry. Or you could drive a car across the bridge, but, like... My man's saying you see the rats in New York City McDonald's. Come on, man. Here we go. New York. And then New Jersey. Here's New York. Here's New Jersey. You guys even see it? Oh, you can. New York and New Jersey. New York, New Jersey. It's like not that far, boys. It's not that far. Literally next to each other. Anyways, you got pizza vats? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But yeah, New York to New Jersey is not that far though, Cruz. You bugging. We're literally neighbor. We are literally neighbors. All right, literally neighbors. Let's check out one more short. One more short. I love these shorts. I've been watching so many of these. I love these shorts. They're fucking like interesting.
This influencer, let's call her Seven. So she's Chinese, and recently she decides to get a visa, travel to Thailand, and film a bunch of videos there. And one night she makes a video in Bangkok in the Nana Plaza area, which is a tourist area, but also the red light district. And according to her, she hasn't had a very good experience there, as men will creep on her and sometimes harass her. So she makes a video about this. She walks through the street, and in the video you can see different guys staring her down, some try to approach her. It looks like one guy even tries to grab her. So later, the night ends, she goes back to her apartment and posts all this footage to her very popular Douyin account, which is like China's version of TikTok. And she titles the video, "Girls Should Never Come to Bangkok Alone." And unfortunately for her, that video blows up pretty quickly. And a lot of people from Thailand are not happy. They're pissed off, they're publicly calling her out, news sites are writing about her, they're saying things like men are only looking at her because she's dressed like a sex worker looking for a customer, which I definitely don't agree with, but whatever. So people in the area are literally mad that she's defaming the red light district. And you know who else was mad? The government. Because a few days later, police contact Seven, and they bring her in for questioning over this video. There she is with the red hair, and the Immigration Bureau is there, and they—
Right, why even question about your prostitution sector? I mean, come on. It's a red light district for a reason. Stop being little pussies.
Accuse her of spreading false information, and they say her video is content deemed harmful to Thailand's image abroad, and they start threatening her with not only legal action, but blacklisting her from the country. All that for criticizing the red light district. You know, that place where all the prostitutes are. Now, I don't know if police got to her or it scared her, but a few days later, she takes down her original video and makes this apology video where she's suddenly dressed like a substitute teacher. And here she basically says she's sorry for making the original video and that she didn't mean to have a negative impact on the public image of the area where people go to buy prostitutes. But because her original video went viral, and there's a lot of negative attention on that area now, the Thailand government decides they want to counteract all that negative press. And I'm not making this up. They send police officers to the Nana Plaza to do photo ops and take pictures with people and show everyone it's safe. But despite Seven making an apology video, the Thailand government decides to come down on her anyway. So they comb through a bunch of her live streams, and they determine that in those streams, she is selling goods. And a foreigner selling goods on Thailand soil violates the terms of her visa. So they charge her with breaking visa laws and working without a permit, and she gets a fine, and more charges may come, but right now it's just a fine. And all this happened like 3 weeks ago, and I haven't seen Seven post anything since. So shout out to Bangkok.
Hey besties,
They kidnapped her. Did I watch this? I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm out, chat. It's been real. This has been a long ass. It's 2 p.m. It's been a 9-hour stream. I'm out. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Yeah? Yeah, Tuesday. Peace out, boys. Peace out. I'm out. Bye. Enjoy your weekend. Today's warm outside. It's bright as fuck. Well, for me, it's bright as fuck, but enjoy your week. I'll see you Tuesday. Bye. Goodbye, my vacation this week. Salute. Oh, shit. It's your vacation ending? Shit. I hope you have summer break ready up. Barcode. Clock out for summer break. Take some leave. Talk to you then. Or you can talk on Discord. See you then, Barcode. Good to see you, though.